New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh. What happened?
I was looking at somebody trying to parachute off a building. And he was smacking up against the side of the building.
Will that be our video of the day?
Oh, it could be. Could be.
Did he pass away?
I don't think so. It looked like he was hung up there.
Yeah.
Did all right. We'll get more info on that later.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hope you enjoyed your weekend.
Oh, who doesn't, right? Everyone has their time off. A little fun and hijinks with friends and fam. Why not?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was... I had a fun time, obviously, at the house. A little party over the weekend. You recall Friday, the planning phase of this.
Yeah, you threw a last-minute party.
It kind of got together really quickly because I realized very, very quickly that me and E-Rock just hanging out at my house, I don't know how well that would go. So, E-Rock, if you remember his wife.
What happened? What happened?
Well, E-Rock's wife was having the dildo party.
Right. We're now calling it the dildo
party. And that was a Saturday, I gather. So, Friday, during the show, the end of the show, E-Rock was very sad that he was going to have to find something to do. And I was like, you know what?
Wait, you threw the whole party for E-Rock?
Yeah.
No.
So, I invited E-Rock over the house.
Right.
I was like, E-Rock...
There's no way you threw the party for E-Rock.
Well, that's how it started.
You had another motive, sir.
And then I'm like,
what was your motive? I need to know. Was it that?
What?
That's why you really threw the party. Are you kidding?
No,
you would never throw a party for E-Rock. You're lying.
Was well overdue.
Okay.
The party was well overdue at my house. The weather, you know how the weather.
You want me to believe you had a party just for E-Rock?
Well, it was my mistake because I invited E-Rock to be nice and everything. Seriously, I did. I was like, let me get E-Rock away from the dildo party he doesn't want to be at and stuff.
Right.
And then I realized I started, like, through my head really quickly, I started playing out the scenario. Me and E-Rock hanging out. The long, awkward silences.
There's a lot of lies going on here.
What? Oh,
you don't like E-Rock enough to throw him a party?
It wasn't a party.
E-Rock, you think he put that party together for you?
No, he put that party together because of me.
Well, that's true.
I don't believe that either.
It was like, it wasn't a party, though, at first. It was just like, all right, E-Rock, come over.
Sure.
It was just E-Rock coming over, a little play date.
Right.
And that's why there's a party.
And then I started thinking, like, maybe I ought to get a couple more people over as a buffer so we can,
right.
I'll talk. And then the more people I started inviting over, the more I realized it was going to be like, oh, no, now I got to invite this person, that person. So then it just started. And then I had the, the idea to invite more people from work.
How did the hot interns play into this? They had nothing to do with the big party planning?
I got to be completely honest with you. It wasn't at the forefront of my mind at that point. That wasn't the ulterior motive.
At that point.
That wasn't the ulterior motive.
All right, fair enough.
It was very nice to have them over. They're very fun. They're
you could take them or leave them?
They were cool.
But E-Rock, you can't.
Put it this way. All right, I'll be completely honest with you. I've never had any intern over my house.
That's what I'm talking about.
They could all go blow.
We've had interns off and on for, I don't know, close to 20 years now. You've never invited an intern to anything.
Never. What, am I going to have fucking David over my house?
But you threw a party for E-Rock. I get it.
I threw
and
a
the
party
hot
for
interns
E-Rock.
just happened to be there too.
They just have.
I
I figured, you
understand.
know what? They were walking the halls on Friday.
You make perfect sense. I get it.
They were in here for the ribs and stuff, so they kind of heard this happening.
Yeah.
And,
Why
and
be
to,
rude, right?
To not invite them.
Rude.
What I did almost go to Handsome Rob's house.
Yeah, remember?
During his party. That never happened.
Oh, my God. I forgot all about that guy.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to him?
He just, remember, he was a weirdo who lied a lot. We realized he was lying about the whole party.
Of course.
But he knew how to play golf in the end.
And he invited you to play golf with. Oh, that's right. That didn't happen either.
No, he sort of invited me to his father's fancy country club.
Yeah.
It was a sort of invite. All right, so I believe you.
Well,
you threw a big party for E-Rock and not the hot interns.
For E-Rock.
The interns showing up at your house for the first time in 20 years.
It just worked out that
No,
way.
I know. I understand now. You explained it perfectly.
I didn't see the one, though. I saw two, but I didn't see the third one.
Oh, the guy with the greasy hair?
Yeah, what happened to him? Why wouldn't
Yeah.
you just invite the whole intern class?
I guess there was an oversight on the invitations that went out that day.
He was literally standing outside the studio.
Was he?
With puppy eyes.
See, I didn't see that.
Oh.
He was hoping he would be adopted
Oh.
and taken home.
Yeah, that wasn't happening.
No, so he didn't get the invite.
No, we didn't.
What happened there, you think? It just slipped your mind?
Yeah, it was an oversight.
Okay.
Next time, maybe.
Oversights happen.
You know, next time.
So, E-Rock's wife, dildo party, E-Rock at the compound.
Right. Yes.
Perfect.
And it was other people, though, you know, obviously. Troy Kwan showed up with some bitches.
More than one bitch?
Oh, of course. Like three.
He's got his main one.
It's amazing. Oh, yeah.
He's got his main one that he makes you believe they're just, you know,
He's got
casual.
his main squeeze.
But it seems like they're pretty tight.
His main squeeze.
And she's very, very cool.
Yeah.
I like her a lot.
She's a lovely girl.
Yeah.
Lovely girl.
Yeah.
No, I like her a lot. She's very, very sweet.
Very attractive.
And beautiful.
She's she's easy on the eyes.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
And down for whatever.
Oh.
And she knows how to move.
And, well, everybody was in the pool. It was nice. It was fun.
She was in the pool?
Oh, yeah. Troy Kwan's in the pool. Everyone's in the pool.
Yeah.
Our own Roland.
Wait, you're fast-forwarding, though.
I know, yeah.
Why are you fast-forwarding?
I don't know. I'm just so excited about Roland.
You want to just get to the Roland part?
He's the greatest guy to have at a party.
He really is.
He's so loud.
Right.
Just yelling slobbo.
E-Rock, I regret the day I just came up with that. I didn't think that one was going to stick.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
boy. Who knew, right?
I'm sorry.
Who knew?
I really am sorry.
Lies.
Why?
Oh, boy.
What's more of a lie? That I'm sorry that I came up with Slabo, or that Ant threw a whole party for you? I need to know.
They're both equal.
All right. So you got the whole party together quickly.
It was very quickly. Ange was at the house listening on Friday and just going like, she's looking at the radio, actually going, no.
Having a panic
she
attack.
Knew, you know.
Yeah, right.
She's the one.
She had to jump into action.
Yeah. We got Steve, my usual catering guy, there behind the grill and did an amazing job.
Where's he working now? We met him through the show, right?
Oh, my God. Where is he working? I should know this, right?
He came in to cook for us one day.
Oh, yeah. He used to come in at K-Rock
Right.
and do our breakfast and everything.
He was great.
He's amazing.
And you've known him ever since.
Yeah. Anytime I need somebody over there, party, cater something, cook, he's the guy.
Right. So
it was really good.
You got him to cater.
Got him to do it up.
You got the two hot interns, and the ugly one wasn't invited, and
the
the whole
one's
thing
a
was
guy.
thrown together for E-Rock. Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
The dinosaur was a big hit. There was a line of people waiting to take pictures with the dinosaur.
To do their Vine video with the dinosaur.
Exactly. A little Vine video, some photos.
Nice.
It was amazing.
Everybody took photos with the dinosaur?
Everyone was taking photos with the dinosaur.
That's so weird, because you only posted one photo of people with the dinosaur.
Oh, well, that was my photo.
Oh, that's the only picture that made it online.
my photo.
You
with
with the two
dinosaur.
hot interns and the dinosaur in the background. But everyone else was taking pictures in front of the dinosaur.
Well, I didn't see everybody else, but there was a line of people.
Two interns and two dinosaurs.
Yes, indeed.
Jesus. All right. We'll just assume that everyone else took a picture in front of the dinosaur.
Well,
You only
did.
posted one picture.
Whether they want to post them or not, that's their prerogative.
You didn't get pictures with salad and everything in front of the...
No, not really.
What about you and Iraq?
Not real. No.
Considering Iraq was the reason why he threw the party, you would assume that there would be a couple of pictures of you and him being pals.
See, you're misinterpreting this. Iraq wasn't the reason I threw the party. I've got to say that. It wasn't. The reason I threw the party was to cover up that it was just going to be me and Iraq. You know, because I had invited Iraq over to get him away from the dildo party.
But you would never just invite him over. So already in your head,
it was a spur of the moment thing. Like, you know what? I'm thinking to myself, it's a Saturday.
Iraq,
I got nothing going on. Iraq doesn't want to. You know, he's not just going to drive around his neighborhood until the dildo party's over. So why not come over?
Iraq, you think he would just invite you over to his house without a motive?
Sure.
I would.
I don't think you would care if Iraq was stuck at a lemon party.
All right, we'll buy it. What the hell?
It just turned out to be a great opportunity to have a party.
So the dinosaur was in place. You got Steve cooking.
Oh, yeah.
What else?
The pool was very nice. The temperature was perfect. Crystal clear blue water.
You had to fill it up with some hose water? Because the leak is still not fixed, right?
No, the leak is not fixed.
All right, but you made sure there was plenty of water before the party started.
There was plenty, and the monsoon we wound up having Friday actually got the pool filled up to the
brim,
right to the brim.
Perfect.
So
perfect.
Yeah, it was. But the heaters were working. It was wonderful. There was various places outside, downstairs, the karaoke, the poker table, the inside, just chit-chatting, watching some TV. It was every bit of the house was being equally represented. It was very successful.
Safe to say the party was boring until Roland showed up to really pump it up?
Well, they showed up pretty early.
Oh, all right.
They did show up pretty early, which was good.
But he really pumped it up.
He pumped it up. Roland knows how to just bring the whole
He just sits there and yells and screams at people.
Does. He sits there.
Not in a bad way.
Drinks heavily.
Oh, wait.
And,
can we play this?
That's one of his...
DJ! Denny, play the hits! Now!
Go home.
Go home, DJ! Denny!
That's when Denny Falcone, of course, DJ, with his hard drive of hits, he showed up.
Out of nowhere?
Well, no, I invited him.
You got him?
I needed him to DJ the party.
You hired him to DJ?
Oh, yeah. Once the late-night festivities really got rolling, I figured we needed somebody there to rock the party.
Some tunes.
Yes, to get up there, and boy, he had just come from a communion.
Oh, really?
Party out on Long Island, so it was close.
Right.
So it was very easy for him to get over there in his suit
and set up.
He had the lights going, and
I saw that he.
There he is.
I saw the Vine video where he was using his catchphrase.
He was using his catchphrase. Is this a hot mic?
Hot mic.
Oh, it was fantastic.
And I bet you everyone just started laughing and laughing.
Oh, amazing! And then I hear some people dancing.
Oh, he had people dancing. Okay.
What do you mean some people dancing? You barely pan to the left. What do you mean some people dancing?
Well, I wanted to get Sal in frame.
Yeah,
you got three lovely ladies.
Yes.
I was going to say three interns, but two hot interns and another very hot individual.
Yes.
And then you slightly pan to the left to almost show the rest of the party.
Well, I had to show...
Your 8 seconds of the Vine video, 7.5 were on the hot girls, and a half a second for that guy.
Well, Mikey Cuffs.
Right.
And there's Sal in the background. And
usually if people are going to show the party, they would kind of move along.
Why would I want to? You know, if I did that, then people would complain, dude, why didn't you just stay on the girls? So I figured I'd help out the people that were watching.
Do you realize that there were more people at your party than those three girls?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, all right.
You know how many interns we've had in here that have wanted to get invited to one of Van's parties?
Right.
These interns have been here for 1 week.
A week?
Well, they made an impression.
1 week.
They were very nice.
1
and by the
week.
way, everyone, they had a great time, I believe.
I'm
That's
sure.
what they said. Everyone had fun. And it was, they weren't harassed or anything. They got there and home very safely. It was very good. I made sure, everything was good with that. I didn't want to be, like Travis kicking people in the nuts.
And then another Vine video where it just shows the three girls and a very quick shot of Denny playing the music.
It's yeah, look, and then there's Sal. Did you see Sal?
No. Barely.
Oh, well, he was there.
What we're looking at is a slow pan to the left where you see hot girl, hot girl, hot girl. Sal, Denny, bye. And then the Vine video starts over again.
Well, you know,
you really don't understand. You don't understand how to pace that 8 seconds yet, I guess.
Well, it's 6 seconds. It's very difficult.
Oh, you were probably pacing for 8.
I was. See, I ran out of time. I needed to get Denny on there.
6 seconds? Is it 8? Sometimes it's 7.
No, it's very difficult to gauge.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
All right, well.
But look at that.
All right, here's another Vine video.
I'm in
where
there.
It's just
wait
you
a minute.
and the three girls.
But no, there's Sal in the back.
Sal's in the back.
Well, how much attention does Sal need?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
This video obviously has nothing to do with him, and he's popping his head up in the background.
He loves it.
No, Sal's good for the video, though, because he's like, hey, look at me and Sal. We're having a good
I
time.
know. That's
Yeah.
what it was all about.
Yeah,
So it's Anthony and the three hot girls
That's
again.
what it was about.
So this is just a series of videos of Sal dancing. You're just
Sal
recording
dancing.
Sal.
He likes having his hand up like he's directing traffic. So.
Right.
And Denny with his music too loud. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. Jimmy, the second Jimmy got there, he, showed up, he said hi, went right over to Denny to tell him to turn that shit down. The cops are going to come.
How loud was it?
It was so fucking loud.
Dude, I said turn it down. I sat for a little while, and I'm like, this is really, I couldn't hear who I was talking to.
Yeah.
So I asked D-Rock, is the music loud, or am I just being a fucking old lady? He goes, no, it's loud. And I asked Roland, he goes, yeah, it's really loud.
Yeah.
And Roland said
Said it was really loud, yeah.
D-Rock, how loud was the music?
It was echoing off Ant's house back at you.
Oh
So his speakers were shooting towards the house. If you're sitting in the middle, you got it at both ends.
Oh, more partying.
Wait, more Vine videos of the party, but
Wow.
once again, you see the three hot girls.
Oh, well.
And nothing else.
Don't know. There's Denny in the background.
Certainly not complaining, but I just don't really get a feel for who else was there.
It was for Denny. I was getting Denny in frame there.
Oh, I see.
And when you say three hot girls, 2 of the 3 you're referring to are our interns.
Oh,
correct?
yeah, if they're hot, they're hot.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I wanted to show, because they were having a great time. Look, they're dancing to Denny's music and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to...
But you could have filmed Denny at any moment, but you decided to film him at the point where the three girls were dancing right in front of him.
You got to get the action in there and everything, you know?
But you want to show Denny was there.
Exactly. I want to show Denny.
I think that's him. I can't really tell. He's way in the back in the darkness.
Oh, there he is.
But the music was loud. Do you do the move where you invite the neighbors so then they feel like they can't call the cops because they were invited to the party, or you don't even invite them anymore?
Yeah, I don't think I ever have.
You should invite them knowing they'll never come over. But then they won't pick up their phone and call because then they feel like they were part of
Here's
the
my
party.
here's my fucking take.
Right.
Here's my take.
That's why you do that.
My take is,
You
look,
warn them there's a party. Hey,
Summer.
if you want to come over and have a burger, come on over.
Summer.
And then they don't fucking pick up the phone and call the cops.
It's summer. I have a few of these per year. Saturday night, they could go fuck themselves.
Do you think your neighbors hate you?
They fucking hate me.
I pulled up with a friend of mine, and we could hear the music from a block away. And I'm like, they hate his guts out here. I'm like, this is a nice Jewish neighborhood. They're all
nice
doctors and
quiet.
attorneys.
Yeah.
And nice, responsible people. And then there's just this fucking well-lit Sodom and Gomorrah in the middle of the block.
Holy shit, really?
I know.
You could not hear that music. That was really loud.
You got a really nice spot out there, but the houses are a little too close.
Well, yeah, I had
what you do.
I had to weigh it out. You know,
Like when you're in your house, you go in your backyard, you can't tell that the houses are close. But when you're throwing a party, it's pretty obvious.
I know. It was crazy.
All right.
Oh, that's Pat from Moonachie, right?
Where?
Well, over there.
Wait, is this another?
There's
This is a
Pat.
different Vine video, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's guest. There's Pat.
where?
Pool.
I blinked.
Cool.
I think I saw Sal for a second.
Wait,
Yes.
And there's Pat.
Where? Oh, I almost
See, that's
saw
Sal.
him. Sal, hot girl dancing, hot girl dancing, hot girl. And Pat.
Yeah. See how that worked? It's nice.
There's Denny in the background. This is a Denny video.
It's a Denny video.
what-
Look at the lights all over the place. Denny brought his lights.
And his hard drive of hits. Is he a good DJ?
Yes, of course. Denny's great. I would recommend him.
Mm-hmm. Did you have to pay him, or
I threw money wasn't discussed, but at the end of the night, I tossed him some
greased
cash.
him up a little bit?
I tossed him some cash.
Nice.
It was very successful. Look at that. It's just amazing.
Well, there's a picture of... Whoa.
Oh,
okay.
that's... See,
what happened there?
Well, we had taken a picture. I guess it was me. Who was it? Me, Jackie, and then there was somebody else in the picture. And then she was like, "Oh, let's get a picture together." Okay. I'm like, "Oh, okay." So we just had a nice little
picture.
Embrace and picture.
You're hugging her really tight.
What?
That's an intern you've only known a week.
I haven't seen a lot of intern pictures like that.
Yeah, no.
Where's the other guy? Is the guy here today?
A lot of intern pictures.
We got to get him in here because I'm sure he wants a picture with Anthony.
Should we recreate this photo?
I think we should. Yes.
The guy intern.
Yes.
In 20 years, I think this is the only picture you took with an intern. Weird.
It could be.
Very strange.
You don't even hug Opie.
No.
We've never touched in 19 plus years.
I figured it's time I pay attention to there are interns that people say, remember intern like Bob? And I'm like, who? What? I don't remember anything.
Right.
I figured I better start remembering the interns' names. So, now I know.
What's her name?
Jackie.
Oh, you know that one.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And Sydney.
Wow, that was...
Yeah.
Anyway. You usually have trouble with the intern's name.
I sure do.
So Jimmy went and asked Denny to turn down the music. Did he turn down the music?
A little bit, but I asked after I
Not
asked
enough,
other people.
right?
I'm like, it was fucking loud.
It was loud. It was loud. It was cranking loud. But what time was it at that point?
It wasn't the hour. It was probably 11, maybe no, maybe 10:30, 10.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the hour. It was like I was just talking. I was sitting at the table talking to Eric and Roland and Liza, and I asked, "Is that?" And they all said, "Yeah, it is." So I confirmed. And I asked Anthony. He said, "Yeah, it seems fucking loud."
Yeah.
So then he turned it down just slightly.
A smidge, yeah.
A smidge.
Yeah.
Didn't make much of a difference to the neighbors, probably.
No.
No.
Not really. No.
I love it.
What time did the cops come? Because I only stayed for like an hour.
Well,
wow, we jumped ahead here. We were saving the cop thing, but the cops showed up.
Well, it was weird because they didn't just show up. I was doing live from the compound show.
Right.
We cranked up the compound cameras. We had it on the karaoke stage, and then I decided let's crank up the studio and just leave the door open and the mics on, and anyone that wants to go in could just sit down like a little confessional and have a show.
Nice.
And hold a show. It's not posted. Yeah, it's not posted. It was one of those live, things, and that's it. So a bunch of people were going in and out, and I decided I'm going to go in there and, have a little fun with some people, so we're doing just that. And then my phone rings. And I'm like, hello? And I hear, Anthony! And then he tells me who he is, and it involved of the Nassau County Police Department.
They know you personally?
He's got my number. So I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? He goes, well, we'll be out in front of your house in a few minutes. Got a little noise complaint.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, God, all right, we'll be right out.
It was me. I called them.
You called the cops?
Jimmy couldn't take it
Jimmy
anymore.
called the cops on me.
I was trying to have a chat, and I couldn't.
Jimmy called the police on me.
Jimmy couldn't take it. All right, so they show up for a little noise complaint. No big deal, right?
What time was this?
This was much later in the evening. I can't be sure of the time.
2-ish?
I
Not
can't
really sure
be
of the
sure
time?
of the time. Yeah. He called me.
Right.
I then went outside and noticed that the music had been shut off by that point anyway. So they were showing up, but it was already,
Denny was already...
He was done. Yeah,
He already packed up his hard
up.
drive of hits.
Yeah.
And his obnoxious lights and got the hell out of there.
Yeah. So 2 cars pull up.
Yeah.
A couple of guys get out.
Yeah.
We're just, and I knew that, one of the guys, and then I met the other guy, and we were talking for quite a while. Mikey, NYPD Mikey came out. We were just talking. We were talking about, all kinds of shit. And then that at this point is when Steve from Bayshore comes staggering out my front door. Now, there's 2 in Nassau County. There's me and Mikey Cuffs There's a picture of Steve from Bayshore. He's hammered.
Wow, he looks hammered in that
Hammered.
picture. Wow.
Hammered. So he he staggers out the house.
Right.
And he's doing that thing where he puts one foot forward, leans back,
right,
and then he's walking, and we're all looking at him now. The cops start kind of chuckling, like that, and then I hear jingle jingle, and I see him pull his keys out of his pocket.
Oh, get that!
I'm not kidding.
Holy shit! No way!
He pulls his keys out of his pocket. And he's walking toward the street. So I start laughing. I'm like, he goes, Steve, if you're thinking of going somewhere, I go, it's probably a real bad idea.
Right.
At this point. He doesn't even acknowledge, he can't hear anything, he can't see anything.
How close did he walk by you guys?
Directly. We were on my grass.
And obvious cops, they weren't.
Yes, there were 2 Nassau County cop cars.
Right.
2 cops.
My God.
And him staggering toward the street.
Walking right by all this.
With his keys out.
Oh, my God.
It only gets better because...
If he's up, he's got to call the show.
As he continued walking...
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be no help with this because he doesn't remember anything.
Wow.
As he's walking with his keys out, he then stops to put his key in the lock of the car door.
This was after you told him this is not a good idea?
Yeah.
Wow.
But he's putting the key into the lock of the passenger side of one of the Nassau County cop cars.
No way.
Yes, fucking way.
Oh.
We're stunned now. We're just sitting there. He's rocking back and forth, trying to fucking put the key in the Nassau County cop car.
Oh, my God.
We're roaring laughing at this point. It's like, Steve, what are you doing? And then he goes like, and then staggers across the street to his vehicle,
right,
where he goes to the passenger side, unlocks the door, gets in the passenger side, and shuts the door. Now he's sitting in his passenger seat, and now we're just laughing. So we continue talking for a little while, the cops, and we're obviously keeping an eye on that he's not trying to drive anywhere. So we better, me and Mikey go, we better take care of, Steve, make sure he's all right and everything. So we go over with the cops. The cops take the flashlight, put it through the window.
Oh, wow.
Steve just kind of looks like, what?
Oh, wow.
Something completely unintelligible. We open the door to get him out, at which point Steve pretty much does the old Grauman's Chinese Theater cement footprint things in his own vomit outside the vehicle.
When he puked right outside the car?
Yeah, he was puking outside the car, and he stepped in. He stepped in the puke. Yeah. So we had him go on the grass and everything, and kind of wipe his foot off and clean it up, and then we got him inside into one of the bedrooms and put a little puke pail next to the bed, and that's where Steve from Bayshore slept it off until the next morning, where he left a nice note on a paper plate. And
that he had a good time
and took off.
Did he puke on the?
No, he didn't. He didn't. He was good. He was done with that. But when he tried to open the cop's car door, drunk off his ass,
wow,
I was fucking laughing my balls off.
I've counted 3 viral videos already from this party.
Oh.
I'm up to 3.
Well, then I go back downstairs, and the compound facility has been life from the compound facility has been taken over by a lot of people. I believe Sydney and Jackie did a little show.
Oh.
They did a little talk show where they were taking some calls.
The interns are doing a talk show from your house?
The interns did a little live from the compound
after a week
talk show. Oh, yeah.
That's nice. What did they call it?
It was nice. I don't know. They were just down there, doing a show. But everybody was.
So a lot of jealous former interns, listening to this show right now, wondering what they had to do.
They should have called it "Fuck the rest of y'all."
Are they both here today, the interns?
Yeah. Should see if they had a good time.
I would think we should ask if they had a good time.
We certainly will.
I'd be very interested to hear their perspective.
Yeah, we'll move on to that. That'll be stage 2 of this.
It's amazing.
So you go down in the compound. People are doing a show.
Yeah. At some point, I guess Fred from Brooklyn did a show. Who else was there doing a lot of people? Wendy was there, and she did a show with, I think, Fred from Brooklyn, and it was crazy. You girls did a show for a little while, right?
I did it with Danny.
Oh, you did it with Danny?
Yeah, I did it with Danny.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's right. Danny Ross. Remember Danny Ross? Sure. He works at Rockstar now, but he worked here for a while. Danny decided he was going to get on and take some phone calls. I didn't know what was happening because you need headphones to hear the calls.
Right.
But we could hear Danny. Here's all I heard coming out of that studio for a good half hour, maybe even longer. Yeah, well, fuck you too, asshole. You fuck. Bullshit. Fuck you. What do? Fuck you. No. I had it there. I didn't want to stay anyway. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, you cocks. Fuck it. That was Danny's call-in show.
Wow.
People calling him and lambasting him and him yelling back.
Yeah, his excuse was that it's 1:30 on a Saturday and all you're doing is watching me, so why?
Right. That was another thing that he was talking about. So you got to join Danny on the.
Yeah, we were kind of just sitting in there, but we had to watch other people do karaoke, and that was just becoming way too much.
It was becoming brutal.
Yeah, we couldn't watch them anymore, so we just went and flipped it.
Was the karaoke good?
Not one of the banner karaoke nights.
Not as you get later into the night.
Yeah.
It worse and worse.
Usually gets better, right?
Well, not when you get the likes of the girl that Pat brought over.
Was it
the
one
we
who
saw?
was going.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see her there.
Oh boy, yeah, she was there.
Yeah.
What's that about? Wait, there's too much going on here. I want to.
Were you there for when she got a little rambunctious with Dennis? Yeah, not Denny, Denny. Dennis, one of my poker buddies.
Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis is one of my poker buddies, and he was down there. There was a big poker game at one point going on. You played poker for a little bit, Sydney? And how'd you do?
I was up for a little while, but then I realized I don't know how to bet in poker. I just know how to play poker, so I lost it all. It wasn't
the
great.
interns are losing money at poker at my house.
You got to cover their losses.
Yeah. It wasn't our money.
No,
I
you don't know whose money it was.
We weren't
You were playing with fucking. Who are you, fucking monk green?
Draw chips are the interns.
Everyone plays on the house.
The interns will kick your teeth out. Draw chips.
I don't know whose money it was.
I don't know.
What a wonderful world to live in.
It was great. They,
all right.
Doing shows at the compound. And
doing shows and playing
poker
with somebody's money.
It was great.
Nice.
It was a lot of fun.
What do you guys think of the compound and the party itself?
That house was ridiculous.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Yes.
Great.
It was awesome.
It was fun, man. I think everybody had good. Everybody was very respectful and nice, right? Yeah.
Everyone was very nice.
Yeah.
We can't have, shenanigans, hijinks, and
when I walked in, it was I saw it was very dark where I walked in.
No, it wasn't.
No, he walked in to the side.
To the side.
Yeah.
And there's a little side steps there, and I see Ant's girl, and I didn't recognize you. But it's fucking. I was Harry Handshake. Hello, God bless you. Glad you came. Be safe. Be safe. Goodbye. Take care.
Yeah, Jimmy's very petrified of his job at that point.
Hello. God bless.
Well, it's a touchy situation.
It's a very touchy situation.
Got to be very careful when interns are around.
Well, yeah, that's just it. I mean, obviously that's why I wanted to make sure everybody was being very nice, and there was nobody invited that was going to be an asshole, except maybe Sal, but he was under control.
Sal was fine.
Yeah, Sal.
Hold on. We got Steve from Bayshore.
Oh shit.
We got to get him on the line. Mr. Steve, how are you, sir?
Steve.
Well, good morning, gentlemen.
Hi.
Do you realize you did any of these things that Ant just described?
Well, let's just say this. I kind of passed out at the house and then woke up and I got to go get my toothbrush. That's all I remembered. I had a toothbrush and another shirt in my car.
Oh, good thinking.
So this is what I'm going to stumble out doing. And I'm like, well, why are there cop cars there? It did barely register, but I'm thinking, I'm not thinking I'm going to go drive. So I'm like, oh, there's nothing wrong, not realizing I'm just stumbling like a drunken retard.
You were a stumbling motherfucker.
And you try to get into the cop car, Ant saying.
Yeah, you.
I have no clue.
Yeah, you walked over to the Nassau County car, the passenger side of it, with your keys out. And you were staring into the window of the cop car, trying to work the key.
Yeah, well, let's just say I was drinking a bit. Mr. Mikey Cups certainly provides alcohol at your
Mikey
party.
Cups.
And you're not allowed to have an empty glass.
Yeah, you're not allowed. He will come up to you and make sure you have a beverage in hand.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a fantastic time, and then sometime I just lost it. It all hit me at once.
It certainly did.
You know. And then I woke up. It was about 6:30, and I'm in my little in that little room.
Yeah, we put you in the little room with a little puke bucket next to the bed.
Yeah, I did not.
Like you were homesick from school with the flu.
Oh, it sure was eventful.
It certainly was.
Thanks for assisting me that way, Ann.
Oh, no problem. You know, got to take care of the guests.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we were sad when I first got there. Me and Cuffs go downstairs to the bar, and we went to get some Guinness. I'm like, I'll just drink Guinness all day, all night. Well, the keg wasn't attached. So he's like, what do you have? I'll have some Jameson.
Oh, yeah, go from Guinness to Jameson.
Yeah, that turned out to be a big mistake because I drank that pretty much all night. Had about 3 shrimp to eat.
Yeah, there's plenty of food, and you should have eaten more.
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, I think so.
I think so. Well, that's why I could have thrown up a better rainbow outside of my car.
That is true. It looked like Campbell's Chunky Chicken Soup.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
It is horrible.
Yeah, as I came out in the morning, I noticed that and saw poor Joe Curry, who seemed to have an even worse night than me. He was just sitting in the pool shaking his head going, no.
Yeah, Joe Curry. When I got up, Joe Curry was passed out on my couch.
Right.
And then it was probably well after 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. I don't even know the time. But then I'm thinking, no one really knows how to shut off the Live from the Compound show. So I went downstairs. It was just broadcasting an empty chair for hours. Like if you tuned in,
I bet
you would just see that for hours.
I bet you got good numbers.
Probably did.
Now that empty chair is famous.
Yes. It's actually doing better than us on the podcast.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I hope you had fun, Steve.
Well, I did, and it sure
People told me I had fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was something.
Yeah.
But, well, thanks.
Yes.
All right, sir.
All right, Steve.
Very happy.
I'm going to just drink some more water.
Yeah.
So
Hydrate.
wait, I saw Pat, but I didn't see this other person. I didn't go downstairs. I just stayed in the backyard. Is that where she was?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's downstairs. And she was singing karaoke.
Is she the hot blonde that Pat's been
kind
of hanging with lately?
And she was singing. It's like this weird caterwauling thing going on. That's her in the left, on the left of that picture with the Steve from Bayshore. There she is talking with Logan.
See, you like black people.
Well, of course. Logan's he's a pisser. He's there. I didn't quite like that picture.
No, that picture bothers you.
Yeah, I think it's labeled at my fucking house.
Jesus, why can't it just be a nice picture?
Because it just can't be.
Steve, I'm going to let you go. If you remember anything else, call back, all right?
Big A.
All right, Steve from Bayshore.
Big A groping somebody.
Big A, that's great.
That's wonderful.
Every time Big A's in a picture, he looks like in the Ring. Remember they would look at the pictures and it would like start to like
it was like all
blurry.
Yeah.
Could you go back to that picture? Yeah. By the looks of it, the girl's enjoying that.
Well, of course.
You can tell by her body language. She's accepting.
Let me tell you.
She's accepting that.
The guy's got a gentle touch, I gather. I have no idea what that's about. So Pat from Menaki brings the girl, and she's up there doing something. And I don't know exactly what happened, but Dennis was sitting at the poker table, which is just off to the left of the karaoke stage, and he said something about maybe that it was loud. I don't even know what it was. But she got just a bug up her ass about it and starts lambasting him. Fuck you! Go fuck yourself, you fat fuck! And just yelling. And he could have unloaded on her. Oh my God, he was being very merciful. Very merciful indeed. But she then got right in his face.
It's a party.
Oh, I know.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, right in his face.
She's confrontational.
Yelling. Yeah, very confrontational.
Yeah.
Very loud.
Wow.
And then to see poor Pat from Menaki go over and like gently put his hand on his shoulder and go, okay, well, all right. So out of his league. All I was thinking was Fredo. And you know.
Yeah.
That's why you don't never marry a wife.
Never marry a professional eater. Never marry a professional eater.
Because Pat was out of his league as far as trying to, rein her in.
Right. Was she being mean to Pat?
No, she was just kind of not acknowledging that Pat wanted her to kind of chill. Yeah.
So everyone was kind of looking?
Oh, everyone was looking? I had my fucking phone out. I was recording this. I was recording this and fucking turning. And of course, I had a few in me too, so I was turning it around every so often, going, "World Star Hip Hop!" Yeah. And then,
Can we hear some of the audio?
I don't have it on this phone. I don't have it. I know. Terrible.
You're gonna bring it in for tomorrow.
I'd love to hear that.
I do have some of the yelling, and
the yelling was bad.
It got uncomfortable, and you could tell it was just probably the alcohol, because after a few minutes, it turned into her crying and hugging Dennis, and there was yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yes, exactly.
Really?
Exactly. That's what it was.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah, I know. Ooh, cringy.
That's just how I like them. Once the tears flow, I fucking start filling up.
Yeah.
And Pat was controlling the whole situation?
Not an ounce of ability to take care of business.
Was he trying to laugh it up? That's just
yeah, he was. It was very uncomfortable to watch.
I got her home, comforted her.
Yeah, comforted her.
That's okay.
Comforted her, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that was that. Roland, I saw Roland walking around. We found out something about Roland that we didn't know.
Yeah, let's get Roland in here. He's walking down the hall.
Yeah.
He's coming
in. He's coming in?
What time did the girls stay until?
We're out.
3.
3, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts from the party?
We had car service to get them to and from.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just no creepers were there.
Yeah. It was fun.
No creepers were there?
Everything. Are you kidding?
No creepers were there.
Might want to become more self-aware.
We felt safe.
What is that picture?
Roland and Sal in the pool.
It was very,
right?
It was very homoerotic.
And Roland in the pool with his Springsteen shirt on.
Yeah, it's fat people rule. Yeah, wear the shirt.
You're holding Sal, cradling him in the water.
Roland, how was the party?
It was fun.
Yeah, your thoughts on the party?
Delicious food, booze,
yeah,
shenanigans,
good
police,
good music,
Denny.
Yeah.
And Roland...
Is Denny here yet?
Yeah.
Then he should come in, too.
We got to get a little Denny take on this whole thing, too. Roland, I never knew this. You don't swim.
No, I do not.
Roland can't swim.
Oh, my God. Seriously?
Yes. Yeah. He was in the pool.
I asked Anthony, where's the line before he did?
It's like, where's the line?
You have to figure out where the deep end is always in a pool.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what happens if you go in the deep end? And he's in the shallow end. And he goes like, oh, you see me go like, ooh, ooh. And he starts splashing. He goes like, ooh, ooh.
You never learned how to swim?
When I was a kid. But
you're Mexican. You're Mexican.
Exactly. How'd you get here?
I don't know.
You just never had the desire to learn how to swim?
Well, the last time I swam was probably was 5th grade, 6th grade.
Oh,
yeah. That was it.
That would be scary.
Yeah. And then Sal pushed me to deep end, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I came to the rocks.
When we found out he couldn't swim, there was this little effort there to get him into the deep end. People
are crazy?
I know, they're very cruel.
And Anthony goes, we'll save you, but first I have to vine you.
Yeah, I go, we'll save you, but it's going to be 6 seconds of horror and terror for you because we're not going to save you during the Vine video. Just know that after 6 seconds, you'll be okay.
We'll be in there.
Yeah.
I kill myself because they pushed me in the deep end. I grabbed the rock like a...
Yeah. He fucking was like just on the edge of the pool, and kids aren't sure and they have to grab on.
You can't swim. Holy shit.
Yeah. So he was Mr. shallow end guy.
Yeah.
He was entertaining the shallow end of the pool.
Yeah. Where's the video of him being pushed in?
Who had that one?
I don't think
I had it. Yeah. There was a bunch of things going on. Oh, they were having fun. Troy was showing off. He was taking one of the big floaty cushions, putting it by the deep end, running, jumping on it, doing a little surfing. Yeah.
Other dinosaurs.
There's chicks. Oh, yeah, there was a line of people taking pictures with dinosaurs.
That's awesome.
People called him crazy, but
love the
big
food.
hit. Good food, right?
Yeah, really good food.
Did anyone go in the jacuzzi?
Yeah, after a while, people were in the jacuzzi, yeah.
Then Sal's jumping out of the jacuzzi into the pool.
It
It's dangerous.
A little dangerous?
Because you jump in the deep end.
The deep
end. Scary for you, right?
No, thank you.
I can't believe he can't swim.
That's so...
When he said it, I thought he was kidding.
No,
but he wasn't kidding.
No.
There's
What's up, Sal?
Sal,
who was never invited to Anthony's when he was an intern.
Oh my God! Oh, that's true.
Yeah, interesting.
Absolutely not.
He had to graduate.
Was that your first time at the compound?
It was awesome.
That was the first time
I had
there?
Such a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
But it looks like it. You're in all the Vine videos.
Oh, yeah.
All the pictures.
Sal got into like every video.
Yeah.
I don't know how it happened.
Maybe you were hanging out with them.
Yeah, you're like fucking Mosh Girl.
Sal, how long did you intern?
I interned for maybe like 8 or 9 months.
And then how long have you been an employee?
A little over a year.
And ladies, how long have you been interns?
A week.
Already doing your own show at the compound. That's
what happened?
Nothing strange here.
No.
No, not at all.
Well, you got to,
Sal, your thoughts on the party?
I had a great time. And seriously is one of the best hosts I had.
No, we understand it's a good time. That we know all that. But what are your thoughts on it?
Ant's got an amazing house.
Yeah.
That it seems like the ultimate party place. Just to
it's,
invite the right
you know,
crew over and just fucking blow it.
Just have some fun, you know, fucking, having some fun there.
A little drinking. And,
a little drinking, a little eating.
Great food.
Yeah.
What's the silliest thing that happened?
Oh.
What was the silliest thing that happened?
Yeah.
Oof.
You guys were pretty much the patio crew.
Hold on.
Yeah,
me,
the synchronized
me and Sam are rolling our eyes. Are you trying to be a broadcaster?
What?
Are you trying to be a broadcaster in the end?
I don't want to be on the air. For sure.
Okay, all right. That's very obvious.
No,
Okay.
man,
Because we're rolling our eyes. It's like you're this. I mean, Ant's told 10 great stories so far. You don't have one good story from the party. All you're saying is the food was good, the music was good.
So that was part of the patio crew.
Yeah.
And that was, you didn't really see. You saw a lot of Roland.
Right.
But
then Sam asked, what's the silliest thing? You have nothing. Like,
how about the
a highlight from the party?
I have no idea. Roland probably just picked me up. We were drunk, and Roland picked me. We started doing synchronized swimming at one point.
They did do synchronized swimming.
Kind of like, what the fuck?
Roland and Sal doing synchronized swimming in the pool.
Okay, there you go.
Roland can't swim.
And Roland can't swim. So that was. We wanted to get him floaties for his arms so bad to get him in the deep end with some floaties.
That'd be funny.
He's petrified of that deep end.
How was Denny?
Denny was great, but Denny didn't hit the fucking post once.
Now
I asked him numerous times that night. Just do it on one song. Everyone wants to hear it. Ant wants to get a video out of it. Nothing.
What, he kept missing, or he wouldn't do it?
He just wouldn't do it.
Well,
I asked him.
it wasn't the right time to do it.
Oh, is that it?
We're just keeping the groove going, man.
Keeping the groove going.
going.
Denny was there. The hard drive of hits was there.
You were a gracious host, and it was nice that you hired the Nassau County Police Department as security.
That was nice. Yes. You put out the old bat signal for the police.
I was talking to the gentleman working the barbecue, and I said, "What time could you play music till in this town?" He goes, "Oh, 2 in the morning." I said, "Oh, outdoors? Oh yeah, 2 in the morning." I said, "Okay." I said, "I do a lot of block parties around."
The guy
Long
behind
Island.
the grill told you that.
Yeah, usually. He looked like a figure of authority, and I said, "Well, usually, when you do a block party, 11 o'clock is the time." No, 2 in the morning.
Keep going. Keep going.
Is that accurate? 2 in the morning?
Yeah,
it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 in the morning, and I see no one around. Everybody's downstairs, and I said, "Where's Anthony?" He said, "Well, he just answered the door. The police came." I said, "Oh, okay."
Yeah,
and that was fun.
Yeah, well,
that's your cue, though, huh?
I have to get some louder speakers, I think.
The lights were a good addition too. I kind of liked that. Real
nice.
party atmosphere. We got some great videos of Vine videos of people having a good time there, Denny. You did. You tore it up. I must say.
Very much.
Jimmy said the music was too loud.
What?
Jimmy said the music was a bit loud.
Yeah, it was a little loud.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Do you
when
think
you're
Jim
behind
was,
there.
Do you think Jim was a square when?
No.
Jim's a square.
That's funny. No, because he wanted to talk. He was there with a lady friend, and he was talking to some guests at the table, and
Yeah, and it was Oh, but you're there to rock the place.
I just have one switch, on or loud.
There it is.
Watch out.
There it is. It doesn't really make sense.
On or loud? It would be awful loud.
Awful and loud. Yeah, but whatever. What's on then?
Yeah, on and
switch to on then.
Then it doesn't go
There is
off.
no off button.
No off button with Denny.
Quietly on.
That was good.
All right.
I do remember hearing the Shots song so loud. It was very loud. And everybody was just yelling shots, 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 shots. And the neighbors were really.
I wish I could pan through all the neighbors' houses and how
I
just
know.
the conversations that are happening.
Maybe you should just invite them the next time.
No.
Yeah, you
It's
do
the same
You do the fake
bitch.
invite.
It's the same bitch that fucking calls the cops all the
But they're
time.
never going to show up. But at least they'll feel a little more guilty when they do think about calling the cops.
Right. Which one is she?
Denny knows.
How far from your house?
She's the one that's directly to the left. If you're looking out in the backyard, kind of in the corner by the jacuzzi, back that way.
Okay.
But I just fucking, like I said, the cops called my phone first before they do. So I pull a Doyle Hargrave with that one. Law's on my side. I play cards with the chief of police.
It's weird that everybody was singing like shots.
Yeah.
Because there's a Vine video of shots.
Yeah.
But
there it is.
I don't see everybody in the Vine video.
No, we see three hot girls.
Well, there was,
and there's
two of which are in the room.
There's sort of an effort to pan left
we
at
hear
the
it?
end of the Vine video.
There it is. All right.
I think the lights are a little festive mood too.
Oh, Denny's digging it. Right? Yeah.
It was nice. It was nice.
It was.
It was a lot of fun. Nice people
It
there.
was.
Girls dancing in bikinis. What else do you need?
All right. What else do you need? Everyone, you know what? Aside from just that little thing with Pat Fuminaki's girl there.
Where she screamed at the guy and then broke down and crying?
Yes. It was very peaceful. Everyone has a good time. It's not like,
I went out with one of those once.
Oh,
my God.
I think everybody's has, yeah.
You kind of ignore.
It's just
You
terrible.
kind of ignore some obvious problems because they're so
you're so sexy, yeah.
hot and sexy.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah. But no fucking.
Good for Pat.
No people had to be ejected and then come back later and shoot the place up like some parties, You know what I'm saying?
Had to go there.
Well, yeah, I did.
Almost made it a whole hour.
I did. Almost the whole hour.
We officially made the hour.
No, it was good.
This is the
clean
start of the
fun.
second hour.
Good.
That it came out. So.
That it came out.
Cool.
That the ugliness came out.
We made a nice hour clean.
Yeah, I know.
It was just fun.
I don't know.
Partying.
It was partying. Everyone had good time. I was trying to think of like the wrap up.
Where were you, Ope? You couldn't make it?
No.
Oh. I know. People were asking where you was.
You got the big invite this time. The direct invite.
Everyone got the invite.
I've had a few invites in a row now.
There'll be more.
There'll be more invites.
Beginning of the summer. Gotta have some more of these. Yeah. You girls obviously are welcome, It was a lot of fun. They did, they had a good time, and everybody was cordial.
I just didn't want to be a game piece. I knew what this whole thing was about, from the get-go.
Preposterous.
It was about the hot interns and not really the staff.
Right. It's preposterous.
The weird thing is, this was like, to me, I thought this was Nagelfest at the compound.
There isn't one image.
There's no video
No
or
evidence
pictures of E-Rock, even though this whole thing was put together because of E-Rock.
If I didn't see him in person, I wouldn't believe he was there.
Let me tell you something about Eric Nagel at a party or this party or whatever it was. Eric might not like this either. Eric plays off the too cool for the room guy.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Eric.
Fucking boo.
What's that about, Eric?
He's sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Let's say holding court, although no one's paying attention.
No.
But he's sitting at the table like, yeah, I'm here if anyone wants to,
Join me.
But Eric's not like he wasn't very proactive.
If anyone wants to seek his
like
counsel,
everyone else.
he's there.
Everyone else is having fun and doing things. There's all kinds of different areas of the house that, different things are going on. But
He
Mr.
didn't get
Nagel,
involved with any of the activities?
not really. That's why you don't see him in any of these
E-Rock,
pictures.
what's up? You were just sitting there, just enjoying the food and the music and just checking it out?
Yeah.
What's your vibe?
And I enjoyed the pool. The pool was very nice.
Oh.
You
Who was
jumped
that
in?
girl you were fooling around with?
Sal.
Jesus, Jimmy. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, so
Wait,
E-Rock,
you jumped in the pool, though?
Yeah, I went in the pool.
Oh, boy.
Did you do the shirt or no shirt?
No, I did the shirt.
Oh.
You did a shirt?
What?
Yeah.
You didn't have to do this.
They were like the caddies from the movie Caddyshack. The kid sucks in the gut when Lacey Underwells walks by.
How does that song go again? Whatever. There's a music that plays too.
Yes, it was.
It's a sax or something, right?
That was it.
No need for smut.
Yeah.
That's a great picture.
Oh, that's I don't know. E-Rock, was he went in the pool, I guess.
You're saying E-Rock was a dud at the party?
Well, I won't say a dud, but you won't really see any pictures or hear any interesting stories that involve E-Rock because he's just kind of, it's just kind of there.
What was the
I was
silliest?
enjoying it.
What was the silliest thing for you, E-Rock?
It was mostly watching Roland. He would lean over, like he'd be sitting at the table on the patio,
Yeah.
and he'd go, "Excuse me a second," in the middle of a conversation. He'd lean over and just like stick his hand out to Steve, and he's like, "Could I have some more shrimp or some more chicken?" So Steve would throw a whole bunch of stuff
boy.
up there,
Wow. Yeah.
and plates were being brought over to Roland to sample, and
He was like a king over there.
yeah.
Did you
The shrimp
indulge,
was good.
Roland? Did you indulge?
Sweet ass. And then you can scream at anything at Anthony's party and it's welcomed.
Oh, yeah. Nothing.
He kept harassing Denny because it was taking so long to set up, and
Nothing's
Roland
off
was
limits.
eating, and
Were you distracted, Denny, by
That happens all the time.
yeah, rambunctious
When
kid
you
at a
go
bar
into a
mitzvah?
party that's already going on, sure. It's like, come
Yeah,
on, come
that's
on,
true.
come on, start the music. What are you going to play?
Oh boy,
Yeah. I played a Bruce Springsteen song for him. So.
you did. I
What'd
heard
you play?
Cadillac Ranch.
Yeah.
Cadillac Ranch.
I don't know that one.
Good tune.
Yeah, good tune.
Cadillac. Roland, you know it. Sing it, right? No. And I even slipped on a little disco kiss when Jim came.
I heard
That's
that.
true. Yeah, Jim
Yes.
comes in. It was very thematic because
I was made for loving you. Yes.
Jim comes in, and then all of a sudden, Kiss is being played. Roland's there, and we get some Springsteen.
Great DJ.
It was.
He pays attention.
Yeah. E-Rock was there, so we got some fucking Weird Al. Yeah.
What Weird Al song would you have liked at the party?
oh, I don't know.
Did you have any Weird Al on the hard drive hits?
I might have had Eat It.
Eat It? Well, that would be appropriate, too. That's a good one.
I want to, rip on the guy. He was there kind of relaxing.
Of course, he was.
He was just chilling.
Yeah.
Barely wanted to be known he was there.
Denny
Apparently.
didn't do the full setup though,
for the room.
because
No.
when we were helping him take some of his equipment in,
Yeah.
he has all these props and games in his vehicle
Well, I
there
had the
that he
hula
didn't bring
hoops.
in.
At one point,
Oh, why didn't you
when-
bring those in, Denny?
It was all of a sudden I just turned the music on. Everybody started dancing, so
That's
I didn't
true.
need to throw those out there.
There was that was an awkward moment also when I was out front talking with the Nassau County Police guys, and I hear, "Hey!" And I look up by the driveway, and there's Denny with an armful of hula hoops going, "I forgot to bring out the hula hoops!" I'm standing there with the cops like, "Oh, fuck." Oh, my God. He did. Had an armful of hula hoops.
Did they get used?
We didn't need to use them because the party was just going.
No.
Sometimes you.
How pissed is the neighbor? They call the cops and they show up and nothing is done to their liking in the end.
I knew the cops were coming before they even showed up.
Oh, boy.
So you can, I get that phone call. You turn the music off.
Right.
Everything's cool by the time the cops show up.
Right.
Except for the fact that they got a drunk guest trying to enter one of their cars and drive home.
Yeah.
Which,
Well, he says he wasn't trying to drive.
Yeah, he was just trying to get his toothbrush.
His toothbrush.
In the cop car. Yeah, I wish he would have grabbed the shotgun.
Steps and vomit. What a fucking...
He really did. Yeah. Well,
very good.
Other little things, I guess, but that's pretty much the bulk of it.
I'm sure other things will come up during the show.
Yeah, it was
on the
good.
big party.
Troy Kwan and the bitches.
Oh yeah, we'll get his.
He brought his bitches.
We'll get his take on the party when he gets here.
It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They were gone by the time I got there. I think he had a gig.
Yeah, he had a gig to go to. Just kind of tag team DJs, even though he didn't DJ or anything. But yeah, it was
Thank
fun.
you very
It was a
much.
good one. Oh, please,
Great time.
please.
When's the next one?
Anytime.
Oh, here's
I don't
Troy.
know. ASAP.
Troy, how was the party?
Troy, how you doing, man? Yeah, you had to leave a little early, right?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
It was a fucking blast, man. We had a great time. Yeah, we did have to leave early, but
Yeah, that was fun, man.
it was just starting to really get warmed up, like when we were taking off.
Yeah.
What time did you leave?
About 8 o'clock. Quarter after 8.
What time was your gig?
I had to be there at 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like first guys in the pool kind of a thing, too, very early on, getting that pool. Troy likes, the pool hijinks with
I told Dan I'd blow out
with the
some bitches.
chicks.
Yeah.
With the chicks.
How many bitches?
I had 3.
That's pretty sick.
But next time, if you give me a little more heads up, I'll round up a ton. I'll bring a whole busload of bitches.
Just don't take them home at 8 o'clock. Really? That's the worst.
Well, I could reschedule my gig, but it was literally like...
That's a huge tease.
Yeah, exactly.
Funny.
It's awful.
It was the day before. He was like, oh, let's do this. I was like,
It was very short notice because I was saving E-Rock from the dildo party.
Of course, that's why.
Yeah.
You had the party. We all know that now.
Exactly.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, it was all about E-Rock. I wish the other intern was here today.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. I heard did he call you guys? Yeah. He got in touch with you guys?
Yeah, when we were doing the Compound show, he texted me in, so at 1:30 he was still up watching again.
He was watching.
Oh, he was watching the party that he wasn't invited to. Oh.
And you know what? He would have really loved the He's been on the after show once, and he came to me and said, "Hey Sam, on the after show today, did I do all right? Was that?" So like he really cares. Like
he would have been down in that studio taking calls. A lot of calls were coming in. It was amazing.
Yeah, a lot of calls.
The phones were lit the whole night.
Wait, you had your headphones on, right? What were they
Yeah,
saying to
yeah,
Danny? Were they insulting him?
Yeah, a couple of people were just like insulting him like this. The show sucks. Why haven't you been on in so long? But I don't know. I mean, we got a couple good callers, but I mean, nothing.
Most of them were aggressive.
Too exciting. Yeah, most of them were aggressive.
Oh yeah, they were very.
Just wanted to hate.
Yeah, they wanted to hate. They were haters.
Because they were home alone on
They were
Saturday
drinking
night.
Haterade. Yes, they were home alone.
They were
Exactly.
home alone on a Saturday night.
Exactly. Watching other people have fun.
Yeah.
Are you inviting the intern to the other one, the next one?
Both of them, of course, are cordially invited.
No, I didn't mean them.
The third.
Oh, that guy? What's his name?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
What is his name?
Or is it going to be one of those things where all the regular crew knows that you're welcome to come back?
See, when I put out an invite, a lot of times I don't have time to look individually at everybody, so I just put out a Twitter or put out on the air here, hey, everyone that's, you know who you are that gets invited to all my parties and stuff, just, show up. And they're like, oh, cool. And you guys are obviously on that list now. I mean, it's a great time and everything.
Until the day you die.
So, that's pretty much how I put out the rest of the summer's invites.
That's it for the summer, then.
It could be it.
Have you ever had to tell someone they're not one of those people anymore?
Yes.
You have?
I usually get somebody else to tell them.
Because
Mikey Cuffs.
Really?
I get Mikey Cuffs to tell them,
Wow, you've had. Because I love the invite. You just throw it out on Twitter like you know who you are. But I was thinking, wait, you know who you are, but there's got to be someone in there that fucking blew it.
I've had some people show. The guy that showed up with 2 prostitutes to my house that one party, I guess it was Halloween.
Sale. Why'd you do that?
No way, I think I remember.
Yeah. The blonde, the tall blonde, the big blonde. Yeah.
Actual prostitutes?
Oh, yeah.
You never had him come back?
No.
Wasn't he there again or no?
Well, he was like at another party after that, but then I started talking, especially talking about Mikey Cuffs, and I'm just like,
why did he show up with shady. 2 prostitutes?
He's a good guy.
Yeah, maybe he's a good guy.
Please, that's the best thing anyone's brought to your
was going to be there?
I was.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, I think there's this misconception that I want like complete out of control debauchery.
My God,
and I like controlled debauchery at my house, so.
He assumed that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
At your party.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe not.
You know, somebody to bring bitches, not.
Now, Troy Kwan brings, like, respectable girls.
Troy, you wouldn't bring prostitutes. You would just bring bitches that are down for whatever, right?
I had to brief these broads before we even got there.
Yeah, and they were perfect. They were great. They had fun. They were very in control.
Respectful.
No, the only kind of out-of-control girl was the girl that Pat from Menaki brought over with her, I hate you, fuck you, you fat fuck. Oh, my God, I'm sorry. Let's hug and cry it out.
Was it just awkward for everybody?
It was so fucking... I'm in my own home recording this.
Yeah.
And anytime, like, people looked over, I had to kind of almost hide the phone because I was embarrassed that I was even recording it. It's my house. I was like, okay, sweetie. Just the gentle touch on the shoulder, and she's kind of like shrugging off his touch.
Shooing him away?
Yeah. There was no stopping her.
He didn't have control of the situation?
Wow.
He didn't walk over there and go, stop.
Not really. Not really. Fucking, yeah. Siegfried and Roy had more control of that tiger. It was,
we've all been there.
Bad.
We've
Yeah,
all
oh, yeah,
been there.
yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. How you doing? Come on now, Poopsie. Sweetikins. Don't, Yeah.
Suddenly everything becomes clear.
Oh, yeah. And she was from the karaoke stage. She was singing.
Oh, that's nice.
But as she's singing, she's like looking at Dennis and singing some of the words really loud, looking at him and flipping him the bird as she's singing. And Dennis is just sitting there like, what the fuck did I even do? He didn't do anything. It was.
She was the angry singer. 'Cause I can't fucking stand you.
Yes. Oh God. Ooh.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Oh, that
Wrecking the party.
It was close. It was close to a downer. It. Thank God they hugged it out at the end.
God.
A tear-streaked hug.
Yeah. Wow.
It was so douchey.
Yeah, it certainly is. And all I'm saying is thank God certain things changed, or you'd be talking about one of your co-hosts like that. I can't believe he did it again. I cried.
Would you have been that guy at the party?
It was the worst.
Anthony,
fucking
no one cares.
Teenage lesbian.
You'd have been
Awful.
yelling at fucking guests.
Just humiliating.
Making a scene. We're like, Jimmy, there's no reason to be mad. Jimmy, everyone's having fun. Yeah, fuck you.
I don't fucking care if I'm at your party.
Yee. How embarrassing.
Yeah.
That would be awful, yeah. Yeah, well, all right. That's pretty much it in a nutshell.
Sounds like a great
it was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Well, have more of those.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Let's do it this weekend.
Let's go. Oh, this weekend. I think I got to do some kind of family thing Sunday.
Yeah, that's good. That's why this Friday and Saturday.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yesterday it was quite the contrast because then after the big Saturday party, Travis and Lisa and little Riley came over with Ange, and she brought her girls, and it was nice and relaxed and mellow. It was a family day. Little kid, frolic in the pool kind of a thing. Yeah, there it is. Aw.
That's quite the contrast.
I know, right? It's just like kids at the house. It's nice. Look at Travis. Travis not here today. And then you put a steak on the fucking camera for 2 seconds with some like Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce next to it, and you get fucking people on Twitter. What are you using that for? A little olive oil and sea salt. Fuck you. I'll eat what I want. I'll shit on it, okay? You fucking assholes. Everyone's got something to say, no matter what you fucking do.
It's just exhausting.
It is exhausting. I'll fucking put whatever I want on my steak. You're not there. Don't worry about it.
Is Travis not in today because he's recovering from some of this craziness that happened the next
this
day?
is crazy. Yeah. Drinking out of a fucking sippy cup.
He's ankle deep in that water.
He is ankle deep. He's a madman.
Yeah.
He's ankle deep in the pool water with Riley throwing a rubber ball at him.
How was his McCartney show, did he say?
He said it was amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
I read a review on it, too. Paul McCartney played for 3 fucking hours. Wow. 3 uninterrupted hours he played.
Wow.
Where he barely took a drink of water.
Wow.
And just sounded amazing, played stuff from all of his, incarnations of bands and solo acts and everything. Just amazing. Fucking amazing. 3 hours?
No, he hardly... I think at the Apollo he drank... I didn't see him sip water once.
Amazing. Just one hit after another. He looks great. He's got a... amazing stage presence and personality and shit. I wish I would have seen it. Yeah.
How old is he now?
It's like 72, I think. Something like
is
that.
He 72?
I think he is.
Yeah.
He's 72, Dennis.
Yeah, he's early
and
70s.
he's
yeah,
up there fucking grabbing instruments. He's like playing a song, he'll play his bass, then he's on keyboards, and he's fucking just amazing.
70.
Yeah.
70? Oh, okay.
70 years old.
Oh, well, then.
In that case,
in that case,
72.
Well,
Jesus.
I thought,
Of course he's doing that at 70.
But to be able to have the, energy to just do a 3-hour show like that.
I heard he did a lot of Beatles stuff that he didn't know he's doing.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Yeah. Beatles, but then he did a lot of Wings and solo stuff. So, yeah, good time.
Good times.
They'll be at the next shindig.
Paul McCartney?
Paul McCartney's going to be there. Sorry, Denny.
It's okay.
You think that asshole neighbor of yours would tell Paul McCartney to turn it down?
If Paul McCartney was playing and she deemed it a little too loud, the cops would show up. Because she didn't want to hear it.
How old is she?
I don't know. I never see her. They were having a party one day, and I launched the drone and got some video to see what they look like and see what the party was going on. So I put the drone over the fence and...
Were they aware there was a drone looking at them?
No, it was pretty high altitude.
Oh, okay.
I put it up pretty high, but I was able to pan the camera down and I got a good shot of their little party. They had some younger people there too, but
it was probably a family party.
It was a family party. I wasn't sure who was who though, so I need some fucking forward-looking infrared for that thing, so I can really get a.
Did they tell you who calls on you?
I get a good impression as to who it is. Okay. Yes, they do. They point.
All right. I thought I told you guineas to get out of here.
I got all your guinea pigs locked up.
Yeah.
Nice. We should break, probably.
Yeah, we'll break. We'll have something to eat and more fun Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony channel.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
On Sirius XM.
New from Grody Publishing comes the audiobook so erotic it will make you question everything.
Damn, that's a good book on tape.
The best-selling cultural phenomenon evolves just for men. It's 50 Shades of Gay.
The muscles inside the deepest, darkest part of me clench in the most delicious fashion.
Club Soda Kenny takes you on a journey you've only been to in your deepest fantasies.
Suck me, baby.
Millions of red-blooded men have gotten rigid over the excitement of 50 Shades of Gay.
Bro, I've tasted my cum. After hearing 50 Shades of Gay, I would totally be down for tasting someone else's. Or whatever.
I'm a quivering, moist mess, and he hasn't even touched me.
I've always been a guy that's like totally into chicks with tits and stuff like that. But you know what? This book is freaking hot as shit.
Holy fuck, this is wrong, but holy hell, is it erotic.
For the first time, I'm sexually attracted to something that isn't available at the deli counter.
My insides practically contort with potent, needy liquid desire. Ooh, I don't fuck guys, man, but I'll jack off to this, man. Damn.
The experts agree 50 Shades of Gay is a must-listen.
Hello, I'm Dr. Gay. This audiobook is a must-listen for any man looking to further a healthy sex life. I'm erect.
50 Shades of Gay. If you're not turned on now, you will be. Yum.
What we have here is the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer, onboard memory, and 30 years of human experience and interaction. Robocop, what are your prime directives?
To serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law, and to jerk off in a toilet, all right?
Part man, part robot. Complete imbecile.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive? What am I supposed to say?
Hey, fuck you, you metallic mongoloid. Eat a bowl of dicks.
Will he be able to recall his past memories?
Don't you remember? Bobo, it's you.
What's me?
You, Bobo. It's you.
Who is?
Holy fuck, Bobo! You! It's you! Bobo, it's you!
I think I'm in a weak signal area.
K-9 units, please respond. We have a 16-3 in progress.
All right, let's go, Mr. Mamoonigan.
Bobo Cop! Who is he? What is he? I suck.
The dumbest, most annoying person on the planet is now a law-enforcing cyborg.
Bubble-cop, any special message for the kids at home?
Believe me, all right. You gotta wear a condom when you go to sleep, because you don't want to jizz in your pants when you're...
Bobo!
Bobo Cop? Sorry. I mean, stay out of trouble.
Bobo Cop.
The date is October 11th, 1983. It's 7:18 p.m. Detective Club Soda with self-professed organized crime soldier Lyle Chipperson. Okay, Lyle, you're requesting placement in witness protection. What kind of information do you have for us?
Yo, I'm in the mafia. Don't even fuck around with me.
Don't get defensive. Just explain your business here.
I was in the mafia for years. My mob name was Lil Chippy D.
Okay, Lyle. You have no record. You've been seen with none of our organized crime contacts. What was your role?
The hitman.
A hitman?
Mafia hitman.
Right, the mafia. Well, who do you work most closely with?
I ain't no rat.
Then I don't know why you're here. Are you afraid of repercussions?
So yeah, good luck killing me. I carry like fucking bazookas.
Lyle, there's no way you could have carried around a weapon like that. If you're just here to waste my time, I suggest you leave.
Fuck you, cocksucker. I'd shoot and kill everybody. Bury in a hole or something, then we'll see.
Mr. Chipperson, why are you here?
Fucking stupid cocksucker. Start listening, you fucking piece of shit.
I can't believe you wasted our fucking time with this bullshit. Do you know this is a crime?
Make him an offer that no one refuses.
Why don't you do yourself a favor, Lyle? Walk out the door now.
Fuck you.
You're a funny guy. Laugh at this. You like that? How does this feel? Fuck this.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ray Charles, huh? Hey. Died 9 years ago.
Yeah.
What about Gotti? Gotti died 11 years ago today.
Wow.
John Gotti. Final episode of Sopranos, 6 years ago today. A lot of shit going on this date.
That was on the anniversary of Gotti's death, the final Sopranos episode?
I guess that's how it worked out.
How ironic.
Yeah.
It's a very tricky situation.
You like Ray Charles?
No, I do.
You do?
I do like some Ray Charles. Yeah, most of it. You know what? I do. I just got such a fucking ugh with stupid Jamie Foxx playing him. God, do I not?
He did a great job.
He was good. I
though.
can't stand him.
The problem is, I don't like him. I was going to say he's not likable. Well, that's not fair. I personally don't like him.
He isn't a likable guy.
But with that said, he did a great Ray Charles.
Yeah,
he really did.
Does a Ray Charles impression, and everybody thinks he's a great actor.
How did The Purge do over the weekend? I saw that you had a picture of the masks.
Yeah,
in
The
that
Purge
movie.
did really well. It
Oh,
was
did?
like a $3 or $4 million budget movie, and it made 36.
Damn. That's
$3 or $4
because
million? That's
Yeah.
it?
You
Yeah,
gotta think it's only in that house.
Yeah.
It's their one set.
No, that's okay. I think they're pretty happy with that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
It made 10 times its budget.
And obviously, it's because Ethan Hawke was on our show. We really pushed that
Yeah.
movie over the top.
Of course.
There wasn't much of a buzz for the movie until
No.
Ethan Hawke came in here and really
Exactly.
fucking did some great radio for us.
Oh, yeah.
This show is directly responsible for about 30 of the $36 million.
I would say that's about right, Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Are you going to be a big TV star tonight or something? I'm hearing.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if it'll be a big TV star, but I will be on Michelle Beadle's show, The Crossover, today.
Yo, Beadle!
The hell's that?
It's on, Jim's done it a couple times.
Yeah.
It's on NBC Sports at 6 p.m.
Damn, that's pretty exciting.
What are you going to be talking about?
I don't know yet. but I will be an expert on whatever it is I'm talking about.
It's longer segments now.
They
Because
give you
she's
what?
hosting it herself.
Yeah.
They give you some topics?
Not yet. They will today.
When are they going to give you the topics?
I don't know. I was hoping they would give them to me on Friday, but they're giving them to me
you get
today.
them day of. You got to just come up with some ideas.
Yeah.
And it used to be where you'd go on one segment, and her co-host would do this thing, and then you kind of chime in and give your opinion on what they just said.
Yeah.
But in this one, you actually sit there with her and like another guest and discuss stuff, and it's like 2 or 3 segments. It's much longer this time.
When is she doing our show? Enough with the after show.
I'll talk to her today.
You don't call her
Please.
Beetle, I hope, do you? I always call her Beetle. I always call her
I call her Beetle.
Everyone calls her Beetle.
Yo, Beetle.
Yeah, it's like the nickname.
I refuse.
Why?
It's a masculine nickname for a hot girl.
It is. She is hot.
Beetle.
That's like the thing, though, because she's also a sports girl.
Yeah, exactly.
She's like one of the guys, but she's
She's not,
very hot.
though. She's fucking...
My dad keeps talking about how hot she is.
Really?
Because he just found out
He
who
wants
she
to get
is.
that handlebar mustache in some places, you think?
Yeah, like 4 times now.
You think he would, you know?
I think he would.
If the situation was right, of course, because he's
it's
married to the lovely Mrs. Roberts.
It'd be a very difficult situation.
The original Mrs. Roberts.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But I mean, if let's just say things were different, you think he would get that handlebar mustache into some places or what?
We were like watching Access Hollywood when I was over there for dinner, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's Michelle Beadle. That's who she is."
Right.
Oh, she's a good-looking lady.
Hubba, hubba.
Really?
Wow.
I was on the phone with him last night, and he was like, I saw Michelle Beadle on NBC this weekend. How tall is she?
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm not going to squirt buttermilk all over my face.
He wants Michelle Beadle to tinkle on him.
Ah, yes.
Oh, Dad, your mustache smells like sardines again.
Sardines.
Oh, Sam, this isn't sardines this time.
Michelle Beadle's the greatest treat
Right.
in the world.
She's an attractive lady.
Oh,
She really is
What
attractive.
a handsome woman.
He keeps it classy the whole
Oh,
time.
he does, of course. Of course he does.
What time is the show on?
The crossover is on at 6 p.m. Eastern
6
on NBC Sports.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah.
You're a star tonight. I become a big star tomorrow night.
Is that when the big TBS show airs?
Yeah, I'm the season finale. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if they pushed my episode all the way to the end because it was that bad or if it's that good. I have no fucking idea.
Damn.
TBS tomorrow night. Who gets the last laugh?
They never put something they think is bad as the season finale.
Nice.
Righteous.
There's no reason for that.
Nice.
They want it to come back next year. They never want to end on a show.
Nice. It's me, Paul Rodriguez, and Russell Peters.
Anthony,
I want to say Russell Brand every time when I'm thinking Russell Peters.
Ugh.
Anthony was just on Red Eye on Friday. Look at this
Red Eye
multimedia
Friday.
show.
I'm doing Red Eye tonight.
Red Eye tonight. I'm actually waiting for my episode of Inside Amy Schumer to air too.
Oh, yeah, mine airs
When
Thursday.
that is. Yours airs Thursday.
Thursday night.
Yeah.
I saw a trailer or a teaser for the next episode, and I guess Bob Kelly's in it. I saw Bobby in there doing some shit. It's hilarious.
What was he
You turn
doing?
that show on, it's like, I know everyone on this show.
Wait, what's he doing?
I don't know. He was playing some kind of a doctor, I think. And he was, or a Amy was getting a massage.
I'm in that scene with him.
Oh, that's you too?
Go to her. You can find it on her.
Yes. Oh, okay. All right. I just saw Bobby. That's all they
Is there
showed.
a preview of the scene?
I don't know. I saw it last night, the preview.
Yeah, if you
the show is great, and it's already
Amy's doing
it's been
great,
picked up for a second
there it is.
season.
Yes, there you guys are. Holy shit! All right, that's funny.
This is an
I'm drinking cucumber water right now. I can't believe you got me a 4-handed massage. Like, I've never even heard of that. That's way more expensive.
All right, it's Molly and Norton. That's hilarious.
Creepies here. Hi. Do you guys need me to clear out of here?
Are you Amy?
Yeah.
You have a 4-handed massage, yes? We're your therapists. I'm Noel. I'm Gunther.
Just 1 minute. I'm sorry. Do you have any female therapists available? I think I just assumed they'd be women.
No women today. All of our lady therapists are home with period cramps. They synchronize.
Period cramps. Can you pause right there for 1 second? That scene where we both fucking pop in with Amy, that was probably the 30th take.
Really?
We fucking laughed.
I would imagine you would laugh. Yes,
because we were. I was squatting under the thing, and she would get ready. And every time I would pop up to talk, we would just start laughing at how stupid it was.
I love that.
And I would see her getting ready to walk over, and it got to a point where I was afraid I wasn't gonna be able to do my line. I was gonna wreck the show. Yeah, there's part of it we just pop up, and it was very funny. God,
that's great. You look like you're on the verge of laughing. A four-handed massage. Ooh.
Before we get started, are there any injuries we should know about?
No, nothing I can think of.
You have no problems with your shoulders, tummy, booty,
No.
elbows, ankles, tatas?
None of those things. Everything's okay.
We'll just give you a moment to disrobe.
How much should I take off?
Everything. We want to touch all of your skin.
Oh, miss.
We'll be back in just a minute.
Oh, you guys are so creepy.
Yeah, very
God,
creepy.
you guys creepy.
Very creepy.
Are you naked yet?
No.
Wonderful.
Are you naked yet? What was she wearing?
I don't know if she had anything on. She might have panties on.
Oh.
Nice what?
I was talking to Gunt.
What's up?
He's doing a wonderful job. Are you tight? You seem really tight. Are you feeling tight?
Okay, are you guys talking to me or each other right now?
Okay. Now we're gonna jam on your lower body. That's crazy. Her legs are exactly the same.
Okay, what are you talking about?
Your legs.
Oh.
They're the exact same as our nieces.
Okay, you know what? Really relaxing. Would you guys mind just not talking? Maybe like just putting on some music?
Of course. We're sorry.
This is Bobby sounds like Alec Baldwin. Does
Guys, I know that's just you singing.
We're not singing.
Sorry.
Another deep breath. Okay, you have a severe knot in this muffin top, and we're gonna work it out.
Okay, how many hands are on me right now?
Very good. You guys are ghouls.
Yeah.
That's good.
Bald zilchers.
Oh, cool. Uh-oh, that's not going to cut into Opie's show, is it?
Well,
I don't even know.
Are we on Tuesday? She said Thursday to me.
No, it's Tuesdays.
Tuesdays.
Well, Amy dumb Amy said Thursday.
Oh, man.
Wait, me and you might be competing.
Uh-oh.
When's
time
my
is-
show on?
what time
I don't
is
even
your
know.
It's not going to be 10:30, I don't think.
I don't know.
No. Amy's 10:30. It gets very racy. They got to put that on late. She says titties.
Oh, wow. I'm on the
Look who's on the website.
I'm on the fucking website finally,
Look at you.
motherfuckers. Give me that link.
Right there.
When am I on? I don't even know. How sad is that?
How about they put the fucking time there?
Can we see any of the episodes?
Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Tuesday at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Is it
So
an hour
hopefully
show?
it's a half hour. Is it
Oh,
an hour?
no, it's going to be an hour.
There's
It's gotta
three
be.
people.
3 people.
It's a lot to fit into 30 minutes.
You know, in this day of DVRs, it doesn't matter.
You have to
anymore.
DVR one.
It doesn't matter.
I don't even know. I didn't watch any of the episodes.
Oh, jeez.
I have no idea.
If it's 30 minutes, you
It
could
might be
have,
30 minutes.
a-
She said Thursday for me.
Oh, really?
She's liar, pants
Oh,
on
she might
fire.
have just hit the wrong
She
thing.
probably wrote in Tuesday, but then it
What
corrected
is she?
to
She's probably
Thursday.
had a partial blackout.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
typing with her toes.
Monday, Wednesday,
Yeah,
Friday,
Friday,
Sunday.
Tuesday. Fucking drunken Amy.
I don't know. I'm on tomorrow night, TBS, 10 o'clock. It's a half-hour show, right?
It's a half hour.
Okay, so-
Perfect. Perfect.
What a programming block
Yeah.
for the fans.
So
That's a good one.
You check out Who Gets the Last Laugh, see if I win my episode.
That's it.
And then you move on and see Jimmy and Bobby on Amy Schumer. Perfect.
And Sam and I are on tonight on NBC Sports and
Right.
and Fox News.
That's
Nice.
great.
6 p.m. for me, and then Red Eye is on at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
Eastern time.
I'll be taking the day off from television. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of television,
The Tonys?
no, not
Oh,
the
gosh.
Tonys.
No one in this room watched, right?
No, that's
right.
That's a
I gave it
gay
a little
show.
peek.
There's no you did you?
Yeah, I gave it
Enough to be a
peek.
queeb or a quay.
Not that much. I was
All right.
monitoring.
You got a bit of the
I wanted
just
to see
a little
what,
bit?
Wanted to see what the intro was going to look like. Plus, I
Oh,
was so happy.
of course, you don't know what
Kinky
Neil
Boots.
Patrick Harris is going to do. Was it a
yeah.
big over the top number?
Oh, was it?
I bet it was.
Mike Tyson was actually part of the.
I saw
Right,
clips
yeah.
this morning. They kept going after Mike Tyson or Neil Patrick Harris
Well,
did,
because
right?
he had his show, his big show, so he's part of the Tonys, right?
Yeah.
Was he nominated for anything?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's why I forgot. Okay, I was wondering why was he there? Right.
Well,
I know-
because I like the theater.
I like going in to watching some musicals. I like that Les Miserables.
Kinky Boots was the big winner.
Kinky Boots.
What's
got
that?
Best musical.
That's the Cyndi Lauper musical.
Cyndi Lauper, Harvey Firestein joint.
Oh my God! I gotta call my mother. Oh, David.
Of course, his brilliant performance in Independence Day.
There's no reason to talk about the Tonys, right? Any highlights?
Unless you want to.
What Tyson
The
doing?
opening number's got to be so gay.
Right, that's
this
why.
has to be. Play a little of the opening number from the Tonys.
Really?
Let's see when it reaches Queeb.
Believe it or not.
Wait, what are the stages?
Neil Patrick Harris did indeed host the show.
Yeah.
They say he's a terrific host.
They say there's a little scuttlebutt about him. Scuttlebutt. A little scuttlebutt about him maybe hosting the Oscars. Because he did such a good job.
Really?
That's what I hear. Word on in Tinseltown.
So what are the
Word on the gay
that we were going to see how long till Queeb.
Well, there's
the steps. I would say
you got Quay in there.
Quay
and Queeb. You got gay. You got gay like gay, and then you got gay.
Yay!
Oh boy!
And then you got
queer bait.
Queer bait, and then you got faggot. You got to use, but there's two faggots too.
That's
There's
terrible.
like faggot, and then there's.
It could be any, it could mean anything.
I mean, if we're gonna do the bit, we should do the bit.
Oh man!
You ready for this?
How about we just play? Play it,
maybe.
Yeah, let's just see.
All right. It's only this next singer's fourth time singing in this pub, so cut him some slack. He's singing something new.
Who's this from? Oh, it's Neil Patrick Harris with an acoustic guitar.
Oh, this is good.
Wow. Getting quite an ovation. See, this is probably supposed to be some kind of parody of a Broadway show that I have no clue.
I'm Neil.
Oh, is he doing it
I
once?
wouldn't be here if someone else hadn't passed on hosting, so... Special thanks to Shia LaBeouf for this opportunity.
Because Shia LaBeouf was supposed to be in that play with Alec Baldwin, but then passed on it. Apparently they didn't get along. And
who took over that role?
I don't remember. It was some dude, though.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a little something for the Broadway crowd.
Him and Alec didn't get along?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I can break your heart.
Full Queeb.
We're
up to full Queeb.
And a song that's quiet and small. But we're back where we began it all.
What happened to Doogie
Radio
Howser?
City music. We
Here it goes.
might go
a Broadway voice
bigger.
thing. What?
That's right, it's bigger.
Hey, look.
It's Broadway's greatest night, and we're raring
Let's
to
bring
go.
on the
Let's make it bigger. Tonight it's bigger. We'll take home a Tony statue we don't know. I guarantee a truly legendary show.
Oh. Ta-ta-ta.
Yeah.
Van Ackensberry.
Why?
This is so gay. This is so gay.
Queer bait.
Oh, this is just
They
overwhelmingly
always have
gay
to
now.
spin and jump and dance. Why don't they stop it?
What a production. This shit was done in 1930s.
Include the cast of Kinky Boots, you know they're beautiful and buff as Navy SEALs.
What?
And you could bounce a quarter off the ass of Billy Porter. Lord, he does 8 shows a week in 8-inch heels. Hats off to Barry Gordy, he runs Motown like a boss. He dominates top 40 and he banged Diana Ross. He wrote his own libretto, which is really kind of ballin'. He took every Motown classic and he said, I'll put them all in. Make it bigger. That's right, it's bigger. I just learned this dance like half an hour ago. We're going bigger. Like so much bigger. You ever seen so many divas in a row?
Oh, boy.
Stick with me because your MC's a seasoned pro. Put your never But the sky is overcrowded with his oh so highly touted cast of singing circus people flying by. The cast of Bring It On had count them 32 debuts. Hey kids, welcome to Broadway. Don't forget your union dues. In tandem like we planned.
This is so inside Broadway.
Mike Tyson had a one-man show. Let's give the man a hand and make things bigger.
Oh, look.
I'm here with Iron Mike. He's a heavyweight. We're going bigger. Right, it's bigger. We've got cheerleaders, contortionists, and so. Hey, he'll go if a sports bar change the channel to our show. Go, Neil, go. The magical Matilda.
He did a little dance step.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, this is my favorite show.
Sure.
Little Matilda.
They get Tonys but get fired when they're grown. Now here's the kids from Christmas Story, Annie and her orphans.
Yay!
So many child actors high on Red Bull and endorphins. They barely come up to your knees, but God, they're singing like MVPs, and they're the reason this whole season seems to look like Chuck E. Cheese. And geez, it's bigger. That's right, it's bigger. Is there a Tony daycare where all of you go? You're getting bigger. The night is bigger. Do your parents set aside your Broadway dough? When I play Doogie, never mind, on with the show.
Wow. What a production.
Oh,
yeah.
That's talent.
What a performance, Doc. What a performance.
He's a good host.
It's easy to make fun, but that's some fucking talent.
They're
How the fuck did he pull that off?
They're fucking dancing,
yeah. But everything is
singing.
ridiculously choreographed.
Yeah.
It looks effortless.
It's got to hit every fucking mark.
Right?
There's not one mistake.
Now he's involved in a magic trick.
Oh, no. He's in a magic box.
Yeah. Well, it's the only. Well,
you gotta say any box he was in.
Yeah.
Magical.
They should have had him hop out of a closet. There it is. Oh, he disappeared.
Oh, wow. Where is he now?
That's incredible.
All right, how is he in the audience now? That was some David Copperfield shit right there.
Magic trick.
Hey, pause that.
Witchcraft.
How many seconds did he have to run to the back of the theater?
He's using a bloody double.
What the fuck?
He went in. And he fucking probably dropped to the bottom of the theater.
Right.
While that whole thing was spinning theatrically, they fucking drove him. He probably had like a little cart waiting and fucking zipped him down. And,
yeah. All underground? They don't have that shit underground.
Yeah, they do.
It's Radio City, right?
Radio City Musical.
Yeah.
They don't have that shit underground.
They probably put
How many
one of
seconds
those,
did he have?
One of those elevators that they use.
Oh, maybe he just ran out the side. I don't know why I'm saying that. He could just...
You can see that, like, there's a slit in the back of the box.
Where? I didn't see it.
Well, we know he didn't actually disappear. My point is, how many seconds did he have to fucking appear at the back of the theater?
He's got to get to the back of the theater.
How many seconds? Go back.
All right.
From the door closing, whatever the fuck, where he's no longer visible,
Okay,
to the audience.
Right.
To when he appears again. All right, there. So running. They spin the box. Oh, that's plenty of time.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
By the way, you can see the back end that's soft.
And now he disappeared. Where is he? And he's over there.
So that's crazy.
18 seconds.
Oh, that's plenty of fucking time.
Exactly. He probably went out and got a Coke.
It's crazy. That's fucking.
No, it's plenty of time.
It's very impressive, though.
It's impressive.
It looks like it's a lot less. But
his bulge right there.
I know, right?
His bulge when he's running.
He's
Holy
singing
shit.
about his dick bigger. I got a dick just like a.
Jesus.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
It's a catchy tune.
This number's only half over.
Oh, my God.
The newsie you prefer, please let me know. You'll get a newsie in your gift bag when you go. That's true. That's true. There's like 150 of those punks. Oh, wait, check this out. Can I have my Tom Hooper Les Mis close-up, please?
Inside joke.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Ugh. It's not being sexy.
See, on Broadway, we don't need extreme close-ups to prove we're singing live.
Whoa. What does that mean?
We sing live 8 shows a week. Check it.
Whoa.
At the end of the day, we are gathered together to honor the best and the brightest. And tomorrow, the fashion
do
police will
this?
report on your dress.
I know.
and
Amazing.
the tightest.
Without taking
And you
any
win, have the
drinks
time of your
of
life.
water.
To your manager, dad, and your mom, thanks. Hi to your kids and your husband or wife, maybe just for the hell of it, Tom Hanks.
Wife.
Nothing is bigger and better than seeing a veteran get an ovation, or seeing a brilliant beginner freak out on a win on their first nomination. There's a kid in the middle of nowhere who's sitting there living for Tony performances, singing and flipping along with the Pippins and Wickets and Kinkies, Matildas and Mormonses. So we might reassure that kid and do something to spur that kid, because I promise you, all of us up here tonight, we were that kid.
The kick line. This is theater.
See the super sexy Cinderella sisters celebrating ladies.
Boy. Ball gowns. This is crazy.
They're blown away. The audience is blown away.
They're all amazed. They're coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Jersey boys are Kathy Lee's a Broadway lyricist, so anything can happen. Bigger, New York is bigger. So welcome to our bigger, better, best of Broadway.
Wow.
It just turned into the Broadway channel.
Production. Yeah, we did.
I think we all wanted to shit on this and then wound up enjoying it.
And you realize the talent behind it is quite fucking amazing.
Yeah, we all quite enjoyed the opening
Standing
number.
ovation.
It gets 5 queebs in my book. Wow.
That's respect for Neil Patrick Harris. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
we wanted to beat the shit out of
They
it.
crushed in the fucking Radio City.
Get the fuck out of
Yeah, it
here.
was good.
Wow. Well,
They didn't have time to get all those people together to keep practicing that shit.
the work they put into that is pretty
Yeah.
fucking amazing.
Wow, wait.
All right, well.
Bigger. Oh, boy. Panning the audience, trying to find one masculine guy.
Spider-Man.
Oh.
Wow.
Throwing web. Ooh. They won't even stop applauding.
Yeah.
They love them. Standing ovation.
Well, that's our budget. Good night.
All right. Oh, Chippa. You like that, Chip?
He's fucking delightful, this guy.
Delightful.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Big NPH fan.
Was Wolverine there?
I don't know. I would hope so.
He likes showing up at the.
Although
Nice.
maybe if he was there, he's probably very offended. He was in the Les Mis movie. He's not one of these,
That's true. It's
Yeah.
the sellout version.
I didn't like that, dude. I told you I wanted to watch that and enjoy it, but I was like, ugh.
I loved it.
Fuck. Did you?
Loved it.
Ugh.
You loved it?
Way more than I thought I was going to.
Was it fabulous?
Yeah.
It stunk.
Wow.
The
It was
opening
beyond
song was
fabulous.
good, but as it went on, like, and she's in the fucking the dress shop or whatever, who gave a fuck?
I loved it from start to finish.
Ugh. God, I wanted to.
Did you laugh and cry?
Yeah, laugh, cry, was emotional.
Fucking zilch.
It's awesome.
I'm going to watch it again. I'll give it another.
Yeah.
What was the opening song, which was
Look
okay?
down,
Bigger.
Oh, look down.
Look down, look
Yeah.
down.
And they all sang live, which I like in the movie, but I just
Well,
didn't
they
care
did,
about it.
yeah. Although Neil Patrick Harris will tell you, you don't need the close-up to tell that they're singing live on Broadway.
On Broadway. All right, there you go, the Tonys.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's our Tony's break. I was going for something else last night. I didn't watch the Tonys.
What'd you watch?
And this is no personal jabs at other people that work here. I'm just saying as a whole. That fucking America's Got Talent show is unfucking watchable.
Well, they're going to say you're jealous, so be careful what you say. I used to like that show a lot. I liked it when Piers Morgan was the guy.
It's awful.
Is it really?
Unwatchable, I say.
Why? I swear I haven't watched a minute. And I used to love the fucking show.
The acts are terrible.
Yeah.
And they're crowing over them. And
lacking Prince Poppycock.
Yeah. Well, there was one. Here's a prime example of the problem they have here. There's one act. There was some guy that was kind of some Zen guy, and he levitates himself. And they put him through. But it's all he does. Like one trick.
Well, to defend, I mean, the early rounds, they just throw a whole shitload of people out.
Why?
Through. I don't know. And then they get to Vegas, and then they, have, I don't know, a whole room of people, and they go, well, everyone in this room, you're done.
Why even put him through, though?
I don't know.
I've had it. That show.
How's Nick Cannon?
Look, I know Nick is a friend.
That's right. That's my boy.
He's a good host, isn't he?
I don't know. I like that.
I didn't mind him as a host.
I just don't like the entire show.
How's Hoo?
He doesn't. I mean,
how's Howie?
Harmless.
Yes.
Harmless.
Yes.
Harmless. That's what he is. He's harmless.
Is Sharon still on the show or no?
No, she. I don't know why she's not on that show anymore.
Well, she had something with the network. I remember last year.
Yeah, she had a little issue with her son Jack and the network, I believe. And she left nicely, but I wonder what the real fucking story is there. How's Heidi Klum?
There's nothing going on the show.
Nothing.
How's Howie Mandel?
Fine. He's fine. There's nothing exciting, no surprises, nothing thrilling.
Howie Mandel takes the lead because it seems like all the other judges don't even want to say anything.
Why?
They have to be called upon before they actually give their critique or any comments of what they just saw. It's always Howie taking the lead.
Howie Mandel or Stern?
Howie Mandel.
Wasn't Stern supposed to be like kind of the...
He's supposed to be like the Simon Cowell.
He takes the lead every so often.
But what happened? Wasn't he supposed to be the kind of edgy guy like Piers was?
He's not edgy.
He's not at all. He loves kid acts and animal acts.
I didn't see him put down one person.
Right.
And like this guy, he actually buzzed the Zen guy.
Right.
What was his name? Something Head.
Special Head.
Special Head. And he buzzed him before he got to his trick. There's his trick. And people are like, oh, shit. And then Howard took back his buzz.
So what, he's levitating?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Nick Cannon's got more personality than most of the hosts do. He's not bad.
Fucking magic.
How did he do that? Does anyone know?
Yes.
Obviously, it has something to do with the stick, and he's wearing something underneath that getup.
Fucking wizard, this
why
guy.
He can't walk very well.
Right?
No.
Go first because I think Howard had a premature excification.
Oh, that's premature ejaculation, Joe.
I was annoyed with you.
Well,
I
was
in a mental institution, and then lo and behold, you pulled off your special trick, Special Head.
What the fuck's wrong with his teeth?
I'm going to take my ex back because I actually like what you did.
He's taking his ex back.
I've never done that before.
Wow.
First time.
This was amazing. And I'm sitting right here and I'm looking and I'm like, how is he doing this?
You know, I'm so glad I didn't.
They're crowing over this like a street performer.
Right.
One
Out
trick.
Of this world.
What we just witnessed.
I just saw
Who's
something
that?
That's
I
Mel
have
B.
never
Scary
seen
Spice.
before, and I definitely want to see again. It's a yes.
Why again? Like you did it.
Hands down, definite yes for me. I want to
For me.
Yes.
It is a yes for me. You have 4 yeses.
You're going to Vegas.
There's nothing that makes this show any different from any other talent show.
One of these talent shows,
You
yeah.
don't even have spinning chairs or anything. Nothing that makes it
terrible.
different.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Unwatchable.
I haven't watched.
Nick Cannon might be the best of the hosts, though.
He kind of gets weirdly douchey involved with the acts, and there was some rap act or something. He was out there shaking his ass with them.
Oh, he does that, though.
Man,
He's Mr. Entertainment.
Well, the judges aren't doing anything, so
well,
he's
that's
got to
true.
do something.
Yeah, I guess he's got to jazz it up a little bit.
How happy is Jerry Springer that the show's
Springer was on there, huh?
The show doesn't really have a buzz this year.
No.
I think the ratings were down 16% from last year, too.
Terrible.
I believe.
Nick Cannon is probably a better host than Jerry Springer. All due respect to Jerry
I liked
Springer.
Jerry Springer on that show.
He brings a little youth into the program.
Yeah, I go back with Jerry Springer, though, when he was the Nick Cannon guy.
I was watching a little bit of that last night. Very little bit. I think I caught the last half hour or something.
Well, you were curious enough to watch.
Yeah. I had to see what the fuck the deal was, but
yeah.
And then you were all set.
Yeah, and then of course I said, "Wow, that show's terrible." I didn't mention Howard or anything. And some guy's like, "Oh, you want approval from him? You want approval?" I'm like, "Wow,
That's it, isn't it?"
I'm just
we don't want any
saying
of
the
that.
show stinks. I don't care who's on it.
We don't want any of that. We don't need any of that.
But I don't even care
We've
who's
carved
on it.
out our own careers at this point, you idiots.
Like, it could not even be Howard. Whoever it was sitting in that chair, it just, the show itself doesn't have much oomph.
Let's say hi to Jake in New Jersey. He's going to tell us how that guy levitated.
Oh, thanks.
Jake.
Yeah, he has underneath that fucking big rope, he has this apparatus that has a little seat on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it runs, it's like a harness that goes around him on the bottom, and it runs up his arm. And when he sits on it, he uses the cane to balance. And the harness and the stool, it's all connected in one piece. And the cane balances him, and he just sits on that and looks like he's floating.
Yeah.
You can see when he walks out, he walks out like he's like a crippled old man.
Yeah.
Let me see that. I didn't
They
see
did that in The Prestige.
Well,
with the old
obviously-
guy that walked with the fishbowl between his legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait, how does he fucking? Is he balancing against the stick?
Yeah, the stick is some kind of an anchoring device.
The stick, just try to keep him balanced.
Hold on. We're going to watch him walk
They're
out.
not really showing him walk out. They're showing him a little bit.
Oh, yeah. He's walking out really stiff.
Oh, I'm all right.
All right. What is your name?
My name is Special Head.
I personally have never taken a sedative, but I imagine if I would take a sedative and look in the mirror, I would see Special
Let's see if he
Head.
anchors the stick somehow.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Now, the stick itself
He's laying it down, but they're
has
showing
to
the
be
judges.
anchored.
They're not showing him right now.
All right, let's look at the stick.
Somebody want to get that?
Oh, oof.
I hate the cutaways.
That was a horrible lie.
Now he's oming and making noise.
I hate the audience shots.
Yeah, the audience shot. Everything is just... All right, now he just did something very Hinge-like with the stick.
Did he?
Yeah.
It's probably magnets.
Messing up his G, Howard.
I don't know.
How are you supposed to meditate if you're hitting buzzer?
What's he doing?
Nice.
Right, they go on that one guy, happened to be shooting him.
He just like lifted his legs up. He's now sitting.
That's pretty freaking cool.
It looks cool.
That's a really good trick.
The explosion is a distraction away from, I would say the bottom of that cane, there's a peg that comes out and goes into a hole in the rug that he's with.
Because I think Howard had a premature X-ification.
That's what I think.
I know what he did. I know exactly how he did it.
How do you do it, Chippa?
That real quick guy's run out with steps, and he climbs up them, and then he climbs fucking back down.
Wouldn't we have seen that?
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely.
Not if it's quick.
How people bring out steps that quick?
It's a big team of guys.
I don't think you've thought this out, Chippa.
Yes, they have.
No, we haven't.
Fucking magic.
Fucking magic. Yeah, that's some kind of a thing in the stick where he must press something and a big fucking peg comes out of the bottom of it. And he fits it into the floor somehow.
But do you think, let me ask, it's under the rug? Because there is a rug there. So do you think that he has a seat that he's sitting on that attaches to the cane and lifts him real quick?
Yeah, it's on him. That seat is on him. It's strapped to his back, down his arm, and he fucking is able to attach it to the stick that he's holding. Right. The stick is not just a stick. It's probably a metal rod that goes right through the fucking thing. Anchors at the bottom by the rug, which has a lot of little designs, which covers up the little hole that the peg goes into. And he's literally sitting on a chair that's anchored to that stick.
It's still a great trick.
But he has to attach the stick in the chair.
It doesn't look hack at all.
No.
It's pretty impressive.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Fucking magic.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I don't like the show. I don't like the show. I think it's
you're just jealous.
lackluster.
You're just jealous, man.
Maybe that's it.
You are. Where's your network show, man?
Yeah, right. I was thinking, every time I see a magic trick that I'm curious about it, I just want to ask Penn. Maybe Penn will tell me.
Yeah, how do you do that? It's probably what you just said, though. Can we see one thing at the end? When the smoke drops, that is a distraction.
Yes,
for
yes. And it's for him to pull the stick out of whatever's anchoring it.
Yeah, because he's got to walk away with that stick.
Yeah.
How is that one guy mic'd?
Okay, let's see.
freaking cool.
All right. He pulled that stick up.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he did pull it up.
Show me again real quick. The last half a second.
There's something going on there.
I want Howard to go first because I think Howard had a...
Yeah, but it's really subtle,
It's
man.
I mean, it's a good trick. It's a good trick. Penn's got to tell me how that's done.
You know, Nick Cannon believes it was real. Because those people...
Black people are very frightened of magic.
They hate it.
Those people
Very
believe in magic. They're scared of it.
There was
they don't understand that.
When Who Kid was in here, the minute he brought up David Blaine's name, he called him the devil.
Why?
What is it with
Because
black people and
black
magic?
people don't like magic.
Are they creeped out by David Blaine?
Oh, yeah. Have you ever seen black people on the David Blaine Street Magic special?
Yeah.
They run away.
He specifically goes for black audiences because he knows, what the fuck?
They literally run away from him. They get petrified. They have to run. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen when he does that foot levitation thing. I know how he does it now, but it's still really good.
Oh, Dr. Steve.
Oh,
maybe
great.
he's got an answer.
Here's what I want you to do.
Yeah,
Look.
you put the stick in the rectum.
Take one out. Anyone?
Yeah, What's he doing?
He's doing like a card trick in front of some black people.
5 black guys.
Yeah. Stick it in wherever you want. All right. Look, I'm going to do a quick mix, right? Done, done, done. Look, ready? Watch this move. Oh, did I hurt you? It's all right? You all right? Did you feel that just now? Look inside of your bottle. One card, just now.
It's inside the black guy's beer bottle.
Crack it open.
Oh, you won't see the food. That's unbelievable. No vote.
No more. Let him see it too. How you doing, fun?
So the cards in the beer bottle.
Now, is that...
What? What they don't explain is David Blaine rolls up with his crew and is like, hey, let's have a beer and do some magic tricks.
Right.
So he hands out the fucking beers, obviously. Because they all have a beer in their hand. That's what gives it away. If the one guy had a beer, then it would be more believable.
Dr. Steve just
But they
sent
all
me-
have fucking beers that aren't even open yet. So he just rolls up. Hey, let's have some beers. Going to show you a couple card tricks.
Dr. Steve sent me a link.
To what?
To how the guy did the levitation thing.
Yeah.
There was more of a rudimentary brace that the guy used. It didn't break down as easy, I guess. But they show it's fastened to the ground.
Can we see it?
It goes up his arm. It does
Sure.
something.
What's it called?
But how does
It's called the seat fall trick.
Oh.
Let me see.
But what about the right side where there's nothing there?
Exactly.
How does he balance that part?
He's already on a chair. It's under his ass.
No, I get it, but I mean, you know,
The stick. No, he's sitting on a seat that lifts him, and there's something under the rug which balances him. So you don't need anything on the right side.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like
Right, so he's
you ever see a person on a chair coming down the banister?
right.
It's like it's something like that.
Okay.
What's it called?
It's the
Secret of Levitation in India. That guy right there. Crank it up. There we
what
go.
yogis are supposed to have been doing for centuries.
Hey, yogi.
And what this Indian appears to be doing today. As a young man many years ago, Indian psychic investigator Premanand set out to learn the secrets of the yogis.
According to yoga, people get 8 special powers.
Oh.
And one of the powers is to levitate in the air.
You will go to
But
Bangkok
that power,
Palace.
he discovered, was not the result of spiritual uplift. As the yogic demonstrator climbs back down to earth, the means of his suspension becomes clear. Concealed beneath his robe, there's a sturdy steel rod which runs down his sleeve to a chair on which he sat. The whole contraption is anchored in the ground.
Wow.
So now, obviously, you can make one of those a little more flexible, a little articulated.
Oh, so when he's...
And this is the trick that...
When he's like popping the smoke, he's unhooking his sleeve from the cane.
Right.
And when he's... that's why he had to jump up on the cane. You're looking at him jump, and he's actually snapping
his fucking
sleeve
arm
to the
brace
cane.
to the cane.
Put this link on our Facebook page, E. Please.
It's the basic trick, but these little subtleties is how he's, moving the cane around. And
for show.
For show.
Oh, show.
How embarrassing when that one doesn't work and you fall on the fucking chair. Falls off.
That would be great.
Imagine if he jumped up and he hooked it wrong and he fell back and the fucking the carpet came up and you could see his bottom brace. Fucking his dumb ankle falls.
roll.
Hey, is there anything you could look up, like magic tricks gone wrong, like in front of people? Like there has to be footage of magic tricks that have fucking backfired.
Yeah.
Where people have footage. And I don't mean some jerk off in a backyard. Aside from Siegfried and Roy, that was a classic.
I'll try this one. It's called Street Magician Does Trick That Goes Badly Wrong.
Oh, no.
Okay. It's sealed pack of cards, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. 6 million views.
Seal them. Seal's still on there? You can check that that's not broken, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do, it's a very simple trick. It's simply a pick a card trick. Okay. Beautiful new deck of cards, okay? Taking out those two.
He just did someone's left arm, too.
Do it, let me. I don't want you to obviously show me the card. They're very slippery, they're new cards. Okay. You choose a card. Between the two of you, show it to that camera here. I don't want to see what card it is.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Oh, boy.
You tell me when you've chosen the card and shown it to the camera. Show it to everyone else, I don't want to see it at all.
All right.
You done that?
Ace of what?
You put the card back in the pack, please, and shuffle. Yep, and shuffle it again. Okay, shuffle it. Lovely. Okay, I'm going to tell you.
All right. Now the magician's doing some mumbo jumbo with the deck in his hands. Ace of clubs was the
Wait,
card.
I'll make it more interesting now. Wait, okay. Rather than just show it to you. Okay.
Uh-oh. I think he's fucked at this point. Oh.
He threw it against the...
It's supposed to stick to the car window, I guess, but the window broke. I'm thinking that's so staged.
Nope.
No, this is
It's staged.
fake.
They did it!
No,
It's a prank show.
That's so stupid.
No, but the guy broke the fucking window and took off.
What a waste of time.
I know you just took a chance there. That's so fake, obviously. Why would that have 6 million views?
That's a good one.
All the fake ones do.
God.
Amazing.
This one's called Magic Trick Gone Wrong, and it looks like an old guy whose face is blurred out.
Oh, great.
All right, let's see that.
He yells ta-da and grabs his chest.
Other magicians perform this trick as well and are just as unsuccessful. Being blindfolded doesn't help.
I've seen these.
What are they doing?
Lindenfield did the same
There's
trick.
like
and he had
a spike underneath each one of those paper cones, and he smashes them down.
He says to the lady,
Oh, this is the spike trick?
choose
Yeah.
any bag. I'll just use that bag.
You know that he's going to be able to avoid the spike. Unless something goes a little bit wrong.
You actually see it in the lady's eyes. There's this slight sort of hesitation because she knows where the knife is.
Okay, yes, I'm pretty sure that this is a
Oh, stuck to his hand.
Oh my god,
Ow. He jammed his hand on it, it's stuck.
Oh
my God.
He shakes his hand, and there's blood, like, lands on her face, and you can see her, like, ooh, like...
Blood.
Don't play with knives, kids, is the basic message.
What is this, a English version of, like, those
Yeah.
VH1 shows?
Yeah.
But what is it? How are you supposed to avoid that bag?
Oh, that's the
I know
trick.
a guy that Fast Eddie does that trick.
Does he?
Yeah.
With knives?
He uses like a spike, a nail, or something. Yeah.
Ah,
scary.
Yeah.
I love a good magic trick gone wrong.
All right, we should take a break.
I'm righty. Yeah, I gotta make babies.
Yeah, me too.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM.
No bed for this, right? I know he wants people to hate him, but I love Steven Singer. And he's got a lot of my jewelry right now. I needed a few things done, so I went down there to Philly, and man, did he take care of everything. And that is, that's the real deal right there. I know we're probably going to talk about Father's Day or something here, but I just want people to know that, yeah, I go to Steven Singer when I need shit done. or when I need to buy some shit. So, remember all those wedding rings and engagement rings that were all cut up and shit? He fixed all that stuff for me. Thank you, Steven Singer. And I didn't have to fucking pay a dime, Sam Roberts.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Plug fucking Ola
I don't know
at its finest.
I want to admit that.
Plug fucking Ola at its finest, my friends. But you know what? Even if he didn't charge me, I'd still go there. There you go. That's how I take care of that.
Even if he didn't charge you?
Wait, even if I had to...
He doesn't charge you.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't charge me. But if I had to pay, I would still go to him.
Great prices.
Great
even
prices,
if you get charged.
Great cookies, great alcohol.
Yeah.
Great bitches.
He's smart. He gets you all fucked up, and then he sells you a ton of jewelry.
Well, you start buying all sorts of shit when that lady is leaning over like, do you like these? Yeah. He knows exactly who to hire in there. He probably scolds them in the back for not showing enough cleavage.
Yeah.
Because they lean over. What do you think of these? And you know, you're supposed to be looking at earrings, but you know, you're looking at the fucking Bert and Ernie's.
He takes a scissor to their top to make sure.
Yes, he does. Love Steven Singer. What are we talking about today? The best gift, to give the woman in your life, best gift for any occasion or no occasion at all, is an I love you gift, really. What is an I love you gift? It's a gift that says without words how much she truly means to you. It shows how much you love her, appreciate her, and value her. This is the downtime in between holidays, huh?
Yeah.
This is the read in between holidays.
Fathers don't want jewelry. You gotta be selling.
Yeah, I gotta still sell some shit down here in Philly, so this is the downtime read in between those holidays. It's something she could keep forever and look at every day to remind her how much you love her. A beautiful piece of diamond jewelry will last forever and show her exactly how special she is to you. Steven Singer has the perfect I love you gifts for the women in your life. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven Singer has made finding the perfect gift so simple. Just go right online to IHateStevenSinger.com. He has free and fast shipping available to all listeners. And with Steven's easy return policy and great guarantee, it's risk-free shopping. Steven Singer Jewelers has the best selection of diamond jewelry, best guarantees and warranties, and amazing service. I agree with all that shit. So make sure for that next occasion you get her the perfect I love you gift from Steven Singer Jewelers. The other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online. You can do this right now, IHateStevenSinger.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
On today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about his favorite photograph.
Yeah, that's Teddy. That's Teddy and his little brother. The one on the other side's the girl. She's kind of tomboyish. She likes to play basketball, have her socks taken off. Coochie coo, you tickle him in a tub. Oh, Uncle Paul, my feet are dirty. You wash them, get them in the tub. Clean their feet good. Take your shorts off. Let me kiss your toes. Oh, yeah, they all had to stay in my bed because they all had bed bugs in their cribs. Come in here so there's no bed bugs. And then them goddamn parents are accusing me, saying, how come he ain't walking right? I don't know. I didn't do nothing. Bunch of lies. Those damn DNA tests. They said my DNA was on the boy's hiney. I don't know what that means.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Ahoy, mateys! Time to launch back onto the 7 seas with your favorite aqua adventurer, Captain Louis!
It was my first day in the boat. I just bought it, but it's this big fucking boat with 2 engines, and it's really complicated to drive. I took Chris Rock and my manager out on it. We went out to the Statue of Liberty, and there was this thing floating in the water. Chris saw it. I said, what is that? And it was this big thing, and it was dark. It was night. It was like 1 a.m. So it looked like, like a big round raft. That's what it looked like to me. And I yelled over, hey, is anyone in that boat? And then we noticed that it was coming towards us, like kind of with some speed. And Chris goes, get the fuck away from from that thing. Like, it was creepy. So I backed away from it, and I put a light on it, and it looked like a giant manhole cover sticking out of the river. This was the weirdest night fucking ever. And it's right by the Statue of Liberty. It's like, I don't know, 20 feet across, and it's moving. It's leaving a wake. So I call up, and then this woman came on. This is New York Harbor Coast Guard. Give me your phone number. So I give her my number. This guy calls. He goes, describe it as well as you can. I go, I don't want to cause a problem, but it looks like the hatch of a submarine, and it's headed towards Lower Manhattan. That's what I'm seeing, and I'm sure it's not that, but my main concern is it's not lit, and it could cream anything that hits it's going down. And the guy goes, all right, well, I'll call a boat and send him to you. So he hangs up, and like 20 minutes later, there's nobody there. So anyway, I call back, and they're not sending anybody, and I at one point, I got crazy, and I was like, you are the Coast Guard, and I am saying to you now, there's a submarine attacking Lower Manhattan. I'm saying it. And they're like, we're trying to get park police over here. I'm like, send a fucking helicopter. And he kept asking me to hover. We kept hovering around it and stuff, and then finally this big police boat comes and shines like a massive light on it. And then he calls me on the radio. Hey, Captain, are you the one who reported this? And I go, yeah. And he goes, it's a mooring ball. It's been there since 1965. Mooring balls are so you don't have to throw an anchor down. You just hook up to it. And I go, what if you don't see it? And the guy goes, well, most people navigating those waters know what the fuck they're doing. I have no business being on the water. And I would have hit it if I hadn't stopped at the Statue of Liberty to show it off to Chris and them.
Arrgh! Maybe not quite the adventure you were looking for. Well, shiver me timbers and all that bullshit. Ah, Pegleg! This fucking parrot just took a shit on me! God damn it!
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
What's this crap? Nah.
I got to be out at 10 today.
10?
Yeah, I got to get down. You know how it is. I got to do the walkthrough for tomorrow. Go to the label.
Label?
That's just the Ozzy teaser interview. Tomorrow night.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it's in front of a live audience, and it's being streamed live on the Boneyard. It's being streamed live on YouTube and on Google.
Wow, damn!
It's a big event, yeah. And
so who's going to go to Seth Rogen with me tonight? I ain't going by myself.
I would go
to these things by myself.
I can't go.
I fucking hate going to these over-the-top movie premieres by myself.
Why? It's fun. You can look around. Yeah.
I'd get my left nut.
Oh, poor Opie. Wah. I just got 2 wah-wahs in the time that we did the break about America's Got Talent.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I checked Twitter, 2 wah. Oh, I'm not a superstar like Howard. Wah. It's like, what?
Nah, it's a lot deeper than that, people.
Oh, my God.
We have our own careers we carved out nicely a long time ago.
The wah thing is a real hoot.
Yep. Yeah. You're running out of time to catch the king. That's their new mantra. You're running out of time.
That's great.
Hey, idiots. We're multimillionaires, you dicks.
You are?
Well. Well, not. Well.
I had some bad investments.
Well.
I'm not.
You're running out of time. That's great.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So I have to leave right after.
That's exciting, Jimmy. That's really good.
Tomorrow.
I'm right with you.
We got Seth Rogen coming in Wednesday, and the premiere for his movie's tonight, which I've already seen. This is the end. This is the end, right? Yeah. It's a great movie. I loved it. Danny McBride is a fucking rock star / fucking pimp. And I know I said this already. I got to say it again. When he comes on in this movie, holy fuck, his entrance is amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I'm sure it was because they were helping promote that, but Pineapple Express was on FX last night.
Yeah.
That is a funny fucking movie.
You know what?
I
gotta tell you, I have
thought it was funny.
I have to see it again.
Yeah, you gotta check it out. It's really funny.
I don't think I was in the right headspace for that movie when I saw it.
And Danny McBride is killer in that movie.
Yeah.
You're a funny guy.
Yeah.
Well, that movie he did, which I did like, and they make fun of the fact he was in that movie.
Your Highness?
Yeah, they make fun of it in This Is the End.
Oh, I hope so.
Because they make fun of each other in
terrible.
their movies. I'm telling you, I love this fucking movie because it's so different than anything else that's been done in certainly many, many years. And unfortunately, that movie was supposed to be the one that pushed him forward as a big fucking movie star.
I thought it was funny.
I liked it.
Did you see it?
You didn't like it?
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it.
I just liked it. I'm not going to fucking oversell it. I mean, Danny McBride is way funnier than that movie.
Yeah.
And I hope that Hollywood understands that and gives him another shot at being the big fucking
Hollywood.
Yeah, the whole
movie star.
Kings and queens and dragons and Middle Ages thing. I
understood what they were going for. They
You
fell
did?
short.
I didn't.
They were
know
kind of
what they were
goofing
going
on
for.
that whole fucking genre and shit, but I don't know. He's amazing. He is a funny fuck, man. What's going on with East Side and Down? That's kind of
He's Bound and Down.
I mean, he's Bound
I
and
thought
Down.
it was Eastside Dave.
I was thinking East Side Dave.
Yeah.
Eastbound and Down.
They got one season left. Season 4 is coming out, and that's the last season.
And he's done with that and moving on, right?
That is a funny show.
And Danny McBride doesn't really have a Twitter. Because when I was talking about This Is the End, I was tweeting, all the guys in the movie, and I couldn't find a real Twitter for him.
He may not be on Twitter.
No, I did all this.
Yeah, that ain't him.
No, he wouldn't have 1,000 followers, so I couldn't figure out which one might be his. That's not him.
Yeah, he would be verified and all that. I don't think he has one.
Yeah, he should be on Twitter as well, so whatever. War. How did the internship do over the weekend? 18 million?
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointment.
Oh, I thought you meant the party again. Yeah, that was that Google movie.
Right.
Yeah.
People are saying, like, what the fuck is that, a commercial for Google?
Yeah, people are also saying, I thought Google internships were like, what the heck is Google in 2004?
Yeah.
What guys that are under 40 or 40 or so.
Yeah.
Anyone under 50.
Yeah.
It's not going to have trouble figuring out Google.
Wait, when did this
Google
was supposed to take place?
Now.
But who doesn't know who Google is now?
I don't know.
That's
But I'll tell you, Ethan Hawke was on this show.
Yep.
#1 movie in America.
Thank you, Sam.
Number one movie in America.
Vince Vaughn was
thank you.
not.
See, if we
Bit of a
brag, then
disappointment.
we look like assholes. But you saying it, thank you.
The facts are the facts.
Yeah,
Them's the facts.
Purge did
Jacks.
$36.3 million. What else happened over the weekend? Not much, really, right?
Not really. I'm kind of quiet.
In the world, I mean.
Oh, in the world? More scandal. Yeah, what else? Nothing really.
Well, there's a guy that leaked all the secrets about the government.
The leaker.
Recording our phone calls.
Yeah, I'd say that's the fucking biggest news in the world right now.
Yeah, the leaker.
Yeah.
He came forward with his leaks.
Yeah.
Obama explained it perfectly.
Oh,
no
right.
one's listening to your phone calls. It's all just relax.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
Yeah. The point being made that it's, hey, we got to balance things out. You can't be 100% safe, 100% secure. Some sacrifices to your personal freedoms, blah, blah, blah. All to protect us from terrorism. But here's the gist of that. No one's really defining what terrorism is these days. It's a very wide blankie that they're throwing over what they consider people maybe that don't have the same political ideology that they have. Potentially right-wing groups, they think. Tea partiers, extremists.
Right.
You know, this is the same administration that has coddled the Muslims and Muslim terrorism. So when they say terrorism, everyone instantly gets that knee-jerk thought of, well, 9/11, Muslims, Al-Qaeda, things like that. But their definition of terrorism goes a lot further than that, and that's where the dangerous part comes, where you got to realize that when they're checking phone records and getting emails and things like that, it's not just some fucking guy with Saddam or Abdul or something in his name. It could be regular Joe, that's just... the
hell do I know?
Exactly. What the hell do I know, regular Joe?
I don't blow up anything.
I hope it is regular Joe.
Oh, it would be great, right?
Hey, they call it terrorism, not terrorism. That's how you know you got to buckle down.
That could be the worst thing regular Joe's ever said.
That was horrible.
That should merit a drone attack.
Yeah, well, you got the drone.
It's the drone-on attack with the regular Joe.
Hey, you give me a buttered roll, a container of coffee, I'll check things out. I'll protect the job site.
Sometimes a buttered roll and a container of coffee.
Absolutely.
People drink coffee out of cups. Cup of coffee.
Yeah, you drink what you drink. I have a container of coffee walking around a job site.
It's a cup.
What the hell do I know? I see something, I say something.
Regular Joe, when he leaves like a unit, like he goes into the unit and the plumbers are working on something, and he's like, hey, you there? He has a little chat with him, and he goes, all right, I'm off to, whatever. The second he leaves that room, whatever trades are in there working, look at each other and go, what a fucking asshole that guy is.
You know how regular Joe leaves the room?
How?
He goes, all right, good talking to you. Now you guys go back to sleep. And he walks out.
And then he leaves and they go, yeah, I'd like to put him to fucking sleep permanently. They just hate regular Joe, the rest of the guys.
As he's approaching him, this fucking guy again.
Hey, look at Fidesz and the steam Fidesz. What's up, guys?
Yeah, what are you doing, guys?
Shut up every morning, this fuck.
Do you know who the Sirius XM version of regular Joe is?
Oh. Denny.
It's Denny.
Oh, God, is it really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of Denny.
100%.
Hey, how we doing, guys?
I thought Denny became way cooler because he DJ'd at Ant's party.
Well, I was hoping that would give him some cred.
It didn't give him any street cred.
And he brought the fucking po-po, too, so...
He's in the hallway, calling back jokes that you forgot you made with him. And it's just...
Denny. Are we going to play the whistleblower audio?
Well, yeah, he came out and
It's Monday, though, man.
Pretty big stuff.
This is some heavy shit.
Pretty big stuff here.
Yeah, you want to play it? All right.
We'll play a little.
Hey, can we play Alex Jones today?
Alex Jones
Losing his
fucking
mind.
going off on Build-A-Bear?
Yeah, the Build-A-Bear group.
Build-A-Bear group. It sounds very innocent. Kids go there, they pick out the bear,
some of the
accessories, but apparently he's got a huge problem with it.
That Build-A-Bear thing. What the fuck is it, man?
I don't know.
They all everyone meets, but then they meet in a way that it's tough to get to them, and there's no press. What the fuck really goes on?
Is it something very innocent?
I don't. But but they don't come out and say fuck you all. It's just an innocent, dumb thing. They don't explain anything.
Yeah.
And I know the conspiracy guys will explain exactly what it is. But I'm saying as just a regular Joe, what the fuck is going on? What is it really about, you think?
It's a think tank of intellectuals, politicians, scientists. It's just a bunch of people of power that get together and discuss where they think the world is heading in the future.
With no press.
Yeah, it's kind of that's the tradition
Come
of it.
and go and,
I think the secrecy is more
black
tradition.
cars with tinted windows.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is these powerful guys.
And they don't give a fuck that the conspiracy guys are going crazy over it.
I think they like it. Yeah, it gives some mystique to it.
I think they want that frat mentality. They want
exactly.
to be in this
it's like
frat.
the skulls and things like that. Right.
And so them being secretive about it makes them feel more important over the fact that it's just a bunch of guys getting together and just
talking about it. They probably
jerking each other off.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
It's probably so stupid. They just sitting there fucking, hey, what's up, man?
It's like the Freemasons.
Alex Jones doesn't think it's nothing.
Oh, Alex Jones doesn't think anything.
And the Build-A-Bear group, they get together again. They start carving up the world for themselves.
Yeah.
Well, they're carving it up at our expense. What they're doing. Everybody's watching these people drive in the big limousines, and we're just sitting here actually footing the bill for these guys. It's the bankers.
Man.
A, that's funny. B, parachute guy could be the biggest asshole on the planet right now.
Parachute guy really bumbled it.
He jumps off the top of the building, and then he slams back into the building, but he's holding on. So now he's safe. He's okay. But then he decides to let go and try it again, and then smashes back into the building.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Just rolling down the side of the building.
Look, he just is an idiot.
And why are the person filming this filming above his head? What are they doing?
I don't know.
Might have just been somebody, looking out a window, saying, what do you want from me?
So what do you want to do, the whistleblower or the fucking Bilderberg?
Well, you could call them two different stories. It's obviously the same thing over and over again. It's the powerful going after the mom and pops.
What? What happened?
What happened with Alex Jones? He just took over
mental patient.
BBC?
We got a couple things that played. The first is he was on the BBC talking about the Bilderbergs because that happened this weekend.
Right. Yeah.
And the clips that you have in front of you, the shorter ones, that's like a 10-minute clip. I figured we'd just watch it because when Alex Jones talks,
we
just let it go.
Oh, I love Alex Jones.
But the second one
doesn't mean I agree with Alex Jones. I just love Alex Jones.
Who doesn't love it? He shakes shit up. It's great.
And actually, he's got a little too much fat around his steak is the problem I have with Alex Jones. You cut a lot of that fat away.
Yeah.
He's got some tasty meat right there.
Some shit happening.
He's got some of that tasty meat.
But he's kind of the boy that cried wolf,
Right.
Yeah.
How much of his stuff is believable in your head?
0.0001%.
No, it's higher than that.
Lower?
Don't you think?
I don't know. It's been so diluted with so much
with all the
wacky
other
shenanigans
stuff,
that,
Right.
he could absolutely have a nugget. That is true, if I may use the word nugget.
Right.
And we would just look at it like nothing.
Right.
A nothing nugget.
Right.
But the other clips are before he went on the air, they actually had somebody from the Bilderberg on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And so he posted these videos of big, I cornered the Bilderbergs, and there's a big confrontation. And I mean, it was nothing.
I like when it gets all dramatic. I'm here in London, England. Let me tell you, we've had authorities looking at us. We're here, obviously. Bobby, could you come here with the camera? Could you come here? I'm gonna address the camera. They're watching us.
It's like, oh, come on, what are you talking about? No, they're not. They're tourists taking a picture of Big Ben, and you're in the background.
Should we play the two clips I got first, you think?
Please.
All right, so he confronts the Bilderberg, a Bilderberg member.
And he's waiting on set because he's going on after the break, and this Bilderberg guy was before the break.
Right.
And as this guy walks off the set, it's just Alex Jones, and I guess he's holding a flip cam or something.
Of course.
Hey,
So he's got his flip cam with him.
We play this first?
Yeah.
Mr. Balls, can I shake your hand?
Ed Balls?
Hey, I'm Alex Jones. I kind of led the demonstration.
Alex Jones.
Very good to see you. Why can't you guys talk about Bilderberg?
The rules of these things are all decided by people been there for a long time.
I mean, it is a corporate world government.
I'm going to
sit down if that's all right. Thank you. Yep.
Well, there you go, talking to the Bilderberger.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, it doesn't exist.
Do we have a sting going into this?
There goes the Bilderberg individual.
Okay.
Bilderberg individual.
That is distracting.
What happened?
I know.
Wow.
What are you going to do?
So Ed Balls won't talk about the Bilderberg.
Well, not the Alex Jones of all people.
Well, the Bilderberg people they're a bunch of assholes that they're not talking.
Why the secrecy?
And he's like, things are decided. And it's a traditional thing where they just don't talk about it.
But it's the same way a frat is like, we can't talk about what we did when we were pledging.
Yeah, but a frat, the difference is, though, a frat doesn't have people who are making real decisions.
Right.
Now
that
who's
do
being
affect
naive?
the rest of us.
Yeah, the frat,
Michael.
the frat thing in the end is a goof.
We just found out
These
what's going on in the Bilderberg. They're picking up marshmallows with their butt cheeks, and they're dropping it.
What did I do to you today?
They're dropping it on.
The Opster wasn't happy that day.
I hear the Rockefellers started the elephant walk, where you take your finger and stick it up another man's butt, walk around.
Look,
they do that?
Well, all the frats might have done that. The one I pledged certainly did not.
Of course.
I can't deny the marshmallow thing, certainly.
Right.
The Opster was not happy that day. That an Eggo pig left a fucking duty in the toilet.
No.
Oh, that's another thing we got to do. Never mind.
Duty hat.
No, you know.
Oh, boy.
Diegos at Geneseo were known to be more pig-like.
Right.
Piggish.
Oh.
Sow-like. So, you know, the bit was that, you know, we're now blindfolded and an Eggo pig left a duty in the toilet. We have to now go in there and fucking, you know, get rid of the duty.
This is the stuff we want to expose here on the Alex Jones Show.
What?
So, you know, if you like the pledge, it was a nice banana in the fucking toilet.
Of course.
But you're blindfolded, you don't know any better.
So if you didn't?
But, you know, and I don't know, maybe they didn't like me. I have no idea. To this day, I don't know if I squished a banana or a real dude.
A real log?
Because then the pledges you really hated. You made sure, you know, one of the boys left a good one in the toilet.
Let me tell you something. What are the odds a frat guy is going to be able to squeak out a nice solid shit like a banana? Would people more like, you know, pour some Dinty Moore stew in that fucking bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of loosey-goosey shits through my college years.
I would know exactly what that was if I reached my hand in.
Yeah.
If it was a banana, I'd know it's a banana.
You wouldn't know any of that
You'd
until
wipe it on your chest.
But you wouldn't know any of that until you were on the other side.
I would feel it.
And then you go, oh, that's what that's about.
No, I'd feel it
okay.
now. By feeling it.
Yeah.
I know what shit feels like.
You'd also be fucking high as shit and really drunk.
Well, that's true.
The Bilderberg. All right, and then there's another clip with Ed Balls.
Yeah, this is when Ed Balls, the Bilderberg, leaves the studio.
Sorry.
I know, that's just the big fucking video of the day is parachute game.
Yes.
He's leaving the studio, and then one of Alex Jones' guys is outside the studio now with a
Do I have cronies or henchmen?
Cronies,
cronies, henchmen, minion?
Yeah,
what am I, minion?
And now he's chasing him down the hall saying, well, why would you talk about it?
Oh, my God.
Hi, Ed. I'm Paul. Nice to meet you. Hi, how are you? What did you talk about at Bilderberg?
Manufactured drama.
Breaking your ministerial code. Give us a word, Ed, please. Breaking the ministerial code? Yeah. I'm not meeting with secret private meetings. I'm not a minister. Yeah, but you're conspiring with private individuals. I'm going to do a Freedom of Information Act request. Who did you meet with then? Eric Schmidt? Don't be silly. What do you think of Alex Jones?
Don't be silly.
You know, it's not. Breaking the ministerial code, Ed.
God, but
Ministerial code. Breaking the ministerial code, Ed.
Just a bunch of pompous assholes.
Fucking wanker.
The Bilderberg people, is
yes,
what I'm saying. They're
indeed.
just pompous assholes.
Aren't they?
Not giving us a taste of what they're fucking talking about.
Terrible.
And then, what, Alex Jones went on this show?
Yeah, and so
Did he storm in, or did he...
No, he was booked.
He was booked?
Yeah.
Because I read some tweets where he took over the show, he stormed in, he wasn't booked.
Well, what I like to do is I cancel my booking seconds before I go out. So it's like I'm actually entering the studio unannounced and unallowed.
He loves manufacturing drama.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the guy. I think he's very entertaining.
I love him, too.
I'm just skipping the part where they
You just can't get wound up on everything he's saying like some people do, but he's fucking great. He's an entertainer.
Made a lot of money off the conspiracy nuts.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's good business for Mr. Alex Jones.
Look at this English show. There's a fucking old-fashioned clocky in the background. This guy in the suit, and really are kind of old school over there.
And this show's on BBC One, which is their biggest
BBC One
network, and it's on in their prime time too. So millions of people saw Alex just lose his shit.
Oh, good. Good for Alex.
Millions of fucking lamies.
Let's see this shit.
And by Alex Jones, an American shock jock. He's been campaigning for more openness at the Bilderberg conference. David Aronovich, who's always sniffy about conspiracy theories. He's a columnist for The Times. Alex Jones, you've been covering Bilderberg for a long time. What have you ever found out about it?
In that piece you just played, there's nothing in the water. Hydrofluorosilicic acid in major Harvard studies
the ugly American.
has been causing a 7-fold increase in bone cancer.
What's that got to do with Bilderberg?
What have I discovered about Bilderberg? The BBC was able to get the documents decades ago that they helped found the Euro, which was actually a Nazi German plan to take over countries economically. No, that's on record. And I've interviewed members of the EU Parliament on the subject who were out there at the event. But what's that? 3,000 people. They turned 1,000. Bilderberg is heavily involved in the EU plan and helped hatch it, and it is a Nazi plan. They had Lockheed scandals, just like
could you pause this a minute?
Right now in the
I love that we're not alone in that when we talk to Alex Jones, it's the same as when these guys
goes from place to place.
They're asking him, they're doing the same thing we do. Like, Alex, but what about this? Well, I'll tell you about it, and then he doesn't tell you about it.
And he knows if he pauses, then it fucks him up a little
done.
bit. Yeah,
right,
because then it gives the host a chance to kind of question what he's saying.
Yes.
He gives you so much shit in 1 minute. You would spend all day looking it up on your own.
Yeah, and then he'll say things like, well, that's not. I've seen the documents. I got the document, and you're like,
all right,
how
show
do
me
you
the
confirm
documents.
that? How do you confirm that?
I've never seen Alex Jones show a document.
Produce any document.
Like, here's the document, and here's where it says that.
You just got to know I've seen them.
InfoWars.
Yeah, go to InfoWars.
Yeah, the documents
Prison Planet
are on his website.
Right.
He is.
How does he get all these documents?
He just keeps talking, and if you,
it's brilliant. Yes, it is brilliant.
And he piles on, so it sounds like he's crushing you in a debate.
Right.
But if you go,
Right.
wait, like A, but what about E? What about B? And C and an E and an E and an F, and then you're like, what about A?
Right.
Well, I think we do a better job than most shows of pinning him on things and continuing.
Yes.
Then we were asking about the fucking security, about how does that violate your civil liberties? And he just would not. Answer. It was a simple.
Why wouldn't he answer, you think?
Because there's no answer to it. He didn't have an answer for it. And instead, that's the problem. That, like, I would enjoy conspiracy guys much more if they really would meticulously go through point by point and address each point intelligently. But they try that barrel. Ventura does the same thing.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, it's like, so don't fucking keep throwing that nonsense. Answers question by question.
And we officially haven't talked about it on our show, but he's suing Chris Kyle's wife.
Yeah, it's good.
Widow.
Yeah, that's good. He's a good guy.
Over that whole punching incident?
Yeah.
You would think as soon as, when Chris Kyle died, that would be the end of that.
Yeah, no,
but he's continuing the lawsuit, and he's now officially suing Chris Kyle's widow.
Well, if you think that's his wife, well, you want to believe that. She's a fembot.
What?
I'm not suing her. I'm suing the estate.
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
No, but I'm saying that's what he will say.
He would.
They're still making money off that book, which slandered my name. Don't I have the right to have my name not slandered because somebody is killed? Does that mean the wrong against me has been unwrong?
That's rough, man.
Yeah. No one cares anymore about
Jesse
that.
Ventura.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Shit. Real piece of
That's
shit.
fucking rough.
All you conspiracy guys that love Jesse so much.
That's rough.
This was fucking Chris Kyle was a real soldier. He was a real fucking SEAL over there fighting. And we know where he was.
I was a fighter. A Navy SEAL.
Wow. Yeah, he's considered a hero, man.
A douchebag.
An American hero.
And he's murdered when he comes back by fucking veterans he's trying to help.
Yeah. All he was doing was trying to help, guys in tough situations that were also in the military. And now fucking Jesse Ventura turns around and sues this widow.
Well, it's obviously a false flag operation.
That's fucking rough. Everyone asked for our opinions. I think it was pretty obvious on that one. That's just rough.
Let's hear a little more of our man Alex here.
And that's why the SS officer, Prince Bernhard, the founder, had to step down. It is the ultimate lobbying meeting while you guys have this huge scandal going on. Your prime minister's going there. Balls was just here. Bilderberg group member. We have forced them to admit that there are puppeteers above the major parties.
David Aron. So now we know.
Infowars.com.
Now we know that Bilderberg has given us the euro.
Yes, I mean, if you talk to Alex for any length of time, you discover all kinds of things that you didn't know about the world.
Blown it wide open.
You have
blown it wide open.
But it leaves me with a huge question for you, Alex.
Alex just did a Spicoli where he goes, all right.
The New World Order.
Leave your words up for everyone to see.
What you call people who are criminals. Well, this is what I'm coming to. It's full of criminals, etc., who seek to run the world and will kill anybody who gets in their way. And you are almost or have been a lone crusader powering against them.
No, that's
how come? How am I alive? How are you still alive?
Why am I alive?
Well, no, which is the which is the explanation? One, they don't exist. Or two, you're part of the conspiracy.
No, let me tell you a story.
I say the first.
5 years ago when Obama and Hillary.
I say the second.
5 years ago when Hillary and Obama
were
at Bilderberg, and the Secret Service was there in helicopters. The New York Times came out and said I was crazy. There was no Bilderberg group meeting. And my wife got phone calls, and so did I.
He didn't answer why he's still alive.
And the people said, and you better take it serious because you were just talking to your dad that was in the hospital. You better shut your mouth or we're going to cut your head off.
But
that's
they were going to kill
that
you.
They listen to everybody's phone lines. They call up and harass people that expose them and tell them and tell them what they were just talking about.
They harass
You're going to
people.
say there's no spying.
Alex,
it's like Nazi Germany. We only spy on the bad guys, huh?
You let him speak now.
Well, Alex, I saw one of your ministers say this, though.
No,
Alex, I'm here.
It's tyranny.
No, shut up.
I'm here to testify that your head was not cut off.
Ladies and gentlemen, if they kill me, it turns me into a martyr. It puts big exclamation points on the end of what I said.
Come on.
And I have put out a lot of information. There's millions of others that are exposing it. And look, we have mega banks that are getting $85 billion a month of US
Now he's going to the mega
money.
banks.
Most of it goes to Europe and England. British taxpayers, EU taxpayers have to pay to these mega bankers. They're in there setting this up. It's come out. And then the media distracts you with, look at a guy that talked to a lobbyist when the real lobbyist is going on.
Listen, you're not going to dominate this. He gets to speak too. It's not your own radio show.
Wow, they don't like him.
Group at all?
It's kind of, it's mildly interesting, the Bilderberg Group, and it feels, doesn't it, when you were talking about it in the film, slightly kind of out of date as belonging to the era when you couldn't, when you couldn't even admit in Parliament that there was a secret, when we called the head of MI5M or whatever it was that we called them, we couldn't admit to these things. And so to the extent that it seems
people
rather
aren't ready to be
archaic.
spied on yet.
What was that a fact?
People haven't been acclimated yet.
Did you let him finish?
We're in a police state. It's 1984.
Yeah, listen,
you guys just want to normalize it.
Would you let him
Alex,
finish?
how come you're here? If we're in a police state, how come
they
you're
actually
saying?
turned back some of my reporters, but they didn't turn me back, and I was told this because they don't want to make a stink.
Do you think the BBC is part of the Bilderberg Group?
Well, Winston Smith did work here. I mean, come on, Eric Blair worked here, and that's what he said it was.
Could you pause real quick?
Why have we let you on there?
See, Alex, he's a smart dude. He's not a dummy, and his mind. He really doesn't have a fucking mind like a steel trap. I mean,
it's quick.
He's like,
quick.
He's very informed, even though I don't agree with his conclusions, and I think a lot of it's shit.
Yeah.
But he like that weird fact. Winston Smith worked here. He's prepared to answer a lot of stuff. The important questions: why are you still alive?
Right.
He'll throw. I've never seen a better warehouse of fluff and pomp and circumstance. But he's a really smart guy.
He pumps out enough of these small little facts to keep himself remotely credible.
But you can't debate a guy like this and think, here's this dummy, because he'll fucking trounce you. He's not a dumb guy.
And then you try to get a point in, and he'll pick everything you say apart with some fucking shit.
But when you keep hitting him with that one basic question, it really does stand out. He cannot answer that one basic question. And conspiracy guys hate when you do that.
Yep.
Because you guys think that you can manage the whole thing, and now our information's gotten too big. I have 3 million radio listeners a day. That's a low number. 3 million. I get about 50 million YouTube views a month. That's a very conservative number. I make films, put them online for free, that get watched 40 million times, like the Obama deception. And that's why, because the establishment doesn't know what to do.
Alex has this point, and it's an important one. I would have, say, 10 years ago said, listen to all this stuff. He believes that people put cancer virus in vaccine in order to create a eugenics.
It's on record.
That's
again.
What he
it's on
believes.
Talk
record.
about medical discovery.
And we would have said, and I would have said, hey, that's kind of mad and so on. And it's an interesting psychological phenomenon.
Like
Tuskegee, the problem is that conspiracy theories like this are believed in.
Hey, listen, I'm here to warn people. You keep telling me to shut up. This isn't a game. Okay, our government in the U.S. is building FEMA camps. We have an NDAA where they disappear people now. You have this arrest for public safety, life in prison.
You are the worst person I've ever interviewed.
No, it's basically off with their heads, disappear
David,
them,
thank
take
you
them
for
away.
being with us.
Infowars.com, liberty is
You're watching the Sunday Politics. We have an idiot on the program today.
You will not stop freedom. You will not stop the republic. Humanity is awakening. Infowars.com. No, you guys are.
I'll be looking at the week ahead with our political panel. Until then, the Sunday Politics across the UK.
Crazy. Thinking the public isn't waking up.
Brilliant.
I love
the BBC.
Oh no, it's fucking what's his name?
What happened? What?
Russell. Who is it?
Russell Brand.
Yeah, Russell Brand just walked into a shade.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me go confirm.
It is.
We don't get him on our show anymore, right?
I don't.
I don't care about that, but I mean,
He just went into the Sway show.
We used to have him on. I don't.
Yeah, we were like the first ones in the States to put him on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who else put him on?
We had an amazing.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
We had an amazing time with the guy.
We had a great time with him. Fucking XM.
We had 2 visits by him, and then he completely.
I think we
blew us
said
off.
we're not going to see you again.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. And he didn't disagree at the time, by the way.
No.
And FX canceled his show.
Fuck.
Of course they did, because Kamal's going on every night.
Yep.
Whatever.
5 days a week.
It's not
whatever.
My cup of tea.
Whatever.
That was brilliant, by the way. That is fucking fantastic.
Well,
he just wouldn't stop.
I watch a lot of these Sunday morning type programs up early, you know, and you never get this shit. The host was awesome. He's making a noose and like,
he's doing the crazy guy. But
I love it.
We have an idiot on the program.
Yes,
There's not a fucking news show in America that would say we got an idiot on the program.
No, it's great.
I love the honesty of that guy. What was the other clip, Sam? Was that it?
That was it, yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
He rules. Yeah, freedom, the republic.
Let's go to Doug in Illinois. Dougie, what's up, Doug? The Dougster.
No way I'm on. I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, can you believe it?
Amazing, isn't it?
Woo, man! I've been listening to you guys for so long, man. I cannot believe I'm talking to... Oh.
How long have you been listening?
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I forgot we have Rashad Evans today. He's outside the studio. I'm like, who is that guy? I know him.
Who that? Who that? Who that there?
It's Rashad, man.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Oh, yeah. Recognize that jaw anywhere.
Yeah.
He's got that fucking...
I'm so unprepared for the Rashad Evans interview.
Yeah.
He's a fighter.
He's
I know that.
Fighter.
What is he promoting? I gotta make believe I know what I'm talking about. UFC 161 against Evans. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? Yeah, let's get Rashad Evans in here. My God.
Boo. He's on the horn, I think.
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll give him a little
He's
time.
on the horn there. Oh, no, there he is.
I know his record in MMA is 22-3-1. Watch out, Jimmy.
Right, look out.
What's up, Rashad?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Dude, you're cut. You're ready to fucking fight, huh?
Yeah, I better
Holy shit. You look trimmer than the last time you were in here.
Yeah, I cut up a little bit, man. I made sure that I got my weight under control early, but just been heavy in the gym lifting and stuff, you know.
Wow, fuck.
Serious. I lost 3 times. I can't have it no more. I can't have
shit.
What was the last fight? Was Tito, right?
No, goodness gracious.
Who'd you fight after Tito?
Goodness gracious.
Well, the last time I saw you, you had a bad injury after that fight. That was the last time I saw you.
Yeah, I fought Phil Davis and then John Jones. And then
you were here for the John Jones fight. That was the last time we talked to Rashad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, you like to be putting jokes.
Jimmy.
Jokes.
I know. I officially can't do it now because he's just taunted me, so I can't. It's just too homoerotic.
And we were rooting for you against John Jones.
Yeah.
Well, you gave him the toughest fight he's had.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
I appreciate it. But yeah, I gave him a pretty, tough fight, toughest fight that he's had yet. But it wasn't my best performance. But I got to work my way back up there and try to do it again.
Well, you went 5 rounds with him. I mean, and it seems like nobody has been able to do that. Like he's killing everybody, and it seemed very frustrating for him that he probably just could not put you away. He couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I took a couple good shots in that fight, but that fight was an emotional fight for both of us. So, going to the fight, we just had a lot of tension, and then even during the fight, it seemed to never go away. He was kind of, he kind of didn't open up as well, and I didn't open up as much as I could have either.
Right.
Did you guys talk afterwards?
No, I haven't talked to him since. Actually, I seen him at a club in Vegas one time after the whole thing, and I just said what's up to him and said hi to him. That was about it.
And he responded, or was he cold?
No, he responded.
Wait, did you guys have a real problem?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember now.
It was real life. It was real.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they were friends and training partners for a long time.
No, it all just came back to me. I'm sorry. Yes, of course. All right.
Mm-hmm. Do you plan on resolving that or no?
I mean, I don't have a problem with now. I mean, if he want to talk, I can talk, but for the most part, I'm all right.
You don't care either way?
No. I mean, I don't really care.
It's just hard if you're mad at somebody, it seems like, because fighters can always seem like to turn off those emotions, but if you're mad at somebody and they're punching you in the face, or if you know that he's winning the round of the fight, that's got to just really add something to it.
It does, man. It does. Even after the fight, if you lose to somebody and you don't like them, it's just it makes it that much worse. That much worse.
Did you take anything out of that? He couldn't tap me, or he couldn't put me away, or do you?
No, I just felt like it myself. I felt let down. I was really depressed after the fight. Just man, how did this happen? How come I didn't fight the way I could have fought? Or how come I didn't do this? And just a lot of stuff. But after a while, you learn to just put those feelings and thoughts away, because you can't go back. What's done is done, and you only can move forward.
Right.
What do you do to kind of if something like that happens, what do you do to get yourself out of the emotional funk? If I have a bad show, next day, 2 days later, I'm kind of over it, but that's a much bigger
not to interrupt, but what you could do is get back on stage a lot quicker than he could get back in.
Right.
So when you lose a big fight like that, you got to wait a long fucking time to really clear it out of your system.
And you work so hard for it.
And that's the longest time, is waiting for that chance for redemption again,
Right.
Because you're only as good as your last performance, and everybody judges you off of that. So, if you lose your last fight and you suck doing it, then you suck until you fight again and prove them otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't care if we suck all week. If we have a good Friday show, we're good. Because then the weekend is there. We're like, oh man, we killed it on Friday.
We go through the motions Monday through Thursday. It's all
about Friday, huh?
We're just building up for Friday. Because that's what they remember in the end.
Yeah, that was a great show for the weekend.
Oh,
and then Monday,
oh, you had a great week of radio. Oh, I know we did.
What did you do on Deadliest Warrior?
I was, I guess. Let me think here. What was I doing on Deadliest Warrior?
Pig carcass.
Yeah. I stabbed the pig carcass.
No, what was the because the Deadliest Warrior kind of covers old school fighters like from gladiators.
So mine was I guess the gladiators from that time versus I forgot what it was. Who was I going against? I don't even remember. It's been a long time. I had too many shots in the head. Yeah. But that's what I say every time I can't remember nothing. Oh, yeah, I got punched in the head.
That's a good excuse.
Yeah. Or if I forget someone's name, I'm like, I did a lot of drugs. But I quit when I was 18. But it's still an excuse I can use, and people are like, all right, they don't want to question it. So you don't remember who you're on with?
Nah, I think it was against Alexander the Great or something like that.
How do they pit you against a historical figure?
I don't know. It wasn't me per se. It was warriors from that time versus warriors from that time. So it was something like that.
So you threw something at a pig carcass?
Yeah, I threw a spear.
And that was it?
No, I did some like grappling moves that those guys used to do, because I guess they used me because it was kind of talking about, the fighting style that those guys would use in the close quarter combat. And it was a lot like MMA.
Okay. You were using your elbow.
Yeah, elbow, and I was like, they were fish hooking, but you can't do that stuff in MMA now. But
what's fish hooking?
Like,
oh god!
Oh, you grab the mouth and okay.
Yeah. Was that ever legal? Was that ever legal?
No, it was never legal. Never legal.
Not even when they first started.
It seems like it'd be just like a move that wouldn't hurt, but that thing. You ever have somebody fish hook?
Oh man,
you haven't had a fish hook yet, Jimmy.
It's the worst feeling of all.
No, I wouldn't let anyone put their fingers in my mouth.
Actually, it was just a curve. It was a curved penis.
Just making that up.
Of course, Jimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the worst part of the fish hook is the fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you never know what people's hands are.
Right?
Man.
Yeah.
I mean, you remember that game when you were younger? What did it smell like?
The fingers under the nose.
Fingers under the nose. What does it
You
smell
do that,
like?
you smell it, and then he fish hooks you. You're like, oh, shit, man.
Or wet finger. You used to stick your fingers wet in somebody's ear. Like, that was all funny, but there's nothing more disgusting.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I didn't think that was funny at all.
No, I did back in, I was stoned. Someone's driving.
I wouldn't mind a girl doing it. Girls got to really do something bad to be disgusting. They could shove their fucking fingers in my mouth. I don't care.
Yeah, do something bad to be disgusting. You're like, what? Like turn 18?
Fucking Jim.
And you came out in support, which I thought was really great. Like you came out in support of like gay rights and gay marriage and stuff. Which I think is a lot of fighters probably feel the same way you do, but are scared to kind of come out and support that, which I think was nice.
Yeah, one of my friends, Brendan Anian Badejo, he plays for the Ravens, or used to play for the Ravens. We were talking about it and talking about a lot of issues that they face, and I wasn't really aware. I wasn't really aware of something that just wasn't in my on my radar at the time. But after talking to him and stuff like that, he put me on the ballot. And then I started getting more actively involved.
Put you on the ballot. What does that mean?
Like people who was in support for. Yeah, people who was in support for. And I started to get more actively involved and started to speak about it and stuff like that. But I definitely am for equal rights.
What did he say that kind of, or what was it, an example or something that kind of pushed you into, like, oh wow, I didn't realize that was happening?
Well, it was just about like the rights they have when they're living together, being a partner and stuff like that, and some of the issues that they have with that, and I was just thinking about it from my point of view of like if I had a kid and well, I do have a kid, but if one of my kids decide they're going to be with somebody of the same sex when they get older, it would be a shame if they couldn't get the same rights that somebody that was married would be able to get, for the benefit for both of them.
Do you think there's any, there has to be, statistically or numerically, are there any gay fighters in the UFC? There has to be, again, the odds, the numbers say that there are.
There actually is. A woman fighter, her name is Liz Carmouche.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think it's easier for a woman, more acceptable.
I think what you're talking about is, he's saying openly, but you're saying there's got it.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah. Because you talk to, like, when Charles Barkley goes, oh, my God, we all played with gay players, but none of those guys came out.
Sure.
But they just knew.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure there's some fighters who probably gay, but just never come out and say,
Right.
Yeah. That's going to be hard for sports guys.
Yeah, it's definitely hard for sports, especially a fight guy.
Right,
especially a fight guy, and then even more because, the positions that we do and we train in, some of those positions.
Right.
I kind of like, if some guy is homophobic, you might be like, I don't want to do that with that guy.
Right.
He might like it too much. So that's what, it could be a big fear with coming out.
Okay. But do you think ever in a fight, like even if you're a complete homosexual, do you really think that you're getting turned on even if you're locked up close when the other guy is jamming his elbow into your ribs?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't seem like any fighter would be excited by that because it's just like you're trying to beat the shit out of the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, not at all. If someone is gay or whatever case may be, that doesn't necessarily mean that they find you attractive.
Yeah, I think it's an ignorance there that people would think like, oh, I don't want to grapple with that guy. He's gonna. Yeah. It's like, what's he gonna do? Stop.
And there's the fighter who was, I guess, transsexual, who went from male to female, I think, and is fighting.
I actually watched her fight in South Florida. She fought on the card recently in South Florida earlier this month.
What did you think?
What did I think?
Yeah,
there's a lot of controversy.
Yes,
there,
yeah. I mean, she I don't think she had a physical edge at all.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
No, I don't. Okay. Surprisingly, she didn't. I would have thought for sure she had a physical edge, but she didn't. It was like. It looked like it was evenly matched fight.
Rogan made a good point about that. Like, it wasn't being homophobic but he said something about because you're born male. Like he was talking about bone structure and like muscle structure and things like that just the males of our species are born with, or whatever the connective tissue is.
Right.
He said these things that they don't even identify you as far as like, if you want to say you're a woman, fine. But like these things that you're born with, does that, you think, make an advantage? Because that was his point, which I thought was valid.
I mean, anatomically, yes, it should. It should. I mean, there's not enough, sex hormone therapy or whatever that can get rid of that.
Right.
But for the most part, I'm talking about when I seen her fight myself, it did not look like she had a physical advantage over the girl that she was fighting.
Who won?
You know what? I left.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of here.
I didn't sit and watch the whole thing. I left.
You went outside to join the protest?
So it's just a curiosity thing. It's like, let me see what this is all about.
I want to see what it's all about.
Right.
And I was like, all right, I'm going to get out of here.
That's funny.
Do you know what I liked about the last? I watched the last one, which I thought was amazing, which was Bigfoot Kane and Junior against Mark Hunt, and that last fight they had. Is that the one where they were all running into when Tyson was there? Was that the last one?
Yeah.
It was funny, this effect that Mike Tyson has, even on UFC guys.
Yeah.
Do you?
He has that effect, yeah. Because I mean, when you think of Mike Tyson, you just think about that dominating presence that he had before he even stepped into the ring. And as a fighter, you have so much respect for that because you know what it takes to get into that cage. And you know the kind of imposing figure you would have had to be to just simply destroy a fighter even before you put hands on him.
Yeah. I remember watching those pay-per-views, and you literally have an adrenaline rush waiting for that bell to ring. You'd see really Tyson in the corner.
Yeah.
He's like,
nothing like it.
And you're sitting there going, oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is going to be. And then, fucking seconds later, it's over.
But you didn't care.
No, you just wanted to see him come.
Usually when a fight ends real early,
out.
you get a little pissed off, especially if you paid for it. But
something
like with Tyson, you almost wanted it to be really short again.
Honestly, you kind of like, man, I hope it goes a couple rounds. But if it went like a couple rounds, you were kind of pissed off. Like, man, what's going on with Tyson?
Right. Yeah, you're stuck on, uh-oh. Because when the fights started getting longer, you were like, uh-oh, where is that guy?
Yeah, where's that guy?
You see his one-man show?
I haven't seen it yet. I heard it's fabulous.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really
great.
It's weird to see him being, because he's a funny guy and he's a very silly guy.
Yeah.
And to see him being silly, and you realize, like, wow, when you watched all these interviews and these crazy quotes, it was like he really was not just that one guy that you were seeing.
No, he wasn't. And that's the thing about when you're a fighter, when you're anybody that's only seen at a glimpse, you only got these highlights, and then it better be a good one, or that's how people are going to think that's how you really are. And Tyson, after you fight, some crazy things run through your mind. If you're a little bit crazy anyways, then you're going to sound really crazy.
You blurt some stuff out. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
I will eat your children.
But that was like one of my favorites.
It made him one of those those fighters that you just wanted to watch. Like it just, and it's actually helped keep him relevant now because people want to figure out who was that man? Who was he?
Well, we're finally just relatively recently seeing him in a whole different light, Everybody knew him from what the press threw at us and his insanely wild speeches before and after fights. And then you realize, holy shit, this guy's got a great sense of humor.
Yeah.
He's very smart about a lot of things. He's not just like the killer that came flying out of the corner and pound someone's face in.
I know. The first time I met Mike Tyson, I was like, man, that's Mike Tyson. Then he came over and we were talking, and I was just blown away with just how smart he was about life and just about everything in general.
Very philosophical.
Yeah, it's very philosophical, and I'm just like, dang.
This is Mike Tyson.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Mike Tyson? Like, Tyson was just like,
couldn't believe it. It's the fucking ear guy.
I couldn't believe how smart he was. I was just blown away by it. Very impressed.
Yeah, his public persona was very, very different back then, obviously. We all just thought he was kind of...
It really takes like
crazy. Crazy and just kind of
a perfect
dumb guy.
It takes a perfect mixture of the personality, the timing, when you become famous like that to be a legend like that. Any one thing taken out of the mix and it doesn't quite put you over. I think it was a lot of things that put him over at the time.
Yeah, when you're a king at like 19 years old, you know, and you've been, you know, told since the time you're 15 with the background that he's had that he's going to be this and he's going to be that, and he starts to grow into be that. And there's a lot of things that was unresolved about his childhood and feelings that he needed to sort out, you know, as far as being, you know, on a discipline level. And, you know, when he's given everything so early, it takes a while to just sort out. You know, when you're young like that and you're given so much, it takes a strong person and a strong mind to understand like what this really is.
Yeah.
You know,
and one thing with Tyson too, like people like there is this mysterious thing he has, because it's almost like we realized we were watching a guy who might have been one of the greatest ever. And it's like almost like whenever people see him, even now, you're waiting for like that to be recapped. Like even though he doesn't fight anymore, it was like, but it's this amazing, because like Lennox Lewis beat the shit out of him. I mean, or Evander Holyfield, and it doesn't matter. Those guys don't have that I don't know what effect he has had on people, but when you see him, there's something about Mike. He lost the belt in what, 91?
Right.
He's been the fucking heavyweight champ since in 22 years.
It's amazing, right?
I mean, when I see Tyson, I look at him like, man, I want him to just hit somebody.
But not me. Anyone but me.
I want him to just like flip out and just like hit somebody and see if he can just destroy him.
Do you know, like, I always get UFC guys to do stuff. We've had Tyson a few times, and I've never asked him because because he's not fighting anymore. So I didn't want it to be like, you know, hey, perform for me. Whereas with you guys, you're still active fighters. I didn't want it to seem like I was being a dick.
I would love to see him just give a little short right. Just a little short thud right to your arm.
He would hurt your arm, man.
He's like, I don't think he would do, and if I wouldn't taunt him into doing it, because you know, Mike has a switch where he forgets that you're a person and he's professional.
He would punch you 10% and you'd have a dead arm.
But still, I would love to get a shot by Tyson.
He's
would definitely hurt you.
Punches of our time. He knows how to throw a punch, how to put his body weight. Ridiculous.
There was lift up when you watch Tyson fight, when he would come like people always say use your legs. That's how you make a punch.
Yeah, his legs is.
Sounds nice, but I've never used my legs for anything but fucking running away from trouble. Like the fact that he would come up and use his whole body, like I would love to just take a little shot in the right arm just to feel what that's like to get hit by such a fucking force.
What is it with you if you want to get beat up?
We can't figure it out.
What is this?
Not beat up, because you don't.
He likes the pain.
When you watch something,
there's something about the pain he feels.
But you respect it more when you feel even a slight percentage of it, because a guy like Tyson, how many people who aren't being knocked out by it get to feel what like that shot feels like on a little level?
That's true.
Like I watch these guys do stuff, and I know what it feels like to get hit in the leg.
Yeah.
And leg shots, you
can appreciate it a little more when you see somebody get kicked in a fight.
I literally almost threw up when John Jones put a knee in my, because I never asked you guys to do shit on Fight Week. That was a great judgment error, because everybody's like in fucking kill mode. And he's like on his way to the venue. I'm like, go ahead, kick me. And I had to go to the bathroom and throw cold water on my face.
Wow, the pain was that intense, huh?
It shocked me. Like, it was a shock.
I don't know how these guys take a full shot like that.
But they just keep fighting.
I know, it's amazing. How do you absorb a blow like that? I know it's about training and all that, but mentally you have to figure it out too, right?
Yeah, mentally you have to figure it out. You have to sort it out and kind of, you know.
Does it ever hurt in there?
Every once in a while you feel.
See, that's what I mean. And I've heard this from so many fighters. It's every once in a while they feel something that's like, oh, fuck, that hurt.
Yeah.
but us at home watching, every single move looks like it hurts a lot.
Yeah, only something like the weirdest thing may hurt, and it's like, wow, that hurt.
Like what?
We actually felt that. Like if you throw, like one time I threw a kick, and he turned his knee in, and I ended up hitting his knee, and the pain I felt on my foot when I kicked his knee, it was like,
oh man.
You think you broke it?
Did I? No, I didn't. I felt like I broke it at the time, but it was just
that's
like
bone on
pain.
bone like that,
and I could not let him know that I hurt my leg, so I'm just kind of like moving around, but my leg is not acting the same.
I'm
just trying to hope that he doesn't notice, and then after a while, then it kind of goes away.
But none of the punches or the holds, they never really. You never.
I got kicked in the eye one time, real bad. You know, it was like one of my first fights in UFC, and I didn't even really see it coming. I got kicked in the eye, and I remember like feeling like somebody snuck in here and hit me with a bat. Like I felt like somebody else hit me. I didn't think.
It's like, what happened? I'm fighting here. Why is somebody hitting me?
Why did somebody hit me with a bat? And I was like, what the hell was that?
You see Jones's toe in the left side, it's fucking hanging off, like.
Oh, that was sick, man.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like he seemed like he was like okay with it, but then once he seen it, he like got.
Then he had to sit down.
He got weak in the knees. He got sick.
Now I was happy to see that though, because I wanted to walk in the ring and go, that's how I felt when you fucking kicked me. Because I could see, I'm like, he's afraid he's gonna pass out or vomit. He felt like, because he was in shock. Yeah. Because he was like. He was holding the belt so he could get some air. He was probably trying to separate his stomach from the belt a little bit and get a little air in there.
Yeah, he was about to fall out.
That was sick, man.
Would he have lost the belt? Like, because he was beating Chael at the time. But if he had to be disqualified,
he would have lost.
Because he couldn't come out.
He would have lost on technicality. But
another few seconds.
Yeah, he would have lost.
Yeah, because Chael lost like the last 30 seconds of that round.
Yeah, if Chael would have hung in there, it would have been interesting to see. Because if he would have seen his toe like that. He wouldn't have wanted to compete anymore. No way.
He probably would have stopped. Just
no way. He would have been. No way.
You can't come out. It was literally hanging
because he just like when he seen it. That's when the pain started.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's when before it just kind of felt funny, probably.
Get that queasiness.
But then when he looked down and he seen it, like the pain immediately hit him.
Yeah.
And who else is on? By the way, because we were talking about Tyson and one of the things with UFC is. Like, boxing doesn't interest me anymore because there's no fighters I care. I mean, there's Mayweather and there's a few guys that are great, but like Mayweather's like the only personality I really care about. And I think that's helped UFC is the fact that there's no, like, if Mike Tyson was coming up now, he's somebody that everybody wants to watch. And I think the fact that there's nobody like that in boxing for a while, everybody kind of turned and was watching UFC and just began to love you guys. I think it helped you a lot that there was no marquee. Or not many marquee fighters in boxing, and then people get kind of hooked into UFC, and now it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, but I think another big part is the fact that the shows that we put on. You know, if you watch a UFC card, you're going to watch it from the first fight all the way to the main event.
Yeah.
And be entertained the whole time through. You know, that's one thing that boxing really does not do. They don't put a strong card together where you're going to watch every single fight and be entertained the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, there have been so many bouts you watch and you're just like, all right, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they're hugging again. Oh, shit. Yeah, and I think the turnaround time, how could you have that many name people in boxing, stars, that are fighting consistently? It just didn't happen.
It just does not happen,
remember having to go like, well, okay, I guess we'll see him fight in another year or something. But UFC, I mean, bam, you guys are in there all the time. There's another pay-per-view. There's a big event going on, and a whole nother group.
How many fights you got a year?
At least 3 fights a year.
Yeah.
You do 3?
Yeah, three fights a year.
Wow.
But there's also so many...
Wow.
Like superstars. There's also so many guys that...
you were lucky to see Ali or Tyson once. Tyson started pushing a little bit. He would do more than one a year.
Well, Tyson, when he first came on, he fought a lot.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, because he didn't get hurt in these fights, so they're like, all right, fuck it, get another fight.
But see, that's when boxing was at its strongest. Boxing was at its strongest when they had the... remember, you used to come on ABC Worldwide of Sports?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
On Saturdays, you'd be able to watch it. And Saturday afternoon, you can watch.
Did you say Worldwide of Sports?
Worldwide of Sports, yeah.
Why World of Sports?
What is it? Worldwide?
Wide World of Sports.
Wide World of
Something
Sports?
didn't sound right there. I'm like,
was it Wide
You're
World
correcting Rashad Evans? I understood that he got it wrong. I wasn't going to say anything.
No, Wide World of Sports.
What's wrong with you?
Because I didn't know if I had just heard. It was a weird moment. Like I was like,
right hook,
something's wrong. Something doesn't feel right.
All right. Wide World of Sports. Yeah, on ABC. But that's when it was at its strongest. When you used to see it consistently on TV.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one thing UFC is doing now is that they're always putting it on TV, so people have a chance to really get connected to the sport.
And Dana is so passionate about what he does.
It
shows
Dana,
through with the product.
You know, he brought it up from nothing.
Yeah.
You know, so for him, this is his baby.
And he's so frustrated it's not legal in New York. We saw the map the other day. It's pretty much legal around the world except for one little fucking spot.
Everywhere
from
in Canada and in the United States, except for this sickening union issue in New York that Sheldon Silver and the rest of these guys, it's absolutely embarrassing and disgusting, and Connecticut's going to make the money, and New Jersey's going to make the money. Good. I don't even care if it's in New York, because I just go to Jersey and watch it, so let the dummies in New York lose money because of the union.
Yeah,
but I know that the Garden's fighting for it. And they'll get it. If not this year, then next year. I mean,
yeah, they'll get it. It's just
we
too
said that
bad
last year
politics
too.
have
It's
to
taking
play
forever.
such a huge role in it. Not coming
For them
through.
to lie and say it's over the violence issue of that, it's like, just stop it. It is not that. That isn't the issue.
You're embarrassing yourself at this point. When
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you look at that map and see everyone else has accepted this sport.
Is it done in New York for this year or no? Not yet. Has that not been decided yet?
I'm not really sure. It's not.
What?
But is it still possible for it to be legalized in New York this year or no?
Not really.
Has that passed?
I think so.
The time has passed that?
I believe so. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait another year. I think.
Yeah, I think they were lobbying a couple months ago.
Yeah, I think that's done again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
God, hateable. But Rashad is fighting Dan Henderson, who did not look good in his last fight, I didn't think, against Machida. And he just couldn't. I guess Machida's a really weird fighter. You know, he's off.
Yeah, Machida's weird. You know, he was hard for Dan to get his hands on, moving around and being as elusive as he was. So
it seems like Dan relies on, and again, I'm not criticizing Henderson because he has a right hand like a fucking shotgun blast. But it's got to be harder, like when you're only relying on that one. I think that kind of undid Fedor at one point, and I think it's one thing that will hurt Roy Nelson is like when you're just waiting on that one punch. When you know the right is coming, it's a little bit easier, I guess, to avoid.
it is a little bit easier, you know. But you know, that's when you got to add a few more wrinkles to the game, you know. So I'm thinking maybe he's going to come with a little more because he realized in his fight with Machida that you know, he needed probably a little bit more. So he's probably going to come with maybe a left hook. Left hook, right hand. I don't know.
It seems like he's impossible to knock out too. Like he's a fucking
he's got a you know a good chin and
big thick fucking head.
Oh, big ass fucking thick
head. Big thick fucking head.
But he's tough. He's tough. He's real tough, you know. And he got that mindset like he's not gonna stop no matter
big
what.
Fucking melon.
Yeah, big fucking melon head. You thick-headed motherfucker.
Yeah, just a fucking like a Java man head. And
a Viking head.
It really does. It's a thick fucking punch absorber. His head. It's like it just doesn't. I don't know how a guy's.
And you tell him we said that, Rashad.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna let him know where to find you. Too.
Yeah.
And Roy Nelson is fighting on the undercard against. I don't know how to say his last name.
Stipe Miocic.
Okay, yeah. I would have fucking totally butchered that.
Yeah.
And if Nelson wins this. You know, Junior and Kane are going to fight next, but does he eventually get a shot at the heavyweight title? Because I fucking love Roy Nelson. I used to hate him, big fat guy, but he knocks everybody out. And again,
I think this definitely will put him there where he should. I mean, Roy has been putting in so much work, you know, and you know he's tough. You know, I coached him on the Ultimate Fighter show, and he was one of the most athletic guys that I've seen, and it was surprising too, because he's like you see him and he's fat.
Yeah, you
see him and he's fat, but. This dude can kip up from his back to his feet like nothing.
Really?
Yeah, he damn near can do a backflip. It's ridiculous.
And he's a black belt, and people probably misjudge him if they don't know he's a fighter. Even though he's a big dude in real life, but just to see this big fat guy lumbering around, you probably
and that's the thing that makes all UFC fighters a little bit dangerous because some of us look like, you know, damn right, like you can just like pick on us. You know what I'm saying? Like we just look like
good luck there.
Yeah, you might look like somebody just like an average guy. Don't look like anything, and then you get the hell beat out of you. But like Roy, he looked like some fat, out of shape trucker, you know, and he don't look like he's anything. But he hit you with that right hand, you go to sleep like 3 days.
You wonder what tips somebody off. Like if you're in a confrontation with a guy like that who doesn't look like he's cut up or a fighter, you wonder at what moment they realize, like, wow, I made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, definitely judgment error.
Pulled up off the floor, woke up, and being informed about what happened. That's when you realize. But I mean, could you imagine that, like? Seeing him in the bar and then like, you know what, man,
like this big dummy.
Yeah, he started talking crazy to him, and the next thing you know, that's Roy Nelson.
But again, he is 263. I mean, if you look, he's 6 foot 263. You don't look at him and go like, this guy's a pushover. But if a guy's like 6'4", 230, you know, a guy might think, who's this fat fuck?
Right.
Yeah, exactly,
If someone's in shape, they're like, kick his fucking ass.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
One punch to the fucking face.
You see,
over.
Czech Congo, who is fucking one of the best built men in UFC. I mean, just destroyed him.
Yeah,
he kind of hit him with the side of his fist on the top of his head.
Man.
And it just went to
That's
sleep.
gotta hurt.
It was bad too, and I remember I was working that fight at the in L.A. and I was commentating on it. I'm like, man, he just had to avoid that right hand, avoid that right
Couldn't
hand.
do it.
Don't circle that way. And I started thinking to myself, I said, you know what? I better shut up because I'm going against somebody with a right hand. I'll be damn embarrassed if I got caught with a damn right hand.
Right, yeah. Oh, he's talking about that. How not to catch the right. And then
I'll be embarrassed if I got caught with a right hand after all this shit I was talking.
Well, the fight is, because our show is done in 1 minute, is Rashad's against Dan Henderson, and it's Saturday, June the 15th, which today is the 10th. Okay, this coming Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
On pay-per-view. What time does it start? I don't have that in front
of me.
It's like 3 in the afternoon with all the preliminaries and
on the West Coast. Yeah, if you're on the West, was it Vegas?
Dana gives you a lot.
No, it's in Winnipeg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it starts at 7 on the West Coast, 10 on the East Coast.
Okay. And, well, good luck, Rashad, and hopefully you will...
You're one of our favorites, Rashad Evans.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Next time I come in, I'm going to bring Uncle Billy. Remember Uncle Billy?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
His Uncle Billy
are great.
I'm bring Uncle
fucking
Billy.
hilarious.
And
Please do.
Bring Roy. I'd like to interview Roy.
You want to interview Roy?
Yeah.
I want to see you take a punch from Roy.
Oh,
you know what?
All right, Jimmy, relax.
I would take a punch from Roy.
No, don't
but
take
not
a
an
punch from Roy.
The thing with Roy is, like, when you watch the views of the overhand right, I wouldn't take that. But I would take a shot, and I think Roy would happily deliver. He seems like the type of guy that would go...
Oh, he'll punch the hell out of you.
Yeah, he seems like he really would, but I would take a Roy Nelson shot. But I'm hitting my arm like, it's the way a man touches himself.
Would you ever take anything in the stomach, a punch in the stomach?
No. Under no circumstances. Are you kidding? I once in a while convince myself when I just wake up, if I'm in the mirror and I have like my blue light in the bathroom on and the other light on, I can almost see an ab outline if the shadow hits it. But I really can't.
He's getting there though. He's in great shape.
I'm not in great shape. I'm in better shape than I was.
You are in great shape, man.
Thanks.
I was gonna say you're losing weight, but I was like, man, what if he's sick? I don't know.
What if he's sick? They found something.
Sick. Jesus. All right, Rashad.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're finishing up for today. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Fuck. The Opie and Anthony show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After 1A Live is next. SiriusXM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After 1A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to the audience. This girl, she thinks the whole world is revolving around her ever since this compound thing. Eric, I started After Opie and Anthony Live with a big yeah, like I do fairly frequently.
Yeah.
And this intern turns around like, oh, you talking to me? You say yeah to me? No.
It's all about her.
It is. But when that special treatment comes her way, that's what happens.
She's riding a bit of a high right now.
They develop these egos. They become...
Not just that. From who was sitting in the studio next to us.
Yeah. Who was?
Russell Brand.
And she got a crush on him?
I thought we were talking about Rashad.
She likes... Oh, no. Does she have a thing for Rashad Evans?
Do you have a thing for Rashad
I don't have a thing for him. I just love UFC. So.
Oh.
And she ask her if she's attracted to Rashad Evans.
Are you attracted to Rashad Evans? No.
Oh, she's smart. She's very political, that one. She knows very well if she had said yes, that would have been the end of her compound visits. She's very smart. I'll talk about it. I'll talk to them in a minute.
No, the ladies love Russell Brand.
They do?
A lot of the female interns, not just from our department, but other departments.
Why? Because he looks like them?
I guess. They kept walking by EW and looking in and pawing at the glass. I love you.
He's very effeminate.
I know.
He's a pretty man. Maybe it's the height. I don't know. I want to remind... What were you going to say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were gearing up to say something. Nope. I didn't want to miss an E-Rock doozy. I want to remind everybody that the crossover, that's Michelle Beadle's television show.
I just set my DVR for it.
NBC Sports, tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. I will be on the show.
Is it going to be weird tomorrow morning? You have to pull your own clips?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not going to pull my own clips. You got to do that.
No, I ain't doing that.
Oh, well, then I guess nobody's going to hear them. Because that's not going to happen. That would be really weird. And plus, how do you pitch that? Because here on the show, obviously, we go and we pull audio. Like, mainly it's me, and then Eric does every now and then. But, like, what am I going to come in tomorrow morning with a disc full of clips of myself and say, hey, Opie, I really did outstanding last night, and I thought you might want to play some of my zingers.
Here's some outtakes.
No, it'll probably just be me doing horribly. Like, oh my God, and then I'll have to relive it tomorrow.
Well, this might lead to other things, other interviews that you'll do.
You think so?
And then, yeah, you'll do more and more interviews, but it's not enough to get you to leave here. So you'll still have to keep pulling those clips and bring them back every morning.
I just keep doing interviews. I won't actually, I won't land a job. Just interviews.
Jenny Hutt could probably get you in with Dr. Drew.
Yeah, that's right.
She's on that show every night now.
That will be the path I'm on, the Jenny Hutt path, where you could just be a correspondent on these shows, but it's not enough to get you out of this place.
And then if VH1 brings back Remember the 2000s and all those other kind of things, it'll just say Sam Roberts, broadcaster / comedian, because everyone has comedian credits.
Right, yeah. I'll have to find an open mic somewhere and just get up for 5 minutes so I can add comedian to my title. And it wouldn't say broadcaster. It would say professional broadcaster.
They don't have enough room in the graphic there.
Well, they're going to have to make room because we're branding.
It'll just say
here.
broad / comedian.
But yeah, broad comedian. Lady Funny Man. It's a sports show though, the crossover, and I don't know what we're going to be talking about today with Beetle, but I'm starting to get a little more athletic. I went out and bought a bike yesterday. Remember the conversation that we were having last week about me at the risk of becoming fat as I get older? So I went out and bought a bike yesterday.
I don't think it was a conversation, more as you were being told.
I know, maybe the lesson. Remember the lesson I was being taught last week. But I went out and bought a bike. Do you ride a bike, Eric?
I haven't in a while.
No, it's so hard. I had no idea it was difficult.
It's not hard to ride a bike.
It's like swimming.
It's not like swimming, Roland. No, it is a lot of work. You think, and I'm not talking like when you're riding on the road and there's hills and you have to ride for a few miles and all this stuff. I thought it was going to be so easy. I was sore. I needed water. I was exhausted. It really reminded me what terrible shape I was in. It's not good. Not good at all.
What kind of bike?
I don't know. Raleigh, Huffy, one of the...
Banana seat with the bell.
Yeah, I got a little basket up front. That's actually the exact same bike that Pee Wee Herman used.
That's awesome.
It is. It's got a little thing on the back that spits out marbles in case your enemies are following you.
Were you trying to do tricks and then hit a curb, flew into a lawn where a bunch of kids were looking at you, and you said you meant to do that?
That's exactly what happened.
Wow.
I had a little red bow tie on too.
Right.
That's right. Anybody wants to call in 866-WOW1-WOW. Somewhere around here. I think the interns might have taken it, but I don't think they threw it out.
What?
866-WOW1-WOW. Opie's Sudoku puzzle is available for a giveaway. And this is a very special Sudoku puzzle because Opie, while the show was on, not only did he complete his Sudoku, but he posted a Vine of his Sudoku being completed.
With no audio.
With no audio because he has to use the Vine on Android, which I guess doesn't work. But you can own that
Vine video?
No, the completed Sudoku video. Opie owns all the copyrights to his Vine videos, but if you want that, you can call up. So, Eric, you were the big guest of honor at the compound party, huh?
I wouldn't say guest of honor.
Well,
I would say other people were the guests of honors. I think I was just the catalyst to start that party.
Yeah, you were the catalyst. How did you feel today when Ant goes, well, because Ant threw this giant party over the weekend. I didn't get to go because I was out of town. I posted my own Vine while I was out of town at the creepy house that we were staying in.
I don't get that. The animal heads with Christmas lights.
I don't know what was going on.
In a red room.
We were upstate in Rhinebeck, New York. And a bunch of us, there's like 10 people. And I guess there are a lot of big houses up in Rhinebeck. And there's a big business of people who either have bed and breakfasts or they rent the houses out to people who are visiting up there for whatever events are going on.
Rhinebeck rules.
I guess. That was horrible. So we get up there, and we haven't seen the house or anything. So I'm just, I'm looking at all the rooms, and every room is different. And some of the rooms look very modern. There's a computer in one room, and then there's the living room. And this is the room where everybody kind of gets together. And all over the place, there's a big piano from like the 1800s, and on top of the piano are 2 taxidermied raccoons. And then on the wall are heads of all different animals. There's 2 deer heads. There's a wildebeest head. There's like probably 9 different animals just peering at you. There's those glass kind of boxes, shadow boxes full of dead insects that are all labeled. Very creepy portraits, like old paintings and stuff. I didn't know where that room came from, but it freaked me out.
Was that where you were sleeping?
No, I didn't sleep in that room. I slept downstairs from that room, but everybody kind of went to bed around 1:30 on Saturday, and I told Jess, we're not sleeping in this house another night. We're driving home now. We drive overnight because I didn't want to hang out with that weird taxidermy, creepy. It wasn't good.
What was weirder, this place or having dinner at your landlord's?
The landlord was by far the creepiest. I've told that story before, but hanging out at my landlord's house was the only time in my life that I said to myself, this could be it. These could be my last moments. And I started reflecting on the life that I had led. That was the only time in my life where I was like, that man may murder me, and there's no escape plan here. That was by far the weirdest. I mean, a haunted house with some, creepy taxidermy things, I could handle that. The landlord, I had to find another apartment. I couldn't have that man in my life anymore. Mike.
Hey, Sam, are you going to do some videos of your bike riding adventures and show us your athleticism?
I probably should. I probably should. Sean.
Hey there, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
I got two things. One, if I have audio or anything like jingles that I want to send, I'm not sure when you guys are planning on doing another jingle contest. Where would I send that info into?
Send it to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com.
Okay, excellent. I also sent a link to your Twitter. I did some E-Rock and Sal parodies for you guys. I don't know how good they are, but it'd be something I thought might give you a chuckle.
Is this Sean F?
No, it's not Sean F.
Oh, okay. All right, so they're okay, good. So there's all the Seans across the world are creating E-Rock parodies now. That's very exciting. Okay, I'll check that out.
Absolutely, sir. And the second thing I just wanted to say was, Slabo!
Very good, Sean. Thank you. Roland, you let some slobos go at Ant's house over the weekend?
Just one.
You only said slabo one time?
Yeah.
To who?
Anthony Vine video.
Oh, because Ant was recording you?
Yeah.
Tyler.
Sudoku puzzle, please. Sudoku puzzle.
That's it, huh? All right. Stay on hold. You win. Bye. Okay. Tyler just won. So, E-Rock, tell me.
Hold on. Yeah.
What's going on in there?
I was just telling them how to...
get the address? Do they know how to get the address?
Yep.
Okay. Were you too cool for the room at Ant's party?
No. It's just usually every time there's an event, something always focuses on me. So I went this time and just was relaxing, having a good time. Wasn't going to act out or do anything dumb.
Yeah,
but
you
it was. I was just hanging out.
You weren't just sitting. It sounded like you were just kind of sitting at the table the whole time while everybody else was kind of running around having fun.
Yeah, I walked around. I was downstairs watching the poker game and some of the karaoke.
Ant said he was too cool for the room, Roland. A little bit.
I don't know, because every time when the pool and that, he kind of floated around.
Hold on, say that again. Slow down.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
My brain just shut down.
What just happened? Can you replay that?
Yeah, hang on.
He floated around. He went to the pool.
Huh?
Floated around whenever.
I want you to listen. Put those headphones on. I want you to listen back to what you just told me, Roland, because that was the craziest shit I ever heard in my life.
Hold on one second.
Eric's isolating it right now. I want you to listen to what you sound like, because I want to hear if you hear what we hear, which is just gibberish and mumbo jumbo.
You mumbo jumbo.
I don't know what that was either.
Mumbo jumbo.
You're just mumbling again.
All right, I think I got it.
Snowy in Michigan.
Hey, how you doing, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
It sounds like you would have been better off staying at the Overlook Hotel. Did you see like two little girls in the hallway or something?
And it was isolated like the Overlook Hotel. Yeah, it was isolated like that too, because it was up in like the forest and stuff. Who's at Rhinebeck? All right, let's hear what Roland just said. Roland, you listen.
I don't know, because every time in the pool and that, he kind of floated around.
Hold on.
Do you understand any of that?
Nah, I was just tired.
That one you'll give to us.
Yeah, I give you that one.
You got to enunciate a little bit when you speak.
I was lazy today. I'm like, who cares?
You were lazy today.
No, but Eric floated around, though. He was by the pool, by the bar, by the table, inside.
So maybe Ant just didn't see him.
probably the moment Aunt saw him is where he just sat at a table and ate some food. That's where everyone was eating.
Did you enjoy yourself, Eric?
Yeah, I had a great time.
Who was the MVP of Ant's party?
I would have to say I was going to go with Denny, but it's probably the female interns.
Roland?
Same.
Female interns, huh? Bring the female interns in here. Matt in Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland?
What?
Matt?
Northern.
Where are you from?
Hello?
Yeah.
Belfast.
Okay, Northern Ireland.
Yes.
Oh, see, that's much more exciting. The phone screener wrote Northern
She didn't-
Ireland.
I don't think she believed somebody from Ireland was actually calling.
He sounds like he's from Ireland. What are you doing in Ireland?
Listening to O&A.
That's very exciting. What's going on, man?
I wanted to ask E-Rock about Ant's Lego collection.
Ant's Lego collection.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it on Saturday.
We found out that Ant has some Legos in his house.
Oh, the guy who's been shitting on you the whole time.
Somebody brought it to my attention is that you might want to check this one room. And
Who brought it to your attention?
Mumbles McGee over there.
Was
Okay, so you're going through Ant's house, or walking around,
Yeah.
and you find Ant's Legos.
Yeah, it's like the AT-AT Lego.
Oh, from Star Wars?
Yeah.
Okay.
All posed out. All the little Lego men all posed.
Really?
Yeah.
It's an expensive set.
How excited were you when you saw Ant's Legos?
I started laughing.
And you're like, I got this. This is lifetime for me.
Yep.
You finally found one thing on the checklist of things to make fun of Eric about that he can no longer do it.
And now he'll find 9 more things on me because I found that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long list, but at least there's one thing crossed off. So, lady interns, you had a good time?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun?
I loved it.
Are you two getting along with each other?
Yeah. Yeah.
No competitiveness yet?
No.
What happens when... That's probably because Anthony, Opie, like, you guys have been shown pretty much equal amounts of attention so far, I think. Do you guys feel the same way?
Yeah.
Do you wonder if one is going to kind of slide into favorite with the other? You know what I mean? Like, do you wonder if, this one's getting a little more attention?
You're just trying to pin us against each
Is
other.
that going to upset the other
Honestly,
one?
like, I don't talk that much, so I'm probably, like, she'll probably be on more than I will, just because I'm, like, kept to myself.
Hotline's ringing. Oh, so did I pick it up? No, Eric just did. So you're okay. I'm going to pick it up.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of attention, so... I'm
Anthony.
Hey, what's up?
We were just, Roland spilled the beans about your Lego collection.
Well, he certainly did. Now, there is indeed an AT-AT Lego in that far room. But there's a story behind that Lego. So I didn't get it. I didn't put it together. It was an ex-girlfriend. Her name was Jackie. And if you recall, she's the same girl that I had to take to the pediatrics of the emergency room hospital, and she got a tummy ache.
Did you ladies know that? I gotta fill in the interns about this story that Aunt was dating a young lady, we'll say, and at one point she had a little tummy ache. I guess she had to go to the hospital, and they put her into the pediatrics ward because that's where she belonged.
Quite embarrassing.
Yes. So Aunt had to sit in one of the tiny little chairs that's meant for a
So that's
little
why
kid
she bought you Legos, so
with
she
his
could play
knees
with them,
sticking
and
up
so
in the
can
air.
you.
And she was the one with the Lego set. As a matter of fact, I still get Facebook messages from her trying to get that back of the AT-AT.
And you can't make fun of her because she is of age where Legos are appropriate.
She was 17 at the time. Now stop.
She's
insanity.
She just squeaked into that pediatrics ward?
Yeah, just squeaked in under the wire. I think 17 is pretty much the last year. But, but I think I have a picture somewhere of her in front of the doors, and there's, like, Bugs Bunny painted on the door. It's very, very embarrassing.
Was this the same girl that you brought to your high school reunion?
Yes.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Little Jackie was, she was so fun. But there was her Legos.
All right. So you'll still be making fun of Eric Nagel for his Lego collection?
Oh, of course I will. Obviously, I'm not there snapping the old Legos together. Although that one is great. It's motorized.
It's awesome.
It actually walks.
Whoa, it walks?
Yeah, it actually walks. It's amazing.
It's pretty serious.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty slick.
Yeah, and by the way, what was Roland doing in that room in the back?
Answer to put my bag in there.
Oh, okay.
He had a quick answer for you. He was ready for that question.
damn it. I thought he was snooping around my house.
No, we never snoop.
All right. I just wanted to set that record straight. And E-Rock, I guess the only time I did see you was when you were sitting at the table. So, I thought you got around a little bit. And as Roland said, he saw you hanging from under the floating out of the pool.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Guys, bye.
Bye. So, did everybody get in the pool?
Yeah, I went swimming.
I went in.
I was surprised, Eric. You usually don't go swimming at the parties.
No, I was sitting on the edge by the stairs where we saw Travis ankle deep, and at some points, some people got out, were going into the hot tub or whatever, and Roland was just kind of there by himself, and he kept kind of inching my leg by grabbing it and dragging me into the pool.
Did you pull him in? That's real balls, Roland. You are pulling people into the pool when you don't even know how to swim? Like, you're trying to prank people at that pool?
Only in the shallow end. I do not prank people in the deep end.
Because why?
It's too scary.
It's too dangerous.
It's dangerous, isn't it? Yeah. It's very dangerous. Yeah. Horrible things can happen, can't they? I had no idea that you didn't know how to swim.
I know. That's why I got cut, because Sal pushed me to the deep end, and I panicked.
Sal was a little aggressive in the pool.
He was.
He was jumping out of the hot tub into the pool, and that's like a 6-foot wall from the hot tub to the pool.
And in the shallow end,
and it's real rock, so when it's wet, it's very slippery.
How great would it have been if he was like doing these jumps, trying to hey, everybody look at me, and he just shatters his ankle when he lands.
Smashed his head open.
Yeah.
Depending on how bad the injury, I might,
I mean, if it was death, that would be the most hilarious.
No,
yeah. And I don't think the party would end. I think the ambulance would come, we'd clear him out.
Just like Disney.
Yeah.
Hose it down, party's back. Hit it, Denny.
Exactly, yeah. We're going to stick to the hot tub because the pool's all bloody, but other than that.
Hot tub's good.
So you don't know how to swim?
I haven't swum in so long.
Do you? But you don't forget how to swim. It's like, we're talking about bikes. They
throw babies into pools, and they naturally know how to swim.
Yeah, instinctually, humans are not meant to drown. We have limbs.
But look all the drowning reports you hear. Like, someone was so drowned.
You know what?
Someone was so drowned? Is that what
No, the drowning reports you hear, so-and-so drowned.
Right.
This person drowned last night.
You know what Roland looks like when he tries to swim?
What?
He keeps his arms straight out, right? Almost to balance. And then he straightens his body where he's almost like he's standing on his toes, and he's just going. His feet are not above the water; they're down at the bottom of the pool. And he looks like, when Fred Flintstone goes to bowl?
Yeah.
And the tiptoeing? That's what Roland looks like when he's trying to swim. Everything you shouldn't be doing not to drown.
Roland puts himself in the exact position to make sure that he sinks to the bottom. You told us last summer you were doing water aerobics.
Yeah, I said the pool's 4 feet.
I mean, no, I back you up on that because I saw you doing water aerobics and it was a shallow pool. But why would you choose water aerobics if you can't swim?
4 feet. I was like,
it said it right there. 4 feet.
4 feet.
So you enjoy a shallow pool?
I love a shallow pool.
Why wouldn't you just learn how to swim?
I don't know.
It's not like you have to take lessons. All you have to do, you know how you learn how to swim? You know how all kids learn how to swim? This is how I learned how to swim.
Floaties.
No. You just one day go into the deep end and then make sure you don't drown. And then you realize when you get back to the shallow end, oh, that thing I was doing to make sure that I wasn't drowning, that's swimming. That's the whole process.
And then it all comes together.
Start with the doggy paddle and slowly work your way up.
Just do this, like panic.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that.
Then you'll get the stroke down. Just try floating at anything. You just have to put your legs up and you'll float.
Yeah, I think I'll float. I just like.
You're pretty sure you'll sink to the bottom.
Yeah, after I ate like a lot of shrimp.
Did you have a lot of shrimp?
It was delicious.
That was another one of my favorite things. Roland was sitting at the end of the table out there on the patio, and he'd be talking or whatever, and then he would go, "Oh, excuse me a second." He would just kind of lean back with his arm past him and go, "Could I get some shrimp and some chicken, please?"
Where was the shrimp? I didn't see no shrimp.
Like he was. I didn't see any shrimp.
I didn't see any
Very
shrimp.
good. Very good. We do grammar
Proper
lessons.
English,
here.
yes.
You were just being. What were you expected to just somebody to come around feeding you grapes, getting one of those big leaves and fanning you?
He was giving finger cues to Steve, who was cooking everything. It was very good. Very
chop
hospitable.
chop, Steve.
He's like, "Could I get some more shrimp and some more chicken?" And he was happy to oblige, but just Roland leaning back like he was some sort of country club member, telling the server.
I'm quite sure that this many people don't have memberships here.
That's exactly what he was.
So he's leaning back in his chair, and he's just got his one little index finger up, and he's just like, you know, peep, 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 peep. Let's go. Move it up and down. That's dehumanizing.
No, I walked into Aunt's house, and Steve had a sausage sandwich ready for me.
How was it?
Delicious.
Of course it was delicious.
I walked in, he goes, would you like a sandwich? I was like, ooh, yes, thank you.
Did you eat the most food of anybody?
I don't think so.
Who do you think ate the most?
There's a couple other guys that ate a lot more than me.
Okay, so they were in. It was an indulgent party. It was a celebration.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was a celebration that Ant managed to convince the female interns to come to his house.
Having a buddy system definitely helped.
Is that what
I
it
don't know
was?
if I would have gone
It was definitely
alone.
a team effort.
Yeah, it was definitely a team effort.
You guys, did you strategize at all?
I mean, we weren't supposed to leave each other's side, but I mean, once we got there.
You agreed, at first you agreed not to leave each other's sides?
Yeah, I know that was about the first hour, and then we started drifting, and then we'd meet back up.
Did you ride in together?
Oh, yeah, and then we left
She came
together.
to my house.
I
and the
slept
carpet was
over.
up there.
Oh, you two.
We
You're
had
like
a slumber party.
You're like BFFs. What did you wear during this slumber party?
Pajamas.
That's what I'm talking about. Now.
The good stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Silk stuff.
Exactly. So, you both have boyfriends, correct?
Correct.
Was there any worry there that you were like, okay, you know, this is moving very quickly. Like all of a sudden you're this ingrained in work that like we're all friends and...
No. 4-year-olds aren't really my type.
No?
No.
Ant's young at heart, though. Well, what about somebody like Sal, though? What if you go to the party and everybody's having a good time and everybody's drinking and, you know, there are people your age there, or close to your age.
Yeah.
You know, no worry?
No. We have a lot of trust. So,
Yeah?
Yeah, he knows. He understands this is for my career.
Tell me.
To reach my dreams.
Yeah, but a lot of girls do a lot of things for their careers.
I'm not a lot of girls.
Yeah,
You're
a
right.
lot of girls are real
I'm a
girls.
classy girl.
Right, you're both special women. But at the same time, like, I'd be worried if I were, you know...
Maybe they were and just didn't tell us.
That's the trick.
That probably might have been it. Maybe they
it's
were
all
a little...
bottled up. It's going to come out one night.
Yeah. And then you keep going to his house, and I don't know how I'm going to compete with that. So that's it. So you drove in thinking, okay, we'll stay by each other's side.
Wait,
You
we
didn't
drove
think...
in, and as soon as we parked, the
Yeah.
guy, he was like, okay, they said you're going to pay cash.
Oh.
Yeah, they looked for us.
Because Aunt had sent a car to you guys.
Yeah.
See, that's a class move. But that's from the beginning right there. All right, if I'm sitting there, and I'm like, how old are your boyfriends?
Mine's 22.
22.
Mine's 21.
Okay. So I'm like a 21, 22-year-old guy, and like my girl's gone, and she's in the city, and now this millionaire radio host is not only like, you know, throwing this massive party that, you know, he's not gonna throw a party like that for you. Your boyfriend, I mean. He doesn't have the resources. And he's sending a car for you and all this stuff. Like, this is the Cinderella treatment. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it really was. It was
I guess thinking back on it,
It was pretty
really
insane.
awesome.
It's really awesome.
It really
Really
was.
awesome.
But I didn't like the drive there because our driver, his license expired in March. March 4th.
You saw that?
Yeah, I did. I didn't really know what to do about it.
What was it?
We just kept driving.
Was it posted?
Yeah, he had it like right on the back of his seat, so I could see it said
Little
his
placard?
license, his license number, and all that, and expiration date
It
3/4/2013. I was like, I had to make sure. I was like, wait, that definitely passed.
Yeah, you're like looking at your phone like
Yeah.
June. That was literally 3 months ago.
And he told us it was like over an hour from her house, and it took us a half an hour to get there. I was like, I don't. This makes me nervous.
So this guy did not have his shit together whatsoever.
And he showed up like at 30 minutes before we were supposed to leave. We weren't even there. We were at the house.
My God.
Yeah.
So you go, okay. First of all, you're already creeped out because this driver is giving you the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, who did he hire?
And you go, all right, we're going to stick together. What else was the plans?
Oh, I think that was
really it.
That was
yeah.
it. You didn't feel,
have fun.
but you didn't feel threatened.
No.
Going in. Like you didn't think you needed a plan. You were just like, you know what, just in case. But then it didn't get weird.
I mean, I was nervous when we first got there because it was like the only people we knew were Roland and Sale and Anthony, so we were and they were all like
Who is
talking
Sale?
to other people. Sale.
Sale?
S-A-L-E.
Their driver,
Sale.
Sale.
I think their driver was safer than Troy's driving.
You think so?
Oh, sweet Jesus, yes.
I'll ask you
There was
about
like 7
that.
of you in the back seat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'll ask you about that. But who do you think? Was there anybody? Ant was obviously a perfect gentleman. I've been to Ant's house before. He's a fantastic party host. He's just a fun guy.
Yeah.
You know,
Just
so
make sure you have everything you need and whatnot.
you know, and there is no reason for your boyfriends to be worried or whatever.
No.
But is there anybody who was on the staff that was creepy at all?
I had someone Facebook friend me.
Who did?
And they've texted me since I've been here.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Who?
I just didn't answer.
Who? You're not going to say?
No.
Do they work for this show?
I don't think so. I don't know who he is.
What do you mean you don't?
It was
So
someone
how did-
like that was next to me at the poker table.
Oh my God, are
Oh.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Seriously? Oh, that's so crazy.
Uh-oh. And are they...
I know who it is.
Who are you thinking?
I don't know his name, but I know who he is.
Is it that guy? Is it other
guy.
Dennis?
No.
I don't know who the other Dennis is. That's the only reason I said his name. But he doesn't work here?
I don't know. He
Hmm.
wasn't there when we first got there.
Maybe Ant doesn't even know who he is. He just showed up.
If I remember right, the poker table, besides from Sydney, was just all old guys, right?
Yeah. No, there was one girl. Wasn't there one girl?
But it was
playing?
it was an older gentleman.
No.
Yeah.
Well, why'd you give him your phone number?
I don't know.
Oh, the one to
Oh,
the
see?
one to the
You
left
see?
of you.
Okay. All right. This is what I'm talking about with you girls. You're like, no, my boyfriend has no reason to be jealous. Well, how'd that guy get your phone number? I don't know. I just gave it to him. Like, what?
No one has my phone number.
What? Like, that's... I would hate that if I found out my girlfriend was giving people phone numbers.
I mean,
It is what it is, though,
it's
right?
getting ignored anyway, so.
So it doesn't matter. He might as well not have it.
Yeah, exactly. It was
All
to make
right,
him
well.
feel better at the time because I was beating him in poker. So I was like, okay, let me.
But you don't
Give
even
my
know...
phone number so
you-
I can keep beating you.
You said earlier you didn't even know whose money you were playing with.
Like, I just sat down and the chips were handed to me. So it was probably just nothing.
She did. I saw her too. Just take a couple.
Yeah, I was taking for the
She
people
did.
next to
She was
me.
off.
Like Sharon Stone in Casino.
Just no one was looking.
What about the boy intern? Now, there is a third intern.
There is.
He's not here today.
Nobody knows his name.
He doesn't come Mondays.
Yeah, nobody knows whether he's here or not. Nobody cares that much. Do you feel bad that, I mean, within a week, you have to realize how far you've eclipsed that dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know that.
Oh, I thought you meant how far we've eclipsed, like, other interns.
Especially the one you're interning with. I mean, that's even bigger. It's one thing for these other interns to be like, oh, these fucking bitches. Now all of a sudden they're getting invited. But can you imagine if you were interning with you?
No. I don't.
It's not our fault, though.
No, it's not your fault.
It's not my fault. I'm awesome.
We didn't ask to be girls. We just came here and, you know, they want a girl intern.
Have you spoken to him? What's his name, Eric?
Tyler.
Oh,
Taylor.
No, yeah, Roland keeps calling him by the wrong name.
It's Tyler. Roland calls him Taylor, though.
Have you ladies spoken to him? Do you have like an intern friendship thing going on, the three of you?
Yeah, I mean, we have each other's phone numbers. And
So you're
everything,
social with each other? It's, you know, enough.
We all got lunch one day.
Oh,
stuff
you!
like that.
And it's so much fun.
It was adorable.
That is
It really was.
adorable. You're all just talking about your hopes and dreams.
Right. Our
I remember when I had
aspirations.
those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you came on the Opie and Anthony.
No, they're all dead. All of them are dead.
See, don't leave with hope.
You can't. You can't.
Stays.
Put your 3 months in. Try to maintain that youthful whatever it is.
If they don't
Je ne
kill it
sais
by
quoi. And then run for the hills. Take this experience, whatever you gain from it, and get out of here. Have you heard how he's feeling off of this whole thing?
No, we haven't talked to him about it and how he's feeling. He went to the governor's ball, so it's not like he didn't have. At least he wasn't sitting home Saturday with nothing to do.
Yeah, but you know he would have skipped. The governor's ball is a concert.
It was like
I
mud.
know.
It was like rainy and shitty.
Everybody was good. Like, all you have to do is buy a ticket to that. That's not like, holy shit, the guy, invited
Personally
me.
invited me to with us.
Like, Ant made a big deal about who he was inviting. And you know who he invited?
Specifically didn't invite.
Everyone except for that dude.
Hold on, I think it was just an oversight.
Do you think so?
I think
don't-
all it was.
The last thing I want to do is misrepresent Anthony.
Yeah, I think it was just an oversight.
Anthony,
'cause
call him.
Anthony
Okay.
had somebody else sending out the invitations. I think it just got lost in the shuffle.
Just a little something slipped through the cracks?
Travis
I was gonna say it's
maybe
Travis's
forgot.
fault.
Yeah.
Maybe
He
Travis's fault.
forgot to call him into the office.
The only thing is, because when this whole thing was being discussed on Friday, I remember that intern specifically outside that
Standing right there
window
looking at
us all, yeah.
with
Bringing
puppy dog
Anthony
eyes.
in the middle of the conversation.
And then we told him, thanks, that's good. that would be good. You could take off.
I did feel bad.
Yeah, but not that bad.
No, because, I it's not like I was not going to go to the party
Right.
because I felt bad.
And you ladies will come on this show now and say, I feel bad. But I was looking at Anthony Cumia's Vines. And you did not look like you were feeling bad on Saturday when DJ Dennis Falcone was playing shots.
It's sad because you know that one picture he took of me and him? He tweeted it and it has my Twitter in it. I got 200 followers in one night because of that photo.
Do you think that the
All
boy
creepy
intern,
guys.
you think the boy intern would be a little jealous of that?
No.
You don't think so? You don't think he would want the Twitter followers?
No.
No, he absolutely would.
But he wants
He
the
would,
Twitter
wouldn't he?
followers.
He does
loves
like
Twitter.
internet blogging or something.
Yeah, he does have his own blog. He does have his own blog.
He's trying to have his own little online brand,
I don't know.
and you're sitting there like, oh, I just gave Anthony a hug, and now I got 200 followers.
Well, my goal was to have more people following me than I was following, and then that one night, it was a goal.
It's amazing
It was
how the
success.
world works, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. It blows my
Absolutely
mind.
amazing. Well, what is your Twitter?
At Jackie Nutt. 2 E's, 2 T's.
Oof.
You're going to get more than 200 now.
I think you're going to get more than 200. Do you have Twitter, Sydney?
I do.
What do you want to give it out?
Sure.
Okay, what is it?
It's Sydney with 2 D's and then M.
Are there really 2 D's in your name? Or you
No.
Okay.
It's just Sydney M was taken, so I
Yeah,
put 2 D's in
that's
it.
what mine was.
And then it's,
And then an M?
yeah.
Very exciting. So everybody can follow them. Roland.
Yes.
Troy, not a strong driver?
No, I mean, he's a good driver if this was a race. A NASCAR.
So you're saying that he's like, Jeff Gordon's a good driver, Troy's a good driver.
I never heard a Prius car wheels burn rubber 4 times.
Did you burn the tires on your Prius, Troy? Roland said you burned the tires on your Prius 4 times.
4 times?
He said, I've never heard...
Remember the tunnel went,
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I rent zip cars.
Yeah.
So I try
Okay, so zip cars are like in New York, a bunch of big cities, they have them. It's like renting a car, but it's not through a service. Like parking lots have them, and you pay by the hour, and you can drop them off at a different location. It's the most convenient thing in the world.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
But like when I rent them, I just try to beat the fucking shit out of them.
Right, treat them like absolute shit because there is no like
my car.
Right, and they're not going to charge you anything.
Yeah, and I like when I have the emergency brake with the handle,
like the parking brake. You mean?
Yeah. So then I'll be driving down the highway.
Yeah.
And I do this with my girlfriend all the time. She freaks out. I'll be flying down the highway and I'll pull it up and I'll just.
Yeah, 6 people freaked out.
Why do you do that? Because it's not my car.
Yeah, but what if
Oh my God.
What if you get into an accident?
I'm a professional.
You're really good at this?
I've been doing this for years.
Just throwing the.
I grew up in the suburbs. I know how to do this
And
shit.
then on the way up there, he cut off a bus. We were going, zoom. Yes.
I'm an aggressive driver.
And
You're an aggressive person.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta
Driving a
let some of
Prius.
that out sometimes. Why a Prius?
Yeah.
Well, because you just take what they give you.
Oh, you're just like, I just want a car.
Yeah, you're just like, I need a car in this day, and there, you put in your address of where you're at, and then it gives you the closest garage to your apartment.
And you're saying the bigger piece of shit they give you, the worse driving you're going to do.
It doesn't matter what car they give me. I'm gonna drive awful.
Either way.
Yeah, and I hit cones. I hit. We were driving out. I hit the side of those. Like,
Is that true, Roland?
Yes, it is.
So Troy's not a bad driver. He's doing this on purpose.
It's scary.
He's a frightening driver.
Roland's just a pussy.
Is he?
Well, yeah, he can't handle my driving.
He also can't swim.
I know.
He's afraid to go in the deep. He's afraid to drive with you. He's afraid to go into the deep end. All he wants is to sit in a chair and have somebody in a chef coat bring him shrimp all day.
I'm the one that scared him out of the pool.
How'd you do that?
Well, I told him. I said I'd love to see if you can get on my shoulders, and let's just walk out in the deep end to see how far we could go out.
Look, I don't want to insult anybody, but Roland is a substantial man.
If I was,
I don't know if that was a great idea, Troy.
Well, it's like water. It's sort of like weightlessness.
Okay,
Yeah.
but your what if your shoulders are above the water? All of a sudden,
I would kneel down. He'd mount me, and then we'd start walking out. And I
Right.
wanted to see how far we could get out, where I'm still walking down in his pool.
And I know it's like 4 steps. in my
Right.
head. I was like 4 steps.
But I wanted to
in
see.
the deep end.
You wanted to just see.
Because maybe I could be all the way on the bottom of the pool walking, and then he's still on top of me.
And you'd go tiptoes, because the water's there to support you, so you can...
Yeah, and I was like, come on, Roland, get on top. And he's just like, no, and he runs out of the pool. I was like, why not try it?
Roland, you gotta learn how to swim.
I know. Then I'll do that.
Then you'll do that?
Yeah, until then.
Why don't you just get a floaty
We
or
should teach
something?
him. We should teach Roland how to swim.
Yeah, then Sal pushed me to the deep end, so I had to cling on the rocks.
Is that right?
And I think push it, and I felt, oh no!
Was Sal aggressive at the pool?
He wasn't one when I was there.
No.
After a few drinks, he became a little aggressive.
Oh, but you had to leave early.
Yeah.
But you brought bitches. But
I brought bitches.
But then you had to take the bitches back with you?
Yeah.
Wait, how many people were in this Prius?
6.
No. 4
Yeah.
or 5, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Prius doesn't seat 6.
No, we squeezed them in.
You did.
Yeah.
And then you decided it's time for Troy's wacky fun highway hijinks.
Well, I mean, if I have a loaded car, I must have fun with it. you know?
Right. Like a clown car in the circus. Clowns are not boring.
And then when we get near traffic, he's like, we're like hitting 85 and then traffic is coming. He goes,
But the best part of our trip out there, and this is true, if you go on Roland's Vine, we saw Geraldo Rivera on the fucking way out. And I don't care what anybody says.
It was Geraldo.
Anthony says he blew that shit up and said it wasn't him. It was him.
Is that confirmed?
Dude, it looks just like him.
Pull it up there.
It was a really nice Mercedes that he was driving too.
You think so? Eric, did you go with anybody or did you just show up alone?
No, I drove by myself.
Oh, and then how'd you get home, Roland?
Eric.
Oh, okay, so then you left with Eric. Okay, that makes sense. And where's Sal? I got a question for Sal, too.
He said he was doing work, remember?
He's not doing
But we told him
anything.
to come in and talk.
Yeah, he's not doing anything. He doesn't have that much going on here.
Sailboat.
Sail.
Oh, there's sailboat.
That's how she says it. You can't do your own accent. That's literally how you say it. Now you're making fun of you.
Well, I'm just going to say boat at the end of it, so at least sounds like
Oh my
I got a
God.
little nickname for him instead of just my awkward
My
sail.
God. Okay, here it is. I'm looking at this Vine. I'm driving down the road.
We screamed.
That looks like Quran.
I'm telling you, that was goddamn Geraldo Rivera.
We screamed.
What'd you scream? Oh. Jesus Christ, there's a party going on. Listen to the girls.
And then we invited him out to the party.
Yeah.
You invited Geraldo.
To the compound.
Yeah.
Geraldo Rivera.
Yes.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Did he just wave?
Yeah.
Anthony Curious pool party, Geraldo! Geraldo!
Yeah.
Did he wave? So is he acknowledging?
He was with us the whole time.
So it is Geraldo.
Dude, I'm telling you, that was him.
Yeah.
I looked at, and the picture that Anthony posted on his Twitter was like, it's almost like the Bigfoot sighting. Like really like analyzing. It's this grainy photo. He's in motion.
Yeah. But we pulled up, we looked at him. That was goddamn Geraldo Rivera.
There's one we didn't film, but we were like, Geraldo!
Who did you ride with, Sal?
I was in the back. I was in the.
You were with Troy?
The love boat, whatever you want to call it.
Oh my God. So how was Troy's driving?
It was fun.
Scary?
Yeah.
Was Roland being a pussy or was it scary?
Roland was being a little bit of a pussy.
He was.
Come on. It's a fucking Prius. It's not a fast car.
Jesus Christ, there's way too many people in your car. And look at Troy's just in the driver's seat sitting pretty. So who got the passenger seat?
I did. My knees were to my chest.
Troy put his girlfriend, crammed his girlfriend in the back seat.
She offered. I mean, putting Roland back there, you couldn't do it. You'd have to put two people in the front seat.
Roland, you took advantage of her good nature.
Perla was an angel.
The question I have for Sal is, after this party, because a lot of things change with parties, especially socially, you know, they can do a lot to build and destroy relationships. You know, we heard that girl that Pat from Munaki brought was, you know, yelling and crying and all this stuff. My question to you is, we never got into it because so much has been going on, but you and Denny got into this huge fight last week. And it was a real fight.
It was like I see. You could see Denny like get like fake mad with people.
Yeah,
but I was actually able to get him.
I've never seen Denny real mad before, and he was mad at you.
He was fucking pissed.
So after the party, what's the relationship between you and Denny?
It's kind of like what it was. Like when he was there, it was cool, blah blah blah, whatever. Like
You yelled at him when you were drunk.
So I probably
a lot of times.
You,
You
Roland?
hit the post, enough of this shit, play this song.
All right, Roland, I hit the post at least a dozen times a night.
Sal had to get out of the pool.
Did you do it
and yell.
politely?
No, like hit the fucking post already.
At first he did it politely, but then it just became
And
more
then
drunk
Denny
and more
went on
mean.
this fucking rampage of playing
country,
country music,
yeah.
maybe a dozen country songs in a row.
What
And I was
songs,
like,
though?
Turn this fucking shit
Trace
off.
Atkins, Blake Shelton.
That's lame. That's lame. What about Garth Brooks?
No, Garth Brooks.
Okay, well then that's a huge
Look,
mistake.
he could do one or two country songs, but he did. It was a solid half hour of country music.
It
We're
was
in
a
the pool,
country
like,
block.
What the fuck?
And he yelled enough of this shit.
But that's all good natured, you know. So you're saying now, kind of the party brings you back to where, because Denny, like I said on the show today, Denny is that Morning Joe character that Jim does here.
It's so funny you said that because just before you said, I turned to Eric and I said, "Regular Joe is Denny,
right?
Of Sirius XM."
You agree, right, Troy?
Yeah. Well, see, now here's the problem.
Yes.
Now Denny, because Denny hung out and everybody's being friendly with Denny. Now Denny is going to be hanging around the O&A office so much, because that's what happens when you give. See, that was my original problem with him. Is like, I usually say good morning to people in the morning.
Yeah.
But you just give him a little bit, and then he just has to constantly be in your face.
Well, I'll tell you, he used to walk around whistling like a fucking bird everywhere he went.
Yeah.
And he stopped doing that since we talked about it on the air, how annoyed everybody was with it.
Yeah.
So, and he listens. He's listening right now, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
But here's what happens. The first time, you guys remember, the first time he was on O&A, everybody loved him. So all of us that were annoyed with him all loved him, right? And then as time went on, people started to build annoyances back up. And then you, Sal, end up in a big fight with him. So I feel like now maybe after this party, you're back to the place around the time when he first showed up on O&A. But that annoyance is going to build a lot quicker this time.
There's a little bit of a stigma still, for sure, because I'm the only person who was actually genuinely able to get Denny pissed off.
And you like that?
To some degree.
You do. You do. You take a bit of pride. You've spent so much time on this show with people telling you what you don't do well.
Yeah.
You found something, and you're like, you know what? God damn it. I'm good at this. I'm good.
Yeah, and now, like, prior to the party, before the smoke was cleared, let's say, he would come in and consistently try to argue his point.
Boy, the thing was, and we'll get into it very briefly because we only got a couple minutes, but when David Lee Roth was in, he said hi to David Lee Roth. And apparently, that's a no-no because Sal told him, Denny, don't come in here and say hi to our guests anymore.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
And Denny said, you don't tell me what to do. I'm not an intern. And then they just went back and forth. It was tense, wasn't it?
It was extremely tense.
It was real.
But he came in later and he said he did say hi to some other famous guest and they didn't get mad. So
I mean, really,
there
that is
in your face.
inappropriate.
You think so?
I feel it's inappropriate. I feel like you don't work on the show, and even if you do work on the show, you know the time and place to go say hi to somebody, and you should probably clear with Roland first. Like, hey, is it cool if I say hi to David Lee Roth quick? Or even if Denny were to do that, if he were to say, hey, Roland, do you mind if I say hi to him real quick? But just to think that just because you're in the building and you're entitled to talk to whoever's here. I don't know. I feel like that's
what if hypothetically speaking, and everything went fine with
sure,
David
of course,
Denny. Everything was cool.
He's
and
Diamond Dave.
But what if hypothetically speaking, what if Denny came in and said something, the wrong thing, and he just said, you know what, fuck this, I'm leaving.
That would have been bad, but I don't know what Denny would have said that would have done that at the
Sam, he's irritated every single person in this building.
Over time.
He probably has the ability to irritate a celebrity.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Absolutely. I back that up wholeheartedly.
You do. And
he's irritated everybody.
And you don't agree with Sal all the time.
No, but I agree with him wholeheartedly on this.
I'm lucky he went back because we were coming back from commercial. And then Denny goes, hey, David, cronuts. And David goes, what? What's a cronut?
Roland's literally trying to get David Roth into the studio.
I'll explain to you as we walk. He goes,
that's great.
Why do you eat cronuts?
So, everybody's on the list for the next compound party. Is that exciting?
Yay. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. E-Rock, you're on the list too. Now, from now on, Eric, now that party was thrown, Nagelfest was thrown at the compound, when Ant says open invite, are you going to take that to mean that you're invited too?
I believe so, yes.
I think you should. I think you ladies should. Sal, I feel like you're on the open invite list now.
If he invites me again, I'd gladly be there.
If he said, the crew can come, all the guys, you know who you are, would you go?
I'd follow up with that.
You'd say, Ant, do you think it'd be okay if...
Yeah, I just...
Am I one of the guys?
I just politely ask.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
The right thing to do.
Troy, you'd go.
I'd follow up.
You'd follow up.
Yeah.
He told me at the party, he goes, come anytime.
Roland, you just show up. Well, hopefully this time I'll be able to make it because I'd love to give my insightful commentary on it as well. Speaking of insightful commentary, Ron and Fez are coming up next. I'll be on the crossover Michelle Beatles show, 6 p.m. Eastern tonight on NBC Sports. So watch that, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!